Hello and welcome yet again, my fellow gamers, to the Havoc Blitz, where in a flurry of races, the best gamers in all of Path of Exile forever will duke it out against each other for memes and glory and your love as well. Yes, yesterday we had a pretty hype day, finishing it off on a high note with the PvP event. Today's schedule looking pretty good as well. As you can tell, the start time is different from the time at the top, and that is simply due to the fact that whoever planned this thing didn't realize that this intro does not need to be 30 minutes long. And that is the only reason why we are late, which we are not, but just in time, as a wizard should be. Today, a pre-show. That's this. You're here. You were here for the pre-show. 1 hour blitz in which the players will compete for who can get the most XP. I do believe that I have a very beautiful rule set somewhere, and for this one in particular, the rules are quite short indeed. The cutoff time is 1 hour. Players must instantly log out as soon as their timer hits 1 hour. You may not continue killing monsters in any way. Just 1 hour to do this. And in this race, your position is tracked by overall XP. In the event your character dies, its play/XP still count. So hopefully we can anticipate some ripperonis, pepperonis, people going down, taking some risks, progressing maybe a little bit further than they should. Definitely a blast from the past, a reminder of how old school Path of Exile racing used to look like. Nowadays we have some definitely raw improvements to the previous format, but you know, a race like this every now and then I think can still prove to be a lot of fun, and maybe something that people just have not ever seen, as Path of Exile does have a lot of new players now. Then more giveaways. Who would have expected? We have another 10 200 pack giveaways to do today, finishing the day off with another Breach Core supporter pack, which I was supposed to provide, but I have no idea how to do. But we're gonna get that for you as soon as any of the people responsible for production respond to me. Don't worry about it. You're gonna get it, okay? Because I have no idea, absolutely zero clue. Then at 13:20 and Act 4, Malachai Blitz. We've seen some Malachai kills yesterday. Nothing you guys wouldn't be too familiar with or unfamiliar with. Yeah. They weren't specific Malachai kills, but Malachai was getting killed in them. And that act in particular is a pretty difficult one because there is a lot of boss fighting. There is a lot of planning. You have to really optimize your XP to be able to get those gems exactly to the point where you want them to be. And then surprise, another giveaway. Who would have thought? After that, an Act 5 Kitava, all skill points plus normal lab. Wait a minute, Rise. We saw that yesterday. But there's a twist. It's a class race. Every single player who will be able to reach rank 1 in their class will win $50 with a total prize pool of $350. Very impressive stuff. First place in every race gets $50. And then second is 30 and third is, I believe, 20. All of this, of course, sponsored by the one and only Havoc616.com. Another giveaway being followed up immediately after that, and we've got our final race of the day, a meme. Yet again, although yesterday's meme race, the PvP match, was no meme at all. The stakes were high. The PvP was crazy. And to be honest, I don't know how we're going to top that today because that was some crazy stuff. A meme, REVERTSUNDER Izaro Blitz. Hashtag REVERTSUNDER. Many players upset with the current state of Sunder, looking to petition GGG to see the light, to revert Sunder, and for it to regain its former glory. A format that I in particular enjoy quite a bit. Not just for the Sunder, but also for the Izaro kill. The Izaro kills have proven to be quite challenging yesterday, and min-maxing the strength of your character versus the power of Izaro can be a very tricky thing to do. So definitely something to watch out for. And then finally, we're gonna have some more giveaways. Again, the Breach Core supporter pack, and potentially some highlights that will remain from the REVERTSUNDER Izaro. Highlights will be obviously being shown between every single race, so we've got clips for you guys of people potentially doing some pretty poggers things, or some not so PogChamp ones as well. When are we getting the new PogChamp, by the way? I really like this one, but the first one sucked. I'm worried that the next one's gonna suck too. Hopefully this upcoming PogChamp will be held in high regard by many in the community. Interesting format from Twitch. Starting off a little bit soft though. A little bit soft, I would say. For anybody that doesn't know, everything from yesterday's event has been uploaded to YouTube. The entirety of the VOD is there. You can jump through different events. Different players are uploading their perspectives. One of my personal highlights. Oh no, I don't want to spoil you guys. Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to link you a production. Link him a fresh one. Don't give him the one that's already played. Because I was rewatching some of it, getting really pumped up, really hyped about the PvP match. You can go watch it here. You can see the link in the chat. It was pretty spicy business. I, for one, if you are looking for something to maybe expand your PoE knowledge, would recommend one of the final races from yesterday. This is just the schedule from yesterday. The Act 5 Kitava, all skill points plus normal lab that we will also hold today, but with all sorts of different classes. So if you are looking for a specific, very powerful start, check out yesterday's VOD with the link that I gave you in the chat. If you're looking for a specific class, maybe wait for today's. You know, today there should be some pretty good stuff, I would imagine. And yeah, I think that's it. How you feeling, chat? Who do you think is going to win today? Yesterday, out of the 4 races, we had 3 Exile wins, with 1 rip, allowing Tai Killer to finally triumph and destroy his competition. He might be the only one who won that race. Literally. Many great times, people really popping off. But that race in particular was a little bit of a fiesta, which was then followed up by a very defensive play from just about everybody, and nobody really dying in the one following up that. But you know, it still made for some pretty good highlights. We got some Exalted Orb drops from some of our gamers. Vyro using 70k points because he can charge him back because he's doing the thing. Of course I turned off the points. What are you talking about, Vyro? Are you new here? Minus 70k. I'm good. Wait. I'm gonna reject it so he doesn't get his points back before he rejects it. Where is it? I'm gonna do it. You're not getting your points back, little bitch. I'm gonna reject it. I'm too quick for ya. Already did it. Goodbye points. Fuck. He already refunded it. What a rude guy. We're gonna have to refund the people that aren't getting their points today. This song's such a banger, dude. So good. We still have 9 more minutes until the event begins. Guys, how did you feel about the PvP match yesterday? Am I, like... I know I'm not the only one, but holy moly. That was so fun. I feel like we should send that VOD to Chris, because Chris was always really upset about the fact that nobody liked PvP in PoE. But that was some spicy PvP action. It was insane. Take a sip, chat. I'm gonna take 2 sips. Fuck it. No, so just on a personal note, thank you to everybody supporting the stream yesterday and today. It's been really great. It's been difficult to respond to you guys as we are doing a professional cast, and I shouldn't be saying this in the first place, but you guys are the best, and thank you for supporting racing and sticking around for the giveaways and all that. It really does mean a lot. to the people participating and also to myself and the organizers, the people behind the scenes, putting in a lot of time, a lot of effort to get this pre-season as a means of figuring out what we want to do for the season itself to the best state that it can possibly be. Very cool stuff. Are there highlights from the PvP event anywhere? Yes, the whole thing. The whole thing was a highlight, except maybe the first 3 matches, in which case I had no fucking idea how to spectate, and it was a disaster. But anything after that, it was tremendous. What a time to be alive. I think we can do a much better job in the one after that. But again, if you have missed the first day, I will link it now. Spread the love, but maybe stick around for the remainder of the other stuff. I cannot get my audio to the point where I want it to be. Very rude of this audio and music playing thing. I fixed everyone's points from yesterday today. You're welcome. Thank you, Viro. Although it's probably going to need to be done again. But yeah, very cool. Yes, people are uploading their own perspectives, so the players mentioned in the PvP match, we'll have some of them. I do know that Havoc already has his. Potentially, there's some coming up from the opposite team of the Tai-Tais. The end result will surprise you. The PvP match was crazy. Nobody expected it. Completely nutty. Well, technically, it's been 2 days in a row, Brosy. But I'm trying my best. Don't worry. Something in my life has happened, and we are motivated to be real gamers. You guys are gonna enjoy that, I think. Yeah, don't expect a highlight on my channel, but we might be uploading the full VOD. I'm not exactly sure. We shall need to see. 6 more minutes until our first event. I genuinely have no idea how this is gonna go. Where are people going to get? What zones are going to be farmed? This is very different. In a 1-hour XP match, back in the day, back when racing was a thing, made by GGG, you know what people farmed in 1 hour? They farmed Northern Forest. You know what people do now in 1 hour? They kill Malachai. So, yeah. We're gonna have to really wait and see. I'm anticipating some probably docks action, as a lot of the Act 4 zones have been nerfed and they're not nearly as strong as they used to be. Dried Lake being a very good zone to farm back in the day. Nowadays, not nearly as much. Aqueducts has been pretty nerfed as well. And Docks is a level 29 zone, with the other ones being only level 30, 31, 33 when it comes to the mines, I think. I think Dried Lake is 31. So not so high, maybe 32? I think we might be seeing a lot of Docks action. Those blue packs being very deterministic and always knowing where you are in the layout really, and whether you should be leaving or XPing more can be so worthwhile. Now, production shall take a second to set up the streams. Actually, the streams are mostly set up already. People logging in. And everything's looking good to go. Is Havoc doing the university right now situation thing? Is he ending on the dot? And then he's going to be... Oh, he just finished? Okay, yeah. That's kind of what I was expecting. I'm hoping he's gonna be turning his thing off on, and so we can watch him. Not gonna lie, watching the heart rate monitor, pretty exciting stuff. I might get one myself. I'm a little worried though. You know, it's like one of those things where I was excited about heart rate monitors until I watched XQC and saw that his heart rate was at a consistent 100 plus. I'm like, oh, he's gonna have a heart attack. That's scary. I don't want to see that for myself. Not good. He needs to move around a little bit more. Something's not right. Me Shaman is there. I've got Tai Killer already logged in. Quantric. I mean, let's be honest about Quantric. The absolute MVP of yesterday's PvP match. Holy moly. The amount of craziness that he pulled off with the 1v1 kills, with the 1v3 stuns. It was ridiculous. So Quantric's definitely going to be getting some attention today, and super strong showings as well. Great times. Little bit rippy-pippy, but hopefully a better day today, as he can be very fast, but that inconsistency still coming into play, unfortunately. Exile are rank 1 in 3 out of the 4 races yesterday, will definitely be showcased. Did participate in the PvP match as well. A very prominent World of Warcraft gamer with many arena successes. Very upset yesterday about the results of the PvP match. Hopefully that tilt doesn't carry through and continues to destroy his mentality. He did have a very upsetting run yesterday in the one race that he did not win, which was a no chance orb, no fusing drop. Therefore, he was not able to obtain cremation. And due to the tilt and the consistent mention of that, oh, sorry about the clock. Production, come on, man, get it together. He died, and that was the run race that kind of gave it away to the Tai Killer, who very nicely picked it up with his Infinity Gauntlet on hand. He only needed one player to die. And that day, that player essentially killed himself. Let's be honest. I mean, come on. That's pretty insane. You guys want to see a rip? As we get ready, our gamers are on the screen. Quantric not turning on his stream. I'm not exactly even sure if he's going to be participating in the first one, but you know what we do have? We have let's see. We have this. Boom! 30 seconds before the start of the race, as everybody is still getting ready. Havoc, what's happening? Is he gonna win? No. He died. And the upsetty spaghetti is seething out as he realizes his chances of succeeding in this event on the rank 1 position quickly get crushed. Okay, I don't know what's going on with Quantric. Maybe his stuff isn't working. But we do have more participants. Pack will be replacing Quantric in the bottom left as this 1 hour XP race is beginning. Pack, super strong showings as well in the bottom left. Will he be able to pull off a miracle run today? A very powerful camera presence, very frequently displaying his tongue maneuvers. Pack is most definitely a fan favorite. In the bottom right, I'm Exile. 3 out of 4 races were claimed yesterday by him, with the one race not getting done due to partially bad RNG and tilt. Hopefully today, for his sake, that's not going to happen. For other players' sake, a little bit different. In the top left, Havoc, still dressed up from his PoE University lesson. The organizer of this race, the man behind all of this, will be participating. You just saw him rip. Hopefully, we won't be seeing a repeat of that. And then the man of the people, the guide maker himself, the Tai Killer in the top right, will also be playing a Scion. Therefore, muling for a witch, trying to acquire that onslaught. Will he be having the results today that everybody was expecting out of him yesterday? Hopefully so. Obviously, we have many more players behind the scenes. 24 players qualified for this event. And we will be switching those players in and out depending on their results and what exactly is happening. We're going to have clips for you guys. We're going to have results. We're going to be obviously tracking the XP in a very, well, it might be a little bit of an ugly fashion, as we're unable to unfortunately showcase the ladder in a much nicer way, like we have been in the past. But this being an XP race, obviously that part is incredibly important. So I will be having that for you guys up at all times. And so far, I can already see that Mi Shaman is on a Templar, leading the charge, not having to mule. Balar is on a Ranger, Supline on a Ranger as well, and then a long list of Scions with the one duelist Quantric up there as well. So Quantric is playing. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, I am not able to see his stream, so we're gonna have to get that figured out. And pretty standard stuff. If you've participated in a race before, if you've seen this stream before in particular, you know what this is all about. People making the Scion, they're getting the Onslaught, which doesn't get an Onslaught. GGG, what the fuck is that about? It being the only class, I mean, come on. I know that the other classes need a chance, but get it together. That gives you an opportunity to check the vendors yet again, maybe potentially get movement speed boots, check for your wands, check for your weapons if you're playing a caster. Movement speed boots with strength, I do believe, for Tai Killer, that's going to be immensely helpful in his, well, duel against the Nemesis. I'm Exile. Will it make all the difference, or will it make no difference? The extra pressure, something that Tai Killer is familiar with due to his, well, very frequent good RNG. Tai Killer, known. What the? Who did that? What? Somebody messed me up. Production, what is this? We're trying to watch a race here. Get it together. And the name of the clip was something about kumquats? Eh? Anyway, Tai Killer, a very powerful racer. On average, with average RNG, he's got the practice, he's got the movement, he's got the mechanics to be the best. But tends to crumble under pressure when those record runs are coming into play, when he's getting the good RNG, when he's dropping the Wanderlust, when he's dropping the Tabula, things that give you an opportunity to play faster, but therefore decrease the amount of time that you have to think about your next move. You have to think faster, move faster, play better. Tai Killer, unfortunately known as the Tabulast from the Exile Con. Despite dropping a Tabula, these movement speed boots might be the best or the worst thing for him. A new nickname has been applied to Tai Killer yesterday as well, after the PvP match when they were in the lead 3-0. Eventually, spoiler alert, mute it if you don't know the results. Eventually they lost altogether. And Tai Killer, after repeatedly mentioning that his teammates did not listen to him, and there also being ping issues, he's been crowned the Cry Killer. Will he be able to redeem himself from that shameful display yesterday? 1 rank 1 might be enough, but 2 rank 1s, 3 or 4 would be even better. Everybody progressing nicely, looking to get that submerged, wanting to pick up their gems as soon as possible, avoiding as many loading screens as possible as well. Therefore, they're going to be going for Hellrake, getting their Quicksilver, and then picking up their gems. Hellrake, not much of a challenge for these guys nowadays. No longer the noob killer that he has been in the past. Tai Killer checking already. He has his colors, the blue wand, and a blue green wand. This is all the RNG that he wishes for. And yet, he's still checking vendors. He's got his movement speed boots. You can already see the pressure kind of getting to him. He's not able to adjust. He's going through the motions rather than figuring out his own plan depending on the circumstance that he is in right now. And to anybody tuning in late, this is a 1 hour XP race. Who will be able to succeed? How is Quantric on my screen again? That must have happened an hour ago. Something weird happened. I think somebody refreshed the thing and it, yeah, move it saved. Interesting. Also, thanks for the raid, and people. What's up, everybody? You guys are in for some action. We have a schedule. Boom. That's going to be cool. The racing today isn't as long as it was yesterday, but it should still be pretty hype. But most definitely check out the VOD from yesterday if you were not able to be there. It is on Havoc's YouTube channel, and I in particular, despite it not being racing, would recommend the PvP event once I figured out the spectating. That thing was a lot of fun, and I think to Chris Wilson's joy, I think we might be seeing a whole lot more of it. But coming back to the race, this being an XP race, people are not going to be going for skill points. If you are looking to educate yourself, if you are coming from this stream, you are watching the university, we will have an all classes that get rank 1, give $50 race today, and that's going to be all skill points, all skill points, Izaro kill, Act 5 Kitava kill. So if you're looking to prepare yourself for the upcoming PoE League, that's most definitely going to be the race for you. And that is what is coming up later, as currently the rank 1 in progression player is Ballard, the first person to enter the upper prison, as the witches are struggling to come back from that muling. The Rangers destroy. Obviously, we've also got Quantric on the melee in the bottom left, the MVP of yesterday's PvP match. Definitely somebody to watch out for. He's been consistently playing the duelist. Not a whole lot of results, but very solid runs. The melee being extremely powerful, to the point where in one of the races, the Izaro kill, Quantric magically... Or it wasn't even the Izaro kill. I think he was just doing lab in the Act 5 Kitava kill. Quantric magically manages to kill himself to reflect in normal lab, something that is a little bit unheard of. I definitely can't do that with my ZDPS builds. Tai Killer, will he be going for the skip? No, he's looking to XP. Will not be skipping the cage. If you jump over the ledge, the goat does not jump down and you receive full XP as long as you're killing the mobs. But he does not care about it. Exile, will he be adjusting his strategy? We've seen a lot of different strategies from Tai Killer and Exile yesterday. They seem to be the opposite of each other, despite playing a witch in this event together. Yesterday, Chip Idiot was playing a lot more like Exile, or Exile was playing a lot more like Chip and there we go. There's the difference. Exile going for the skip after all, not even trying to kill the blue pack either. He just wants to progress as fast as possible. So yeah, you can definitely tell that Exile and Chip have been practicing together, and their mindsets is more aligned, while Tai Killer's innovative strategies are coming through as he continues to progress to upper prison. Will Havoc be going for the skip as well? A little bit slower on the witch, but nothing you can't make up for. Act 1 tends to be very difficult, and the times might vary a little bit more, and Ballard dies, in which I would believe would be a Brutus encounter. Ballard struggled with the Ranger strategy yesterday a little bit for Brutus, using a ballista instead of puncturing Brutus and running around, something Ranger is very much known for. We're going to be getting a clip for you guys with that very soon, just to have a full idea as to the dangers of what upper prison can have in store for you. We don't want to be making the same mistakes, so learning from other people's mistakes, unfortunately, in this case and in this race, is going to be from the mistakes of Ballard, the leading player in the Ranger and overall category. But not anymore. His XP will stay. Pack, the first person to enter the Prisoner's Gate, a player that we should have been looking out for, but the thing changed itself to the duelist. But we've got Exile approaching Brutus, Tai Killer closely behind. Players are going to be looking to optimize their Orb of Storms as much as possible, placing themselves and Brutus within the vicinity. Exile dropping low as he gets hooked. He's still trying to maximize his Orb of Storm damage by placing himself as close to Brutus as possible, just enough to bait out his attacks but not get hit, as he continues to repeatedly throw the Storm Blast Mine, proccing his Orb of Storms. Finally, he takes it down, picks up the items, trying to get as many transmutes and alterations as possible. Tai Killer continues his struggle against Brutus. His damage is looking not nearly as good, but the fight is a little bit cleaner with him receiving a lot less damage. Brutus definitely fighting back. Tai Killer having to move away from the combination attack as he gets hooked in, jumps behind, continuing to slow Brutus as much as possible with that Frost Blink and dishing out a lot of damage. Quantric, the melee god, his damage is looking a lot better against Brutus in the bottom left. That damage is the strength of melee. They're not able to progress as much as possible, as fast as possible, but those boss kills will be so much smoother. Essentially, if you end up switching to the Earth Shatter, that is the ultimate, the final form of melee, where you do have to use a combination attack to destroy mobs, but those boss kills will be just so swift, as one, maybe two attacks will mostly be enough for just about any boss with just about any weapon. If you do get some good RNG, that's really where melee shines. But will it be able to compete with Tai Killer's movement speed boots? Melee no longer using Leap Slam. Might be tricky. Smoke Mine obviously being very prominently displayed on all of these players' screens that have been past Brutus. We might be switching to Pack, who is currently leading the charge as soon as Havoc gets done with his Brutus kill. In the top left, Havoc 616. Unlike our sponsor, Havoc616.com, not the same person, in fact. Will he be able to kill Brutus as well? Mostly looking to get the same strategies, getting those sequences on his Stormblast Mine, slowing Brutus down. Very nicely done. No rare items, however. Might be lacking a little bit with transmutes and alterations. That's something that he's going to have to adjust his plan for. Let's check out how Pack is doing currently, who should be approaching Merville or fighting her right now. Indeed, he is. In the Merville's second form, a boss that has been very challenging for our contestants yesterday. The first form being dangerous, the second one being a little bit more RNG with those geysers being displayed, but currently very good RNG. He's able to pre-stack his mines, get a nice big sequence for a lot of damage, and just like that, Merville falls. Those sequences being very important, not just because they do a lot more damage, but also you're able to shock Merville. So if you are able to burst her in the short shock duration, it might just make all the difference for many of these boss fights. And honestly, Pack right now with a 14-minute Merville kill is really killing it. I'm Exile now at Merville as well. Made up some time after that Brutus kill, but will his Merville kill be as clean as Pack's? His damage isn't looking as good for this first phase. Obviously looking to not get hit, as that will get him stunned and might end up in a death. There we go, jumps out. Very nice control. Has to clean out the statues. They do a lot of damage. They tend to stun you. You can see just a single hit from one of those statues is more than 30% of his total life. There you go, dropping to half just from 2 hits. And a lot of geysers around Merva. She teleports away into even more geysers. Exile having a very difficult fight, having to jump away. Not able to slow her down. Not able to position his Orb of Storms the way he wants to. Misplaying a little bit more. Geysers coming out, but he finally takes it down. Not a clean fight. Taking an extended amount of time, allowing Tai Killer to catch up as he now progresses to the second stage of Merville. It's looking pretty feisty, but in both of their cases, the casters not really doing well enough in comparison to Quantric, who despite everything is now at Merville as well, and he has a freezing Nova Shrine, which drops that chilled ground, slowing Merville even further. He does not have access to Frostblink, so a regular slow is not present. Therefore, this is what he has to utilize, and it's extremely effective. Onto the second stage. Having not switched to Earth Shatter, his DPS is not nearly as good. That Shattering Steel is putting in work, but will it be enough to catch up to the other players? The geyser positioning is not nearly as important, but that damage is supreme. Definitely a lot more powerful of a gamer compared to the other players. But Pack, already having done his Great Beast, gets his second Quicksilver. I do not believe that it is an Adrenaline that he has obtained, but he will be able to use Alteration Orbs if he has enough of them after buying his gems to then continuously reroll it, with the chance, the possibility, and the hope that he gets that Adrenaline Flask. I'm Exile, now fighting the Great White Beast as well. Solid layouts from our players so far. Great reads as well. Sometimes some layouts are just better for some players who are more familiar with it. Tai Killer immediately sees the den. Will he be running it as he battles a ghosted rare mob? That goes to quite a bit of time, but he gets 2 rare items. That will most likely allow him to get his second alteration orb, something that the players are looking to guarantee for themselves. And some players have been struggling with yesterday. They're trying to get 2 alteration orbs at the very minimum to be able to craft their level 20 wands for a smooth vol kill. We could really see a massive difference yesterday, whether that craft was present or not. And Tai Killer dropping a portal. Wait, he does not drop a portal. He already has a second Quicksilver. Hold up. I totally missed it. He is not running the Great White Beast. He is catching up to Exile, who has a Diamond Shrine. Will he be rolling it? Anybody noticed when Tai Killer dropped his second Quicksilver? Wonder what item level it is and whether or not he can roll Adrenaline. I don't think he had it in the ledge at all. So, as long as it drops in the ledge or past it, should be eligible for an Adrenaline. Pack getting spiked by Fidelitas finally takes him down. But that fight he did put up. He got it in the ledge. Ah! Well, there you go then. He can roll Adrenaline. I do not believe that he has it. But obviously this item level Quicksilver is much better than the Great White Beast one, as it is a lower item level. The minimum amount of item level, potentially level 5, which will allow Tai Killer to roll it more easily due to the lower amount of possible suffixes that it can get. Hopefully, Tai Killer is going to have a really insane run here, as he has been getting a lot of good RNG, but some players still ahead of him. Killing those essences, Tai Killer getting attacked by a huge red beast. He's just trying to get the essence, but that red beast is not giving up the chase. And more time spent by Tai Killer to further prepare himself for Act 2 and 3. Exile now in the riverways, already having the waypoint. He's going to be progressing towards the Weaver. Quantric approaching Fidelitas. You can have another display of this amazing single target that he's got going on with that Shattering Steel. Who needs Earth Shatter? This is more than enough for him. Call of Steel proves to be quite powerful even at this stage in the game, and without the Threshold Jewel, as Pack is killing a box. Interesting. He fully destroys it as well. That means that he is in a little bit of trouble in terms of XP, and he has to spend some more time progressing, but he gets a nice Einhard. Will that be enough for a Weaver one-shot, as he is the first person to approach the zone? Potentially so, if he pre-stacks his mines just right. He is a Shadow, so he did not mule, and he does not have access to Elemental Overload. Tai Killer almost dying to Fidelitas. Pack also now with a Slowing Shrine. That should be more than enough. Will he be going for Weaver? He's looking to level up his gems. He wants to make sure that he can do it, but no, there's not enough mobs. He will not be able to level. Pack only being level 16 as he enters Weaver fights, does not even pre-stack. Gives up on that entirely. I think despite the good RNG, he just assumed that it would not be enough regardless due to his gem XP. Now finally manages to level up his Storm Blast and his Orb of Storms, but will not be speeding up his run at all, unfortunately. And Exile already on Weaver as well. Being a witch, having to mule, being higher level, I do believe too, this is gonna be tricky. What level is Exile? Everything's updating slowly. No, he's just barely. He is level 16 as well, but he is ahead on XP compared to Pack. Pack is already done with his Weaver, heading over to Creighton. Exile struggling a little bit with Weaver. That fight taking so long now. And if you don't have a lot of control, if you don't set yourself up well for the second phase, it can be very tricky. Tai Killer having a large amount of currency and already being prepared for his crafts, decides to roll a level 14 weapon as opposed to the level 20. as he did recognize and yesterday struggled a little bit that he does not always have access to those yellow rings, those rare rings, and therefore was unable to craft his level 20 weapons. Opts to go for it now, and that might be a really good choice, as his Weaver should be much, much, much cleaner. Oh yeah, we can see the XP of Exile. That's true. Yesterday we struggled with that a little bit as he did mess it up. Quantric, still no Earth Shatter. Also a slowing shrine. Is this a fixed seed? GGG. What have you done? Everybody's got a freezing shrine on Brutus, on the Weaver. Interesting. Hopefully that is going to work out for him. Yesterday, he was hesitant. He was switching to Earth Shatter, then he wasn't. At first, he wasn't using Earth Shatter at all. I mean, this is an XP race. And unlike the XP races that we know and love from way back in the day when GGG actually gave a shit about racing by doing something and not just saying they do. Back in those days, in 1 hour XP races, people would get to Northern Forest and XP there for a long time because it was the best XP possible. Exile's struggling so much with that brutal shrine against Oak. Should be dealing more damage, but the knockback just isn't working. Now I think we're going to be getting further than Northern Forest, as our players will most likely be getting an under 30-minute Vol kill. Might be seeing some Docks action. It's kind of what I was anticipating. Docks would be something that people would XP in like a 2-hour XP race, a 3-hour XP race even, prior to the implementation of Act 4. Yeah, those were the times. Get to Docks in an hour and a half and then XP in Docks in an hour and a half. Very cool stuff. Nice game. As I take a sip, let us continue. And we've been seeing a lot of different strategies from the players when it comes to Alira. Will the players be helping her? Will they be getting the passives? Tai Killer killing Alira. Some players we've seen helping Oak, as that fight tends to take a little bit longer and therefore not being efficient for some of these build setups, especially the melee one, who actually do it. Will Quantric be one of those players, or will he be killing her? I do not believe he's done the other bandits just yet, unless I missed it. There's a lot happening at the time. So he would have to, in fact, kill it as he runs past the fusing, gets the waypoint, reached it a little bit early. Quantric has been struggling a little bit with his Oak reads, being able to find the exit. That part is simple, but sometimes finding Oak can be a little bit tricky depending on the layout. What is his plan? He drops the banner by accident prior to the fight starting, and you can see how melee is just not very good against Oak. Quantric, having such dominant single target, now is struggling against this mini boss. Finally takes it down. Pack being the first person in Northern Forest, still ahead of Exile, who clicks his Einhart as he enters Northern Forest as well. And we're going to be getting a lot of XP here. Progression is key right now, but if you guys do want an idea as to how the ladder is looking, unfortunately I'm going to have to display it in this way, as we do not have access to the ladder tracker. Maybe I can even make it. No, I cannot. That is not good. This is how the ladder is looking right now. Very close between all our players. Quantric being a little bit behind on progression, but ahead on XP. Will that little bit of an XP advantage allow him to progress faster in the remainder of the Act 2? But everybody else very shortly behind. Pack with an acceleration shrine that didn't do him shrine. This is seriously old school. Getting Einhart again. Tai Killer taking down his bandits. Exile and Pack neck in neck. Exile inching ahead now. Him being so efficient with his kill speed, as he has shown us yesterday in the 3 races that he has won out of the 4 total races outside of the PvP match, which he has lost. He was on Team Tai. Spoiler, they lost. But it was crazy. It was reverse sweep comeback. Craziness. It was nuts. You should watch it. Spoilers though. But you should have been here. Honestly, you fucked up. You fucked up big time. You should have been here. So now you're gonna get spoilers. And we pray we'll do more PvP matches in the future. Cry Killer. His team captain, Cry Killer, picked him. And Exile, being the WoW player that he is, the arenas are quite reminiscent of PoE PvP, which was a little bit unexpected. Especially the capture the flag was incredibly interesting. I was kind of expecting a Warzone Gulch style stalemate 40-minute matches, but no, players were getting really aggressive. Very frequently, the flag carrier for the Havoc was engaging in close combat despite being a ranger and getting that flag and making it really exciting as he would make a mad dash towards their spawn point to finally return the flag if they were to take the enemy flag carrier, and sometimes falling himself. Super cool stuff. Titanic fighting a red beast, fighting an essence, fighting a yellow beast. He wants that essence badly. If this was Exile, he would have already been in the ancient pyramid, as Exile tends to not care about currency or pickups or XP or anything really at all. All he cares about is going faster, and you can really see that as he continuously gets ahead of other players in progression. But getting ahead isn't as big of a deal in this race, as they are looking to get as much XP as possible. And if there is one zone in Act 2 where you want to be getting XP, it's Northern Forest. A lot of XP in this zone, a lot of blue packs. You've got those extra boss packs. You've got the really nice Einhardt. They're incredibly useful. Sometimes people even killing the red beast as they continuously spawn the blue mobs, granting a lot of XP, sometimes even half a bar. Another blue pack for Titanic pack. The first person to actually reach our Vol kill. Interesting. Will he be going for a vendor craft? He already has his vendor crafted. Exile significantly behind now, taking a portal out, trying to min-max his inventory as much as possible to get those crafts ready. Pack already engaging Vol, and will he be able to get a one-face kill? Unfortunately not. A nice shock on one of the initial storm blasts, but as that shock quickly fades away, Pack will not be able to get it, but still an incredibly smooth Vol kill, and that really shows you the difference between a crafted gamer and a non-crafted one, as we will most likely be seeing later with Titan Killer's crafts being a little bit lower. Exile having an incredibly bad Vol kill. What happened? His weapons are crafted as well. Selva dies somewhere, most likely in Northern Forest at level 16. Could be a Weaver death as well. We'll be getting a clip for you guys there soon. Exile finally takes it down, but his initial pre-trap was really weak. Still, Exile close. Pack is feeling the pressure. An under 30-minute Vol kill from both of our players, taking a little bit extra time compared to the times yesterday. And what will be the zone that they will land on in terms of XPing? And Mr. Echo falls as well at rank 7. Again, all of these clips we will be getting to you guys very, very soon, as they are starting to ramp up. We have 2 more Vol kills coming up, but in just a second. So maybe real quick, a lot of people were excited about the initial Balar clip. Let's check it out. What happened with Balar, a rank 1 ranger player? He does not have puncture. I do not believe using Burning Arrow, and it's not going to be enough. Falls to Brutus. The basic melee attack. Sometimes you're expecting that evasion to kick in. You're expecting your entropy to work. The evasion is super important in Act 1 and Act 2 especially. And Ranger is the queen of evasion. And unfortunately, it wasn't enough. He misclicked and took riposte instead of puncture. Yeah. That does sometimes happen. That extra wisdom scroll might make all the difference. Titanic setting up his inventory, as Quantric is not quite there at Vol yet. Titanic mostly has his weapons crafted. Oh, he will actually be overcrafting. Oh yeah, alright. He will be making level 20 weapons, regardless of everything, having an insane run with all that currency, and yet being so far behind Pack and Exile. That's exactly what I was talking about, where it seems like Titan Killer performs his best with the worst RNG and his worst with the best RNG. Every single time running into the same issue. This man needs to reset his runs more, you know? Fish for that good RNG and practice the good RNG runs, because those can be the really tricky ones. In the past signature races, That's something that many players would struggle whenever they were approaching a world record in a signature race in terms of RNG. They just couldn't pull it off due to not enough practice, and Titykiller not even having a one-phase Vol. Vol summoning ads, and Titykiller has to wait for him to be resummoned, wasting precious seconds yet again, 2 minutes behind our other 2 rank 1 players that are neck and neck right now, with Exile just ever so slightly behind Pack, the first person to enter sewers, taking down a lot of mobs. He's already XPing here, making sure that he's level 24 in docks, and picking up busts too. Interesting choice for Pack. Quantric fighting Vol now. A lot of rocks dropping. The damage is just not there. Without the Earth Shatter, Shattering Steel is just no longer enough. And even the ads being very spread out slows down his fights, potentially putting him at a disadvantage here. Dodging a big slam in the bottom left. Quantric. Will he be able to finally kill Vol before he goes down again? A rock phase will most likely guarantee that. And there we go. He goes down. His weapon doesn't seem particularly powerful. Quantric slowing down. Pack taking down another box. Something unusual. We don't see that a whole lot from a lot of players, but it has been working out for him. Taking down 2 boxes now at least that we have seen. Level 23. First person to get it will be Hiromi Fan, who I believe is Chip. So Chip definitely still in it. Is he streaming? He is indeed, with Quantric falling further and further behind. Let's check out how Chip is doing. Another player that many have been expecting to be a rank 1 potential in just about every single one of these events, not having a showing that he or many have been expecting yesterday. Now going for the busts. An interesting adjustment to the player strategies, with them clearing a lot more mobs. I think they see that as an opportunity to get those extra passive points, just ever so slightly increasing their power, therefore clearing the mobs at a better rate. Titykiller now engaging Piety. Exile already is in Solaris level 1. Pack only entering battlefronts. What happened? The slowdown is extremely noticeable, with Exile also skyrocketing in terms of XP. His progression has been very impressive. Exile, an Act 3 beast. Is he truly better than anybody? He is currently the record holder when it comes to the fastest Dominus kill as well. A 43-minute Dominus kill. Just 3 seconds ahead of Dead and Doom. Another name that many of you guys should be familiar with. But he will not have an Omega skip in Solaris Temple 2. Something that we've seen on Titykiller's stream yesterday. A corrupted zone will bait out Exile into going into a corner, as he potentially thought that might be the waypoint, but instead will have an extended zone that he will have to go around. Hopefully Pack will be able to take advantage of that. Apparently Chip has the fastest dome. How fast is it? Listen, I'm spitballing over here. Come on. That's the fastest that I've seen. Okay, it counts. Exile now in docks. He was getting Solaris waypoints, so I think he's progressing further. 35 minutes. This is a 1-hour XP race. And Exile went to Solaris. Pack in Solaris 2. These are indicative that they will be progressing further than those 25 minutes in docks. Players can XP extremely fast. Is staying in docks and adjusting your run the better call, or is progressing to a higher level zone the way things should be done in this race? We're gonna have to wait and find out. This hasn't been done in an extremely long time, so I seriously do not know. Obviously, sometimes your progression is just too slow to allow you to progress further than a zone like docks. But what kind of levels are players looking to get in this event? What would you guys guess? In a 1-hour XP event, what level can they get? What level would you get in a single hour in an XP race? As I take a sip. Help me out, chat. 69? Nice. 30, 20, 6, 1. A lot of Quinn viewers in the chat. I see many under 10s. Impressive, guys. Keep gaming. Keep practicing. We're all gonna get better one day. An essence for Chip. He doesn't care. He continues to progress. Exile going for the smoke mine skip. Jumps to the bat hole at a rapid speed. Pack making sure to clear out those ledges as he finally approaches the quest item. He attempts to pick it up but is unable to. Has to drop some blue silk slippers, and he will do another box and continue the docks run to then get to the next ledge. Oh no, he does not continue. He leaves a fusing on the ground too. Interesting approach from Pack, but it has been working. Exile now fighting Gravicious. That might be the break point. The speed that Armageddon Brand provides when it comes to killing mobs, despite its lackluster defensive capabilities, might just be the thing that makes all the difference. Stormblast Mine, very good for single target. Decent enough for clearing, but is it amazing? Not really. Armageddon Brand, on the other hand, so powerful, so dominant right now. With the recent buffs, we've been seeing a lot of transitions from lightning to fire at this stage of the game. Whenever these players hit level 28, Cremation and Armageddon Brand is what is being played by many, but not all. Havoc has had a very strong run yesterday, sticking to lightning, utilizing that lightning spire trap. Despite the nerfs, it still remains very strong. Exile doing a box. Everybody looking to XP now, adjusting the way they play the game significantly. Killer resetting his docks. Okay, so Killer will be one of the players with the slower progression and therefore sticking around in docks. Will that be enough? This is a great zone, but he will not have access to that Armageddon Brand, which might make all the difference. It's just an extra zone or two that he needs to run with Solaris and then killing Gravicious to get Armageddon Brand. Will he find it to be enough, or did he reset his zone and is now going to pick up the quest item and is just fishing for more XP? No, I believe that he is just going for the XP. Will Stormblast be enough? Will the Orb of Storms be enough? He has to combo his skills as Chip, Pack, and Exile continue to progress. Pack having an interesting pathing in Imperial Gardens, seemingly heading over to the library. Interesting strategy over here. Level 30 zone. What is he looking to get out of this? Will he be XPing in the zone? Will he be attempting to obtain more gems? Definitely questionable play. But might work out. Exile fighting Piety will be going even further beyond. Lunaris Temple 2, another zone that's very good for XP if you know how to run it. Exile having a very nice portal spawn and very clean Piety. That's going to save him a lot of time. But will this time saved and the XP lost, while Pack and Killer are already XPing in most likely what would be their strongest zones? I personally do not believe in the library. It's a level 30 zone versus Docks that is the level 29 zone. No additional packs. I do think that he's going to be going further. Exile having to go back to pick up more support gems. He's making the transition to Armageddon Brand as soon as he is able to equip it at level 28. Chip Idiot still behind despite everything. Will it be enough? His Piety coming up in the bottom left. 41 minutes and 12 seconds as he engages the boss. It's a 1 hour XP race, guys. Something very different, something that we have not seen before. Chip struggling with his mana, not able to debuff Piety and having to TP out. A pretty big deal for a Witch. Every time you TP out, you reset your Elemental Overload buff and then you have to wait for it. He gets double portaled on. Chip having to disengage, running away from the fire Piety, and she finally falls. That was a tricky fight for Chip, who does not have a whole lot of resistances, but he makes it out. As Pack is in the archives, level 31 zone, and picking up the quest items. What is he trying to get out of these books? Gonna have to pay attention to that. Most likely fishing for a level 31 gem, but what will it be? He is a shadow. No Armageddon brand for him. He's trying to get a chance orb. Messing up his vendors a little bit. Finally gets that skill point. Going back to the library. What is it going to be? Nothing here. He types in Armageddon brand. Okay, he is going for the Armageddon brand, in fact. He does see it as efficient. Tai Killer only 2 zones away from Armageddon brand. Does not go for it. Pack having to do those 2 zones and then 3 more. Decides that that is the way to do it. Gets it. Is going to be looking to get level 28 and then XPing in dogs as he goes back to one of the strongest XP zones in a format such as this one. Very interesting approach. But will that be enough to finally catch up to Tai Killer's XP, who has been just gaming this whole time? Keldorn being the first person to get level 29. A very strong showing from Keldorn yesterday. Oh man, will the strategy from Exile and Chip be enough? Chip will fall. Therefore, his strategy as the caster curse hits yet again will not be sufficient. Wow, and you can see a slight adjustment to Exile's demeanor as he recognizes his main competitor is gone from this one. Exile running past the Paranthus box will not be spawning those Exiles. Chip most definitely distraught. And this is the additional risk of having to do progression past the docks. While progressing, you are far more likely to die. You have to itemize more. Your character needs to be stronger. But those upcoming zones, docks, will they be able to compete with Aqueducts and Dried Lake? What zone will Exile finalize his run in? In the past, Dried Lake, a super powerful zone. GGG repeatedly nerfing it, leaving it in a state that wishes to be reverted the same way Sunder does. Hashtag revert Sunder, GGG, please. Exile now taking down the first phases of Dominus and approaching the second bunny phase as some community members would describe him. Prominent community members. Chip still sitting on that screen. We will be switching him out most likely for Keldorn, who has been having a very strong showing. Chip finally takes down the boss, but I don't think he adjusted his curse. Is Chip still using conductivity or is that elemental weakness? I'm not 100%. We need production to step in over here and switch out for Keldorn. 15 more minutes till the end of the race. Keldorn XPing in docks as well. Very interesting. Exile seemingly still progressing. What zone is he looking to hit? The XP starting to look tricky. There's going to be some delay on this display that we have over here. Tai Killer currently in the lead, overcoming Keldorn, who's a little bit behind, but you can see that XP per hour difference there. Quantric finally having hit docks with a little bit slower progression is now beginning to gain on the other players, but an entire level behind. The XP chart adjusts and Tai Killer looking very strong. Havoc being on 3rd rank right now, but Exile is very closely behind, and the zone that he's going to be running are not going to get penalized. The players being level 30, still having 14 more minutes to go through in a level 29 zone. Will that level 29 zone with those additional blue packs and deterministic layout be able to compete with Exile's lack of penalty in his Dried Lake level 34 Act 4 zone? Oh man, we're gonna have to wait and see. This is a 1 hour XP race. Who will get the most XP in this 1 hour? Will he be going further? Is Dried Lake enough for Exile, or is he craving more? He's XPing a lot now. He does see Vol, but he will not engage. Dried Lake is the pick, is the choice. If this was 2016, this would guarantee to be the play if the players can get here fast enough. But in 2021, Exile, only having played Path of Exile since Metamorph for just about a year, he's only a few leagues deep into PoE racing. He does not know the value of all the Dried Lake when it was one of the only zones that players would XP in prior to the introduction of the remaining 6 acts of Path of Exile. Quantric is going to fall. Fortunately, it was not displayed on the screen, but we will be getting the rip clip for you guys as soon as possible during those giveaways and highlights as this race is ramping up over here. Tai Killer, a lot more Orb of Storm usage. Now 3-linked as well. Looking to combo as little as possible, simply dropping an Orb of Storms and only ever using Stormblast Mine whenever the need is there to deal with a rare pack. Pack continuously resetting his zone as well, but he is behind. The Shadow strategy, the Armageddon brand is strong, but having to go to the library is not enough. He has had a very strong progression, competing with the witches and even for the most part being ahead of them. But now Tai Killer is the first person to hit level 32. You can see how much really he's getting ahead of the other players. A full level ahead of his second place competitor, Keldorn, right now. Is Exile going to be able to get enough XP? Soon, the players are going to be approaching the XP penalty. Killer being level 32, this being a level 29 zone. That means that at level 34, they are going to be getting about 92-93% XP. So 7% XP penalized, and that will begin to ramp up drastically with 11 minutes remaining still on the clock. That's a long time to be getting this XP. It approximately takes them 2 minutes at the best to get an entire level. So if we're looking at that, they're getting at least 5 more levels, 6 more levels, and that means that the penalty will in fact kick in, and that's going to give an opportunity for Exile to get ahead. 10 more minutes. Pack struggling to pick his next note. He is thinking about this way too long. Pack decides to go for the defensive pathing, which is going to be written in blood. That extra amount of HP not only will help him survive till the end of the race, but also energy shield helps a lot with getting stunned with that 50% avoidance, and the increased amount of HP will also prevent him from getting stunned, essentially speeding him up despite not gaining extra damage or AoE. But just about everybody's got enough damage with Armageddon brand. The issue is AoE. The issue is the way you play, the way you maximize your kill speed. Will Exile be able to catch up, being the only player that has managed to progress as far as we know? Tai Killer hitting level 33. Another 9 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this race. Exile looking really steady. Honestly, right now, once those penalties kick in, Exile is looking very solid. Dried Lake is not a good zone, but he messes up his reset, and there are not as many blue packs in it. That's really what it's going to boil down to. What level is Exile hitting? Level 33 already! Exile only approximately 40% of a level behind. An adrenaline, a acceleration shrine, and a penetration shrine for him here. Will he be the first player to hit level 34? When will anybody else be able to catch up? Tai Killer feeling the sweat dripping down his back. He knows destruction is coming. And Chip might have been the only competitor with the same strategy as Exile, as we have talked previously. Exile and Chip really aligning well when it comes to their approach to racing. Unfortunately, Chip falling, Exile being the only one displaying that strategy, and it is extremely effective. Who will be the first person to hit level 34? Exile already ahead, but there might be some stream delay. 8 minutes left. 8-minute warning for our gamers. Exile dominating yesterday. 3 out of 4 races won. Only losing the one race with bad RNG and then dying, and then only losing the PvP show match in which he was picked by Tai Killer as the team captain, and then displaying a lot of frustration when it comes to the decisions made by the team, will in fact be the first person to hit level 34. Can anybody catch him? Will the corrupted zones and docks be enough? The blue packs? It is unlikely. Unless Exile dies here, I think he's got a clear run. But who will be rank 2? Who will be rank 3? Right now, the ladder still looking extremely competitive, with Tai Killer being second, Exile being first, Havoc third, Keldorn very closely behind, and everybody else significantly falling behind. The run to library being too much for Pack to handle. Soupline behind on the Ranger, not managing to progress fast enough. Techie on the Templar without the Smoke Wine was not strong enough, and Quantric falling earlier in the race, with Chip very closely in terms of XP also being dead. Let's see. I think we're gonna switch out Keldorn for Havoc. Is Havoc's heart rate going up? Does he realize that he has an opportunity here to get rank 2? No heart rate monitor? But why? He's got a massive shrine. That's sure to increase his heart rate. Now I want to switch it. This guy dabs. The only reason why he's on the screen and I prevent him from dabbing is because of the heart rate monitor. But without that, you're useless to us, Havoc. Ooh, a corrupted zone for Pack. That's going to help out a lot, but he is so far behind. Exile resetting yet again. XP looking tight. 6 more minutes remaining. Havoc using a different strategy. Again, not switching to lightning, not engaging in that progression, and instead, or not switching to fire, sticking to lightning, and instead using arc. Self-cast. Very powerful setup. I do believe that arc is the choice, and it might be what is going to get Havoc to pass Tai Killer, who is still sticking with the Storm Blast. Arc being a much better skill for utilizing that Orb of Storms for single target. Very interesting. Will this be enough? XP looking good. Tai Killer hitting level 35. Does that mean that Havoc is ahead? No. Havoc still has a long way to catch up. Keldorn falling behind Tai Killer. You can see the XP chart here. Tai Killer an entire level ahead of everybody else. Havoc struggling for that rank 3. Will he be able to catch up to Tai Killer within these remaining 4 minutes and 30 seconds? Nobody's getting close to Exile. The XP penalties are kicking in. Exile so far ahead, so dominant. There's simply no way. 40 million XP an hour. And you can see the Havoc's XP and Keldorn's XP being just about the same. Tai Killer is simply too efficient by comparison, despite, in my opinion, using a weaker setup than Havoc. Just not taking any time, not ever overcasting, having a really solid read on his docks layouts, and always exiting the instance at the exact time that he should be. Exile now being the first person to hit level 36 has completely bypassed the competition, and as long as he stays alive for approximately 2 more minutes, he's won. There's no way anybody can get to him. Even if he dies, he's still eligible for the rank 1 as long as nobody passes him. And with this level of a lead, the extra risk of progressing to Dried Lake is paying off. Many players choosing the more safe strategy of going to the docks. Very interesting. Pack potentially regretting going back to docks and not instead of progressing. That still could have given him a good shot, as he had to progress all the way through 2 libraries. So opening up the Imperial Gardens, and he did do Solaris as well, obviously, as he needed to get past the butthole. And Tai Killer potentially thinking to himself that Exile and Chip are going to die, and he was correct in one of those predictions, but with the other one still alive, I do not believe he will be able to catch up. Right now, everybody in fully focused mode. We still have another 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. The ladder looking like this. The ladder desperately attempting to update as soon as the players are leveling up, but even our speedrunners are faster than the GGG API. Website's great, by the way. Let's go. Exile still in the lead. Tai Killer still dominating. I think it's a better call to be looking at the players in-game XP whenever they check ladder, more so than anything else. And Exile should be in the clear here. That Diamond Shrine is going to guarantee him safety, and also an extremely solid kill speed. With just a single Armageddon Brand, he's able to take down rare mobs. What a display for Exile. That consistent elemental overload is such a big boon for this setup, as Armageddon Brand doesn't hit frequently, but with enough mobility, you're able to keep up EO, with it only sometimes dropping off. The Diamond Shrine, however, will not allow that to happen ever. Tai Killer, a brutal shrine, same outcome, very powerful. Knockback never being annoying due to him one-shotting packs. Tai Killer trying to go for a nice jump, but without a blink arrow, it will not be enough to get over the other ledge. And that little bit of hesitation, will it be enough of an opportunity for other players to catch up? I do not believe so. Pack now falling behind, with Keldorn pushing ahead, will be switched out. Let's see these last 40 seconds. Keldorn, will he come out on top, or will Havoc pass him? I do believe that Havoc has already done that for the rank 3 position, not coming close to Tai Killer, but potentially still staying in the money. Havoc having a single rank 1 placement yesterday, and it was in the PvP match, with pretty strong results for the racing runs as well. Will he be able to do it? 15 more seconds. We're going to have to wait for the API to update to have the final results for you guys. Havoc having already leveled up. Keldorn still looking to do so. Desperately running around, trying to do it. The Herald of Thunder putting in work, and all players logging out as they hit the 1 hour mark. Tai Killer with a little bit of stream delay is going to push him even further ahead. Players checking ladder, but we're still waiting for updates. It's looking like Exile, Tai, Havoc, Keldorn, Pack right now for our top 5. Let's see. Havoc's name is wrong. I think you're wrong. Let's give it a second, chat. An incredible display, but Exile, his strategy being superior, as always, practicing a lot, talking to Chip practicing a lot, and them testing out their strategies. So effective for these runs. And here we have a most likely not updated time, but you can see the XP per hour, and there we go. All players logging off. The race has finished. It has concluded. And this should be the final standing. They will never reach any more XP. Exile. Wait, didn't he get level 38? Maybe it didn't finally update. Somebody show me an in-game one. God damn it. Exile first. The standings are most definitely correct. Tai Killer second. Yet again. Should be happy about it, but is he happy enough? I think he's fishing for those firsts. He never got 38? Okay, so this is the final update. Havoc not able to catch up to Titan Killer, but getting ahead of Keldorn by just a little bit, about 15% XP, but it will be enough to get him in the money. Keldorn, an incredible display, being rank 1 at 1 point and ahead of Titan Killer, falls behind. And then we've got Teki being 5th on a Templar, no smoke mine, and only being a level behind approximately. Wow, nicely done. Well, actually, it's more like 2.5, but don't even worry about it. Nicely done, everybody. Great display of gamer abilities. But if you are still here, it's time for the real biznash. We've got giveaways. We've got highlights. We have more racing to come. The current time you can see in the top right, we have approximately 18 minutes before the next race, being in Act 4 Malachai Blitz. Oh, but you might be noticing it. Between 13 and 13:20, what's that? It's a giveaway. We're gonna give things away. 200 points per giveaway. We're gonna start off the day strong with 3 giveaways. The day will finish with a Breach Core supporter pack being given away as well. Guys, if you want to be eligible for your 200 points being given away right now 3 times, I need you to do something. I need to, first of all, enable dark mode so I don't flashbang you. And then I will need you, chat, to in fact get hyped in the chat and tell me, do you are excited or something. You gotta type something in the chat to be eligible to win, okay? Just type something. I don't know. I'm gonna take a sip, okay? These keywords and everything, it's too complicated. Look at those follows coming in. All of those stream snipers trying to win the giveaway. Yeah, won't get it, little pussycats. You can't, no. Look at all those follows. Got 1,000 followers today just trying to win the giveaways. I mean, good try. We had one followed today, guy. That won. Pretty good. Keep it going, keep it typing. You do have still a couple more minutes to do so. You're tuning in late, maybe if you're using a device to say something. But that was a very exciting race. Those 1 hour XP races, always interesting and so fun to see different strategies from our players. Yeah, you can type Quantric MVP. Quantric PvP MVP. Very cool. Tai Tai is gay confirmed. 970 people. Wow, so much engagement today, guys. You gotta calm down or I'm gonna lose. I'm entering too. Hold up, I'm gonna win. Boom. I typed in which is actually the secret password for rank 1, as we are going to be using our first roll right now before anybody else types it. Boom. Peppy 590 following since January 10th, 2021. A powerful start for our stream snipers giveawayers. Peppy, are you here? Type something in the chat or don't. He lolled. Son of a bitch. Peppy, you will be receiving a message later today in your Twitch whispers. Make sure to respond with your PoE account name, and that way we'll be able to directly deliver the points to you. And the same goes for every single other winner, such as we roll again, Saumaris, who has been following since December 6th, 2018 and is a subscriber. Yays in the chat, and yay, hooray, representing the non-snipers. Congratulations, my friend. Same thing goes to you. Make sure to respond to your Twitch Whisper so we can apply the points through your account directly, my friend. One more roll to go. But wait. A highlight, perhaps, would be in line. And then we're going to roll again in a minute. Listen, I got to spread these out. I get too excited. A tactical maneuver from Scar. Wait, he doesn't die? What kind of highlight is this? He almost died. Dying to an Ice Nova would be interesting. Another one. The Merveil. Ooh, that was a close call. But wasn't quite enough. A real quick reminder that we have more races coming up in just a couple minutes. 12 to be exact. An Act 4 Malachai Blitz. Keep that in mind, everybody. More racing to be had. The day is just beginning. I've had enough of these close calls. You know what I need? Blood. Blood. I need a blood. Salva. Salva? It was Weaver. The guess was correct by the caster team. Production high-fiving all round. Weaver, the death. Why die when you can win? Mr. Echo. Great runs yesterday. Will this be another great run? Ow. Ow, wowie. Wow, he hit it. Oh, that was a red beast. Okay, I thought it was a yellow one. Getting hit a little bit too hard. He thought he was still fine while selecting his points. But no, in fact, turns out he was never fine. Boom. Me Shaman. What's happening here? Beautiful person. Majestic human. Weaver. Close call. Those ads. Very dangerous after buffs. Me Shaman. Again. Would a potentially rip, potentially close call? I know, but do you? Vol's almost dead. Vol had a close call. Oh, wow. He almost dies to the ads. Uh-oh. Little bit unfortunate. But you know what isn't unfortunate? It's giveaway time. 1,700 players. Will you be a winner or will you be a loser? Beep. Keep her soft. Following since November 29th, 2017. Suck it, snipers. You're not getting this one. If he types something in the chat, and we do in fact know that he is present and not a bot. Keep her soft. You have won. Tell me. Do you like to win? I don't think he's typing. Oh, he won. He knows. He's aware. He has the vital information, in fact, to be receiving his 200 points as long as he responds to his Twitch Whisper with his Path of Exile account. Very important stuff later on in the day after the event. Great job, dude. Congratulations. Thank you for participating in the Path of Exile racing scene. As we continue with the highlights and more racing in just a minute. 10 more minutes to go until the next race, our Malachai kill. Let's see. The Piety Clutch. We have witnessed that live. Show the keyword dumbass. Ah. We have a wise man in the chat. The keyword is BAN, my friend. It's BAN. Try typing it in now that you are BAN'd yourself. Some people, my friends, they just don't have a brain. It is unlucky. Running away. We were here. We witnessed this live. Orb of Storms. Damn, he picked up that. He was not phased. He got that quest item immediately and moved away. But unfortunately, not so lucky in the second one. Beep. Chip getting frozen to death. Already struggling with his resistances. The Alira kill strategy. Maybe not being as good for this event. Taking his time to log out that extra crit aura. Putting in work. The freeze was too powerful for Chip and he will go down. What happens with Quantric? Our melee gamer was in fact in library. And will it be a freeze as well? Yes, it will. No aura this time around. Melee being significantly tankier, but no. It will not be enough. Without resistances, it doesn't matter how many passive points or flat amount of strength you've got. You will do the die today. Ishik with the strong box. Oh, I missed it. Damn it. He was already in docks. High level 2. Uh-oh. Ooh, he thought he's safe with the freeze. Waits it out, but unfortunately, the Orb of Storms betrays him, as well as the Armageddon brand. And as those mobs die, the detonate box procs, and he falls the same way the mobs do. And the other Exile comes out on top. Oh, no, he dies as well. I guess nobody won that day. Unlucky. And I do believe that that will conclude our little highlight reel that we had going on for you guys here. Unless there is one of these. Titan Killer, our rank 2. How close was he to not being rank 2? Face tanking Fidelitas a lot. Utilizing that smoke mine for evasion. Getting hit, but not a big deal. Getting hit again. Out of flash. Getting hit again. Dropping low, but still staying in control. No problem. What did he say?
Look at this fucking guy.
Tell me. Express yourself.
Like, look at this fucking Z-Deep's build, dude.
He's not happy with his deeps.
Tell me this is cool.
It's Zeeps and uncool. And he's got an Einhard too. Almost dies.
Please, man.
Not happy with his DPS there. Interesting though, all things considered, because this probably was the reason why he got triggered into crafting his level 14 weapon. Interesting, interesting. Every run, dude. What is this highlight? Am I missing vital information? Oh. Fear Essence. On a yellow mob. Crit Aura. Devour is coming out.
Giving it a fucking aura. Like, I just don't get it, man. Every run, dude.
Is that a Ryan's QT impression?
Where's the essence at?
Why is Cry whining so much? Cry Killer. Calm down.
Please tell me they didn't actually.
Wait, you guys don't even see? Production, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. I'm going AFK. Production fucked it all up. My hard work getting destroyed by production.
I just don't get it, man. Every run, dude. Where's the essence at? Don't tell me the essence did the thing where it bugged out and it fucking disappeared. Please tell me that didn't actually happen. I will be so upset. I'm fighting this red beast for nothing, aren't I? Did it bug out again? I swear to God, I'm gonna.
Wait, he picked it up.
I don't get an essence here. I actually just don't get an essence. That's crazy.
Wait, he picked it up.
Just insane. Wow, that's really.
This is what Tilt can do to you.
Where's the essence at? Don't tell me the essence did the thing where it bugged out.
He picks it up as he's talking how the essence didn't drop. Cry Killer strikes again, doing a Rise QT impression. Interesting approach. A different racing perspective. This is the power of Tilt. Something that we most definitely could have seen yesterday from our fellow gamer, I'm Exile, as he did not manage to obtain his cremation due to the lack of currency drops. And unfortunately ended up falling. Tactical eventually getting over the Tilt, but not happy with his run. Rank 2 will be the furthest that he will be able to get. Maybe the duck strategy could have worked out if he just had a little bit better progression. But Exile will win as we are approaching our next race. Looking at the schedule, we are 3 minutes away from our Act 4 Malachai Blitz start. The giveaways are done, but more coming later. Oh, how nice is this, chat? So cool. Ain't racing the shit. And also, just on a personal note, thank you to everybody. Holy, wait, what the fuck? Sputnik is gifted 25 subs. I was gonna say thank you very much for all the subbers and gifters, and appreciate those donations, especially that one guy who donated with unban me and I didn't even read his message. Sure, I will, buddy. Sputnikus, thank you. Thank you everybody for support, and thank you for supporting the racing scene. We as the gamers seriously appreciate it. Even casters like myself. Let us see. My overlay is not working. Ah, it is because we are watching a clip. That is why. We are getting ready for our next race. Keldorn has been having a strong run. Havoc! Hold up, chat. The heart rate monitor is on. A lot of bossing in this one, as it is a Malachai kill. Much room for heart rate management. Havoc turns his camera back on. Okay. I thought it was I am just a heart rate monitor move for you. But no, he is not jaded. Very cool. Crack killer and a Havoc 6 on 6. Good job, production. Good job, actual production. This time around. All right. Keldorn. Exile. Havoc. Cry. Fortunately for Keldorn, I will be switching to Pack, who has been having a very strong run. Getting that shadow action for us. The shadow action that we want, deserve, and need. Pack. Give us some tongue movement if you are listening. Did he hear me? No, he knows. He's not gonna do it though. He pussied out. Titan Killer. What did he say? Why is my name? Nothing's wrong with your name. It's the name you always were meant to have, my friend. Still, couple minutes to go. Everybody getting ready. Hopefully, Titan Killer not getting tilted here about his new-found identity as Cry Killer, the Rice QT impersonator. Will Havoc's heart rate go up when the race begins? That is the question on everybody's mind, but especially mine. And we have begun. Which, for Havoc, no Scion? Exile on a Scion. Okay, there we go. He just made his character and then is re-rolling quickly into the Scion, making sure that he's already got another character ready. Pack on a Scion as well. No Shadow this time around. Interesting. This Malachai kill is going to be very interesting. Pack obviously being the bringer of the cremation meta to everybody else's joy, as we do have a lot of cremation fans. Will not give out an opportunity for a somewhat of a boss killer race, this being a Malachai kill, and there being a lot of bosses in Act 4. Everybody looking to position Brutus for their Scion kill to be able to hit him 3 times. Exile, yet again, impeccable positioning as he is making lunch while winning too. Holy moly. He's not just making any lunch, he's making some lunch. With the possibility of him doing it also for the other household members. The man of the people, both in terms of racing and family chores. Havoc taking a little bit extra time with his Scion kill, having to take down the shield. The shield will slow you down as it does have a movement speed penalty. Same thing as the chest piece, but many people forget about the shield. Everybody checking their vendors, looking for movement speed boots, looking for their colors. Havoc getting a green, green, blue, but he's looking for blue, blue, green, or a blue, blue, blue. Green, green, blue, useful at the start, allowing Witch to utilize that lesser poison, which is a little bit extra damage, but not too strong unless he decides to opt in and go for the added cold as well. If he does acquire an extra transmute once he reaches prison. Very cool stuff. Tai Killer. Movement speed boots. Both 3-link wands. Only able to get rank 2 in the previous run. Will he be able to get rank 1 in this one? Or will Exile's dominant performance continue to trample Cry Killer's dreams? Great pickups from Exile, being a lot more tactical with the items that he's picking up. Not too worried about Wisdom Scrolls, as the Scion does grant you 3 additional Wisdom Scrolls, which should be enough to buy every item that you need. Havoc. Same circumstance, smart about his pickups. Pack. Now finishing his skill lock, taking a little bit extra time, having a very strong filter for all of this. Tai Killer, no boots. Exile, no boots. Havoc, no boots. Some wands. Checking boots now. Nope, no movement speed. No movement speed for Pack. Nobody in our currently displayed players, which is not the entirety of the race. We have 24 players qualified, everybody competing. Nobody gets the movement speed. You gotta sit up, chat. Sitting back, can't scream. So much easier to scream when you sit up. You gotta angle yourself. Caster, knowledge. Exile with a great instance in his mudflats, immediately reads it. We'll have to go all the way down. Whoa, those mobs really getting in the way, not being able to pick up his items. Tai Killer, same situation, decent layout. Wait, there we go. Okay, for a second I thought Exile misread his instance. Whew. It's going up a little bit much. Pack, very nice instance, the best one, very short. Will he be having a great read on the exit? Havoc already seeing where the exit is going to be, even though that is the entrance to Fetid Pulse, but that indicates where the other exit is. Pack, will he have the shortest instance ever? Yes, he will. Nice. That is very beneficial and allows him to catch up a little bit, despite the fact that Tai Killer and Exile both are very much known for how strong their vendoring is, really. Freeze Pulse equipped. Stormblast Mine? 2? In action. Looking to kill as little as possible. Ooh, Exile having to kill some mobs because he does actually end up dropping an alteration, not picking up the Coral Amulet. That little bit of regeneration might make all the difference, but Exile having pretty safe runs so far, channeling his inner Tai 23. It's a very clean Hellraid kill, and the alteration was close enough so that he actually killed the mobs that would have interfered with his kill. This is also something important for anybody starting off with a Witch. Witch gets lesser poison from the quest, but you are actually unable. What the? Production, come on. But you are unable to purchase it from the vendor, so your only opportunity of obtaining that green gem lesson poison is from the quest, which is why every player picks it, despite not always immediately using it. God damn it. Production is the worst. Skeletal hideout has been reached by Cry Killer, Baby Rage. Wait, who is Cry Killer, Baby Rage? The memes are too strong in this one. Who is making fun of Tai Tai? Wait, it is Tai Tai. How come I didn't see it? Wasn't he already in the next instance? Interesting. Maybe I saw it on somebody else's screen. Rise multitasking. This is not me. And I thought it's already going to be gone, but it's still here. In the top right, apparently I am multitasking, actually. Let's win. Couldn't we have made a funny name in regards to Exile when he was crying about getting bad RNG in the other race? At least that way I'm gonna have a shot at rank 1. Come on, man. But no, in all seriousness, Tai Tai has been having a strong showing so far. And might be able to demolish Exile here. But really, it's also about Chip. Chip, practicing so much. Doing so much for the PoE racing scene. A true redemption arc after being a very prominent Redditor shitposter, dislike community member, turning into an angel of PoE racing. Now, many are looking towards his results. But so far, very inconsistent. Second Quicksilver for Pack, indeed, in the ledge as well, which is going to mean that it is possible to roll an Adrenaline. He's going to be fishing for another extra transmute to be able to do that as soon as possible. Only needing 2 extra alteration orbs for those crafts. He might use his alterations earlier to craft his Adrenaline with a higher probability, the same way it happened for Rise QT in the previous match in the bottom right. Production, why don't you change making some lunch? Can't be 3 people and making some lunch and not be a person at the same time too. Havoc heading over to the prison, dealing with another blue pack, having a much more consistent Act 1 so far, having to go back a little bit. Will he be going for the skip or will he be going for the kill? This is something the players have to adjust on the fly, and an alteration drops for him, and the power of Havoc's filter allows him to go back and pick it up. And really, those alterations, those transmutes, those scrolls of wisdom and portal, so impactful in these early stages. And even that coral ring that he just picked up, Havoc, that is in our top left, going for the skip, a crit on the frost blink, and will be killing the rest of the pack as well. Very powerful stuff coming up from Havoc, taking a little bit extra time, but the extra XP hopefully will result in a faster run as well. There we go. Exile smile, Tai Tai Killer smile. Everybody's a smiler when it comes to this chat today. Prisoner's Gate already reached by Ballard, this time around not failing his Brutus kill. Great job. If we could get a highlight on that actually, so that we finally have an idea of how a proper Brutus kill with a Ranger looks like. A 10-minute, under 10-minute Brutus kill, I would like to point out. Super impressive stuff, as he's not cutting any corners. He's getting everything done. Ballard, such a strong Act 1 player. Very good job by him. Pack close to Brutus. Tai Tai Killer shortly behind. Following that blood trail would lead you directly to Brutus's lair. Holy Flame Totem being played by all 3 of our witch players, with the exception of Havoc. Let's see. Nicely utilized by Pack. Placing that Holy Flame Totem, baiting out the combo attack, which means that Brutus does not reposition himself and he can maximize his damage from that Orb of Storms. But Pack dropping low yet again, not quite having a great uptime on his Frostblink, slowing him down, makes for a pretty hectic fight despite the totem. Same goes for Tai Tai Killer. With that totem, he has a much cleaner one. Exile now entering Brutus's lair. Little bit late. But that Holy Flame Totem is in play, and his damage is looking supreme. Nicely done, but Exile definitely the cleanest fight, with Havoc very closely behind. The second we finish Havoc's fight, I think it would be wise to check in on Balor and see how well is he doing. Is he progressing at the pace that he set himself up for with that incredible Brutus kill? Havoc opening old chests. I like that. Balor already in Cavern of Anger. Frostbomb up. Orb of Storms up. Really waiting out the slam from Brutus, and that was an incredibly quick kill. Not wasting any time on any sort of defensive mechanic with that Holy Flame Totem, and dropping a... Why is he vendoring a white? ID it. ID the bow. A silver branch. That's a +1 bow. Something the player that we will be replacing Havoc with right now, Balor, would kill for. The +1 bow would make all the difference. And Balor already on Merveil. Unfortunately, for Caustic Arrow, as in a race format such as this one, you will not be getting level 12. No Toxic Rain means that this fight is difficult. Brutus being quite easy due to the usage of Puncture, but Balor's Flask and the Puncture not dealing quite enough damage will make it very difficult to deal with the statues, and Merveil herself potentially might have to portal out here. How are his resistances looking? He progresses so fast, but these boss fights extremely hectic. Oh man, utilizing the Puncture and the Pierce, not clicking his flash, panicking a little bit. There we go, finally stabilizing. But you can see the shakiness is in his mouse cursor movement. Ads are going down, still pretty clean. Taking the ranged approach. Not using his Puncture quite yet. Definitely in a little bit more of a panicked mood. Finally puncturing Merveil. Getting hit by one of the lightning balls. That's going to chunk him, but not enough to deplete his life entirely. Sitting in some geysers. Has to modify his movement. Reposition. The dash coming in extremely handy. Still has a lot of mana. The small life flask might be enough, but this long fight is giving an opportunity for everybody else to catch up, as Pike and Tai Killer enter Cavern of Anger simultaneously, with Exile with 30 seconds on his Diamond Shrine is approaching Merveil. This damage is going to be crazy. Balor finishes his Merveil. Wait, no, Exile was still in Cavern of Wrath. Exile is behind? What is happening? Balor, a 14-minute, 20-second Merveil does not in fact go back for his Toxic Rain, potentially having already picked it up, as we did tune into his stream late. Will be the first person to enter the forest encampment. Exile now starting his Merveil fight ahead of Tai Killer despite entering the zone late. Pack already halfway through his phase 1. Merveil rapidly decreasing in HP. The ads spawning. Pack, will he be cleaning out the ads or pre-stacking his mines? No, he will be cleaning out the ads. Still not enough damage for him. No geyser spawns though. This will allow him to do a lot of damage, and Merveil is singing. This is a lot of free damage for Pack. Exile's fight a lot more hectic. Tai Killer behind as well, but Exile is catching up. Pack is dead. He falls to Merveil. A boss killer race results in a boss kill death. Tai Killer finishes his Merveil. Exile finishes his. We've seen a lot of deaths to Merveil yesterday, and another one joins. Another one bites the dust. Please do not DMCA me. Pack will unfortunately be out of this one, and we will get you guys that highlight clip in just a minute. But for now, the pressure on Pack was too much, and we will be switching to Quantric. You didn't see a whole lot of Quantric in the previous one. He is already done with his Merveil. Again, that single target being very strong in the early act. Balor definitely struggling. He's still using his crude bow, potentially a short bow, only has a 2-link on his Caustic Arrow, so either no Pierce or no Void Manipulation, both gems being essential. It's really impressive how fast he has been able to progress, especially considering this RNG. Okay, Balar pussies out. He gets a longbow. My opinion, that's a mistake. You still want a fast weapon, and also he's not going to be able to get a 2-link now at all for his Caustic Arrow. The only reason why he is getting the longbow, a slower weapon, would be because he's trying to deal more single target. But the single target, as Soupline falls on one of the off-stream screens, the only reason why you would be going for this is single target to make your Puncture deal more damage. But Puncture at this point is not better single target than Toxic Rain paired up with the Caustic Arrow. And this yet again shows a little bit of a lack of preparation from Balar, but his gamer skills, as he continues to remain rank 1 in this Malachai kill, are being on display front, back, and center. His setup might not be optimal, but his mechanics are. Great job by Balar. Exile, getting a little bit lost in Chamber of Sins, not going for those additional blue packs that he most definitely had access to. Tai Killer working on his passives as he's loading into the next zone. Chamber of Sins 1. Quantric. How is his progression looking? Having already done his Quicksilver quest. Balar in trouble. Switching out his gems a lot for this Fidelitas fight. Drops low. Getting that Puncture done. The longbow will help him a lot with the Puncture, but this is the last boss that moves around a lot. And therefore, this will be the last moment where Puncture will be superior. And that longbow means that his Caustic Arrow will be much slower. And his single target, alongside his clear, will not be as optimal as it potentially could have been. And that is an opportunity for Exile to catch up, who has not yet passed him, but despite the muling, is already at Fidelitas that hits him quite hard, chunking him below 50% HP, but it will not be enough to kill him. Exile, his quest item pickups are just so good, always micromanaging his inventory, always knowing how much space he's got, not getting movement speed on those blue boots, but still equipping them. Talking to Einhard, you want as much help as you can possibly get, and Einhard is incredibly useful. We have a magic car who has died at position 12. Tai Killer taking down Fidelitas with his Einhard, and everybody is progressing either towards or through the riverway, with Quantric just now making his way to Fidelitas. Players frantically checking the ladder, making sure that they are getting ahead. Western Forest has an Einhard spawn. Balar ignores it entirely. That would help him a lot when it comes to dealing with Alira, or potentially the skill point, if that would be something that he would be interested in. Going back to Act 1, will he finally be getting Toxic Rain? He does have it in his inventory, I do believe. No, he now gets it. I think that's a Herald of Agony. What was the issue? He did have the transmute. He already had the gem. Interesting. Or was capable of picking up the gem. Did he simply forget? Did he make a on-the-fly adjustment? Did he finally get his socket? He just got level 12? No, he didn't. He is not level 12 running Weaver's Chamber. Come on. Please. Exile is level 16, however. Quantric opening boxes. Exile will be the first person, due to Balar's untimely demise, to get to Weaver. Balar micromanaging a little bit too much. He got body blocked by spawning spiders due to the shrine. That will happen, and without phasing, he will not be able to get out unless he utilizes his smoke mine, which he was not fast enough to do. A lot of micromanaging for Ranger, and if you don't have a firm plan from the beginning, this will be your downfall. And unfortunately, that is exactly what Belar was met with, but a solid run from him. Havoc stepping in as replacement in the top left now. Havoc616.com hashtag ad. Very cool. Entering Weaver's chambers. Heart rate steady. Exile already done with his fights, picking up all sorts of weapons. Needs to get those alterations. Buys his skitter bots, but no alterations for him. He will have to be extremely careful about his currency management. Is Tai Killer in a better position? Quantric not having to worry nearly as much about alterations anymore outside of getting that adrenaline flask. Will he be able to get a good weapon soon? Weaver engaged by Havoc616.com hashtag ad. 22 minutes on the clock. Orb of Storms active. Herald of Thunder present. Exile heading over to Kraton. Large mana flask getting dropped for Havoc. Not something that he's gonna be looking to get. Havoc only on a medium life flask. If his HP decreases, regenerating it will be difficult. A greater life flask drops from Weaver as he quickly disposes of him. That greater life flask will be very helpful for those bandits. Tai Killer engaging Oak. Pre-stacking, wanting to get rid of him as soon as possible so he doesn't have a Quinn 69 regeneration situation. Just kidding, that would have never been an issue because his build is not in fact actually trash. Oak falls at a very nice pace for Tai Killer, and that exit of the Oak zone is a great indicator as to where the exit and entrance to the Vol Ruins is. Exile, having already done his Oak, will path the exact same way due to the exact same position of the Oak entrance. Havoc now heading to Kraton. Will he pre-stack as well? We've seen a lot of differences here. No, he will not pre-stack, and that gives Kraton an opportunity for a lot of movement, but he still falls quickly, and it seems like every single time Havoc needs an upgrade for his flask, a boss provides it immediately. Apparently I'm supposed to check out Havoc's boots. Does he have a nice booter? I think it's 15 MS, right? At least, because he's running pretty fast. He's a fast boy. Quantric. How's his single target? Using his banner, Oak pussies out immediately, runs away. That banner not doing enough for him in terms of dealing damage. Quantric leaves the instance immediately after picking up the quest item. Havoc, having already done his Oak, will be heading out the left side of the entrance, meaning that he's gonna have to make up some time heading to the right. No, a perfect read. Wow. Havoc knew exactly where that waypoint was. That was lucky, to be honest. But hey, he did it. That was great. And now he's heading over to Alira. Will he be killing her? Or will he kill her? Or will he maybe kill her as well? He is killing her. Surprise, guys. Nobody's helping Alira anymore. We've seen that pretty consistently from all of our gamers. Oak finally falling for Quantric. A struggle, but a tribal maul drops. He disregards it entirely as he already does have his level 18 weapon. Okay, interesting strategy. Too much happening. Exile apparently helped Alira, so maybe his defensive approach is what allows him to stay alive in these formats, because many players have been falling, and this again is a Malachai kill. So plenty of room for dying. Min-maxing your character's strength in a boss kill event such as this one versus speed and staying ahead of other players is something that Selva did not manage to manage, and will be dying at level 15 again in position 9, potentially to Weaver. That would be kind of funny. We did have a situation with Scar repeatedly falling to Mervo yesterday. Is Selva doing a Scar cosplay but Weaver style? Maybe so. Northern Forest. A super important zone. Everybody looking to get level 20 prior to Vol to be able to craft their weapons with some form of a yellow rare ring. And this is the sort of zone that will enable you that. Or at least normalize your XP to the point where you can really plan out which mobs you're going to be killing and which ones you won't. Heading up to Vol's lair. Havoc. Substantial of his ghost. Killing the rare mob. Killing 2 big beasts. Okay, finally running away. He was just fishing for the currency. Exile already level 20. Wow, quite a bit over leveled. Which slows him down, but he's still in position to be rank 1. That did give an opportunity for Titan Killer to catch up, who is half a level behind, but his XP is much more optimal, and yet he cannot keep up. Exile always struggling with this instance, and he will continue to struggle as he has to keep running to the left. Titan Killer always checking left side, but unfortunately it will be a dead end. Now, will it be in the top left that he will check first? Or will it be in the middle, extending his instance even further? Okay, it is in the middle, but he manages to spot the exit. And we have a rank 2 Ripperino Pepperino from Quantric at a shrine. Northern Forest, an important zone, a difficult zone. Proven to be too difficult for Quantric. 2 races, 2 rips for Quantric. Again, not the race results that he was looking for. He immediately turns off his stream. I feel for our yesterday's PvP MVP gamer. Those double, triple stuns, double kills, 1v2s that he was pulling off must have really tired him out. And he simply does not have the strength to race today in the prime condition that he had yesterday for that PvP match. Hopefully better luck in the 2 remaining events that we have happening today still. Keldorn stepping in. How is he doing? Very close to Vol, for a matter of fact, as Exile is already there. Titan Killer is already there. Both doing their crafting. Titan Killer already being done with it. Strong weapons for Titan Killer. Exile, both crafts on his weapons as well. One of them being blue, one of them being yellow. Nicely done. Great currency management. Titan Killer, a single life flask. And it's a level 4 life flask. He truly is channeling his inner TIE 23 with the secret flask strategy. Will he be able to take down Vol? Yes, he will. As he summons more adds, those weapons prove to be so effective. Without them, he wouldn't have been able to do that. And Cry Killer will be the first person to enter City of Sarn with Exile closely behind. Like I mentioned previously. Yeah, medium is 3. I don't know why I said 4. Like I mentioned previously, Titan Killer really does seem to perform his best with the worst RNG and his worst with the best RNG. And so far, his RNG has not been great, and that turns him into the gamer that he was always meant to be. He is in his element. Good RNG is what we all crave. Shit RNG is what we all need. But will it be when you try your best and you don't succeed? Hopefully not. Hopefully for his sake and for his mental fortitude, Titan Killer can triumph here. God damn it. Come on, bro. Havoc taking down Vol. Keldorn, having already done his Vol, is now in the Sarn encampment. A lot of management in the inventory department by Havoc. So much gear that he has to vend there. The rings have not been crafted, and he kills Vol. Havoc, what is happening? Oh, yet again, Havoc messed up his levels. He was not level 20 for Vol. He only leveled up from killing him, and therefore his kill was slower, and now he has to spend extra time to craft his weapons too. They will prove to be effective in Act 3, but His competition is already in cremation. Are we looking at another rank 3 performance from Havoc616.com? Hashtag ad, please sponsor me? Potentially so. Havoc obviously winning the PvP match yesterday, being the captain of his team, the Havocs. Might have also disposed of a lot of energy that he was storing for the second day of gaming, as we were having so much fun that the event itself ended up lasting an hour and a half longer than what we were initially planning, simply due to the incredible PvP action there at the end. Havoc making the correct choices when it comes to his teammates. His performance during the PvP event was supreme. Everybody focusing a lot on these difficult early stages of the Act 3. This is a Malachai kill, just a friendly reminder for anybody coming in late. So everybody needs to have a strong character to deal with Act 4. They need a strong character that will be underleveled but powerful enough in gear to not die to those tricky bosses. Piety, second piety, third piety, and fourth piety. All of the pieties in the world will be here, alongside some other dudes too. Gamer in the bottom right, picking up his bus. Everybody going for the bus this time around. Some adjustments to their strategies depending on the race format, depending on their performance. Will it be effective? Gamer in the bottom right having to take some extra time to head for the bus. Will he log out or will he run back? He decides to run back. Those fast loading screens is something that an NA player such as Gamer, Cry Killer is used to. But regardless, he will not deem it fast enough. Something that I would imagine Chip Idiot most definitely takes advantage of. And speaking of the man, the myth, the legend, the devil himself, Chip Idiot, is he showing a penis on stream? He's not streaming at all. Damn it, I was gonna show him, but he's actually not streaming. I don't know if he's playing in this one. Damn it. I was gonna replace Havoc because I was expecting Chip was doing better, but nope. I'm not exactly sure. Might have had a late start. Not sure what happened. Gamer has learned his lesson. You might be noticing a huge adjustment in Tai Killer's gameplay from yesterday. If there was one tip that you could give to Tai Killer today, judging by his yesterday's performance, chat, it has to be a waypoint situation, right? He was very notorious for not picking up his waypoints yesterday, and that biting him in the ass repeatedly as he had to rerun large chunks of especially Act 3. Pretty painful stuff. And honestly, the one race where he suffered the most due to that, where he had to rerun so much in Act 3, was the race that he won due to the fact that everybody else died. A 4-link pair of gloves quite early for Exile. Those will be super beneficial as they do already have the correct base. Will he be able to recolor them? No chromatic items for him, and he has not been picking up chromes as well. So that single chrome will still mean that the gloves remain green, blue, and that will not help him in his Armageddon brand transition. Potentially, he could utilize it for cremation, his single target, but that's not really what he's looking for. Single target's great, but cremation's already got plenty of it. Without a 4-link, Armageddon brand is where it is at for that additional clear and a little bit of single target too. Exile still looking for more blue mobs, and as he finishes off the last dock, he will log out. Always micromanaging his XP, always looking to get as much as possible. These players will not be going to the labyrinth. They do not do trials. They do a minimal amount of their passive, which means that they will need additional XP to not fall behind XP wise and be able to equip all of their gems and get all of their gem levels and a little bit of passives too. Exile switching out his gloves regardless, as they are better than his previous Act 1 pair. Keldorn, now in Solaris 2, having not done the docks yet, not being able to find the waypoint for Battlefront, he will be trying to get down. He does have the quest item, but did not get the waypoint. Interesting approach, a very 2016 racing docks approach. But nowadays, the mob density is so high that you do not need to worry nearly as much about entering docks early. Does not go for that waypoint, instead goes for the TP strategy, something that we just do not see a whole lot anymore, as it is one loading screen slower. Will it be effective enough? He does have an incredible showing so far. Tai Killer, also known as Gamer, in the bottom right, picking up a chromatic, clearing out those mobs past the quest item. Something we've been seeing a lot, and it has proven to be very effective. Him, having already done Solaris 2, not having enough XP to enter the docks, now decides to finally go there, having acquired level 24. As he notices Exile already entering the racks. Very challenging zone, primarily due to the boss at the middle point of this instance. Gravicious holds one of the most important gems in this run. Cremation, Armageddon brand, but those ads will cast flammability, and the primary source of damage for Gravicious is fire. If Exile gets hit or sticks around for a little bit too long, possibly gets critted, he will fall. But that will not be the case today. We've seen quite a bit of Gravicious deaths in this event and yesterday's format too. But Exile, perfect control over his gameplay, his character, and his emotion. Remains strong physically and mentally as his game phase is on. Reaching level 26, he will be the first person to do so, making his way through Nidus Temple 2, potentially fishing for a level 28 for Piety or Dominus, depending on his strategy. Gamer, missing stats. Quickly adjusts, heading over to Gravicious. How will his Gravicious fight go? Keldorn. Nice smoke mine usage. Will be approaching the butthole, bleaching it out of existence. Tai Killer having to back away. His single life flask is not strong enough. Gamer almost dying to that degeneration, paired up with a flammability from Gravicious. He's having to TP out. He's having to back away. It's just not good enough. Eventually decides he will have to use these 3 wisdom scrolls. Essentially a waste, something that he could have managed differently to be able to fight Gravicious, pulling him away from Gravicious's firestorms. He will finally be able to take him down, but that was a lot of time wasted. A huge time sink for Tai Killer. More and more banking on a safe run, staying ahead of the other competitors, and less so competing against Exile, who's been crushing him over and over. Exile furthering his display of power by being the first person to reach level 27. He will not be getting 28 for Piety, waiting for that late respec into fire, as we will be approaching the final act of this Malachai Act 4. Kill. We've seen Piety really fight back. In the top left, Havoc fighting Gravicious. He will not fight Gravicious. He does not care for the Armageddon brand. He is a lightning gamer. No, he finally goes back. Okay. He does need the lightning spire. Is that a late realization, or I'm not exactly sure what happened, but he does get it as Exile already takes down Piety. She's been quite difficult today, but not for him. He's got those boss kills. Nice and practiced. Tai Killer dropping low. A lot of fire resistance will be a sufficient defense against the furious attacks from the titty bitches. I should call it something else. It's professional cast. Come on. Keldorn very close behind. A great read on his instance by Keldorn. This is a difficult layout, but will he head the right way? There we go. For a second there, debating the caster. Kildorn did not immediately realize, and you can see the difference in itemization from Kildorn and Tai Killer. The pack that Tai Killer only dropped to half from would have absolutely killed Kildorn, as he drops low from just 3 of those booby slinging cowgirls. Havoc616.com #ad. Having to do the workaround in his Lunaris 2 instance. Gamer. Fighting a ghosted pack right before Piety. How is his Piety going to be looking? Exile finally making the transition in the top right into fire. You're looking to learn how to do that as Tai Killer gets blasted by a lightning attack from Piety. Her teleporting away. She is stuck. She is unable to teleport. But if he is in the proximity of her lightning ward, he will be getting hit twice. God damn it. And that could drop his HP to 0. Tai manning up against the cold face. And does end up killing her. Exile having to log out. Extremely frustrated, getting frozen yet again in the Tower of God. No Imperial Gardens waypoint. Suffering from the Tai Killer syndrome. Exile will have to rerun the entirety of these instances. Not resetting the zone. Not obtaining more XP. Holy Tai Killer. If only he knew, he'd be licking his chops right now. Oh boy. Tai Killer relaxed, unaware, not in possession of the information that is vital for him to obtain his rank 1. Exile. Switching out his gear, switching out his sockets. That 4-link cremation will be so much damage. I think he messed something up because he's got a 4-link, but he's only got 3 links. Maybe he doesn't have a green socket somewhere. And he can't use smoke mine or something? I'm not exactly sure. Woo! Yeah, imagine if Exile wasn't making some lunch. Oh, we've got another rip from Ishis yet again. A rank 5. A strong showing, but will fall. He's been improving quite a lot, but will not be enough for this event. Maybe in the 2 remaining ones to catch up to the currently at the top gamers. If we take a quick look, just a gander at the ladder, just so we get an idea about XP, because everybody is already done with their boss killing for this act outside of Dominus. This is what it's looking right now. Exile, strong. Keldorn right behind. Cry Killer. Little bit behind him. Hopefully this will not be a repeat of what we had previously. Something's happening in the background over there. Many very close behind. Mr. Echo still in it. Chippy Cow doing well. Techie representing the Templar. And we're going to have a Malachai fight. Or a Dominus fight, excuse me, in this Malachai race. Oh, I just cursed somebody. Who was this? Rec9, sorry for the curse. Dominus, let's see. A full screen on him, made by production. Thank you, production. A fantastic job that you've been doing so far. Quickly disposes of the ads. Both phases done. Now, Dominus. Lesson is in session. Music drops. No problem. Exciting battle music incoming for Exile. As on full screen, he's micromanaging his inventory. Not much to do though. He's been doing an amazing job keeping everything in order. Not able to craft his gloves. Exile, notorious for his lack of currency pickups and effort put into itemization, has not stopped him from dominating the racing scene. I would have said he hasn't looked at him, but he looked at him. But that was a poggersy moment. Let's check out how our other participants are doing. Everybody's still in the upper scepter of God. It's getting pretty close now. not just between the other participants on the screen, Havoc in the top left, Keldor in the bottom left, Titanic in the bottom right. They're not just getting close to Exile, but they're also quite close to each other. Exile having to rerun those zones made him waste a lot of time, only being level 29 as well. He needs to focus on XPing. The other players might be behind, now engaging Dominus, but they have still more XP to be acquired. Will Exile be able to get enough? What level is he looking to get? 34? 33? Maybe even 32? His time is good, but everybody is on his tail. He can feel the pressure, and other people feeling rejuvenated, seeing how close he is. Just a single zone after they're done with this boss fight. All three of our top 4 gamers are fighting Dominus right now. This is a Malachai kill. We are close to the finish line. Exile engaging Vol. How fast will his kill be? Making sure that he stays on top of him, baiting out attacks, looking to not get shield charged at all. Keldor, such a fast Dominus, pulling him well. Having to TP out will reset his cremations and his elemental overload. This will significantly slow it down. An interesting choice by him. Unfortunately, overusing his potions, will not even be looking at the loot. Havoc still behind, but desperately crawling his way back. Tai Killer, last phase of Dominus, making sure that his potions are correctly set up, making sure that he's got enough life to manage this melee focused fight, using that smoke mine to utilize his evasion, and will take him down without receiving a single hit of damage. An embarrassing performance from Dominus, and been taken down by everybody so far. With Havoc now having his Lightning Spire trap equipped, precasting. His burst should be better than our other players, but once that burst is over, he will not be able to deal nearly as much damage as the cremation players, and the Lightning Spire trap burst was not enough to immediately take down Dominus. Havoc is having to drop low. He is looking to kill Dominus, who moves away from his Degens. Havoc repeatedly dropping low and finally takes it down. That was tricky. Havoc shaking his head in disappointment as his heart rate skyrockets due to just the faulty and confusing nature of that engagement. Ooh, Havoc not pleased about that. He was so close to catching up the other players. Okay, his heart rate didn't skyrocket, but it will now. Boom, see? I told you. It's a delay. It calculates the assumed heart rate, so it skyrockets later. God damn it! Don't fucking question the caster, chat. Unbelievable. That was stressful. Titan Killer engaging Vol. Not nearly as good positioning as Exile. Vol doing a lot of charging around, a lot of movement. When he charges, he leaves Consecrated Ground, which means regeneration for him. Titan Killer nicely manages his inventory, manages to TP out as well, right before losing his life to those remaining ad mobs from Vol. Keldor already in the mines, level 1, ahead of Titan Killer. Will we have a top 3 placement from Keldor, who has not managed to do it just yet? Keldor getting stronger and stronger by the second, with Chip nowhere in sight. The podium is open for everybody to have a firm shot at Exile. Not looking to skip. Already gets to the final stage of this the Reso's Dream instance. Does he deem enough XP to continue to the Reso, or will he TP out after reaching the waypoint? Let's see. Yes, he will TP out. Okay, so he is only level 31. That is not enough XP to be getting a lot of XP out of the level 38 zone. The penalty would be approximately 70%. So receiving 30% less XP is a big deal. Exile finally respecking his points, switching into Firewalker. That extra fire resistance will help, not just with dealing with the fire zone but also the extra fire damage will increase both his single target and clear on the Armageddon brand and the cremation, something that Havoc does not need to worry about as he drops low. These Mines instances tend to be a little bit tricky. Will he be going for the Resto's spirit, the Resto Destroso, the spirit of the skill point inside of the zone that is this one? Potentially Keldorn not going for the skip. Smoke Mine will not be utilized this day. He needs more XP. Or he fucked it up. I'm honestly not even sure. The Shred. Yeah, that's the one. Listen, like 3 people corrected me, okay? There's like 6 billion of you here. This is your fault, chat. Keldorn. Still progressing through the rest of his dream. I'm Exile. Still making some lunch. I'll be honest, it's kind of like a lot of effort that he's been putting in. It's been a full hour. Keldorn makes it to the final stage. Quickly disposes of the boss. Needs to finish the ads. I'm Exile. How is his comb going to look like? Wow, that was a quick one. His damage is just so strong. I'm Exile being the only player who repeatedly crafts his weapons with a ruby ring, which means more fire damage, which means a stronger transition once you are level 28 as compared to the players who have been crafting lightning damage. Titan Killer running past essences, channeling his Exile. Havoc has an Einhard in his zone. Running past blue mobs. Ooh, was that a mess up or was that intentional? I think he messed up. You could see him kind of faltering for a little bit, having a little bit of hesitation there as he enters this zone, now knowing that he has to deal with all of these mobs. A correct read on the zone, will be exiting through the left side, but that's a long distance for Havoc. I'm Exile fighting the Resto. Keldorn did not TP out. He is on the same stage, but he does not have Comb dealt with, neither does he have the waypoint for him. Still multiple zones behind Exile. Titan Killer. I do not believe that he TP'd out either. He will be progressing directly to the Resto. So these players were putting in quite a bit more effort into XPing correctly in this zone, or potentially over XPing in Act 3 to give them an opportunity, to give themselves an opportunity to catch up to Exile. But Exile is having none of it. He consistently stays ahead, as he is now itemizing so heavily despite having a Colossal Flask previously. He purchases another one, making sure that he's got the HP required and the sustain to live through these next difficult stages, the final stages of this event. The Malachai kill, Piety, Dondry, Malagaro, Chevrons, and Malachai himself still wait for all of these gamers. Who will fall? Who will succeed? Our top 3 is looking tight. The Resto fighting back against Havoc. The phased combat allows him to pre-trap pretty hard, but the limited amount of Lightning Spire traps might force him to TP out every now and then. Havoc dropping low. Fortunately, not getting stunned on his Flame Dash, gets away. Keldorn now finally at Comb. 2 zones behind Exile as he approaches Piety. Fusing, getting picked up by Exile. Interesting. Maybe a little bit tilted from yesterday. He will not be needing that fusing for this format. Not anymore anyway. But that would be a chance orb that he couldn't get yesterday. Keldorn entering Belly of the Beast, just a zone behind. How quick will Piety be for Exile? His boss kills have been looking so good now. Keldorn's not nearly as strong, but he is going fast. There's definitely an XP difference between these 2 players, and that might be the reason why this is happening. How much damage can Exile do here? Piety moves a little bit, but she still remains on top of the cremations, which is where the bulk of Exile's damage is coming from. And despite Piety's damage mitigation during this channeling phase, She will fall before being able to do anything, as Exile manages to dodge the initial melee attacks from her, which tend to be very dangerous after the recent buffs. Exile, first person to enter Harvest. Keldorn, just now entering Belly of the Beast too. Significantly ahead of his competition. Havoc, utilizing the skip in Comb's Stronghold to save himself a little bit of time. Tai Killer will not have the long skip, but still has an opportunity to go for the shorter one. Actually, no, never mind. He's already at Comb. That is totally not true what I just said. But look at the difference and how far Keldorn has come in comparison to his competition. They were so close to each other before, but Keldorn right now in Act 4 is not just outplaying Havoc and Tai Killer. He's getting closer and closer to Exile. I do not think that it will be enough unless Exile makes a crucial mistake here and allows his HP to drop to 0. He should be in the clear, but Keldorn improving so much now. Havoc losing a lot of HP. That first pack in Belly of the Beast can be so challenging, as somebody who has fallen to it repeatedly in a numerous amount of races. The first pack tends to spawn with a rare mob, and that rare mob tends to have a dangerous aura, and that is definitely something that I have felt despite massive amount of defense on an Archmage build. I have definitely felt that in one of the Gauntlet events. Exile. Could have been a 55 Malachai if I didn't log. Still angry about his logout in Upper Scepter of God. But he will be the first person to get to Malachai. The goal, the objective of this race, as everybody else is desperately trying to secure a position on the top 3 ladder. Exile getting hit by 2 balls. Only 2 portals remain. Having used his flask, needs to TP out. He whoops it. He's a greedy G-Quamer. Not sure what a G-Quamer is, but it's working out for Exile. Precasting his cremations on top of the hearts, making sure that Malachai receives as much damage as possible as soon as the heart is dealt with. Let's see here. 2 hearts down. So much damage coming out from Exile. Positioning Malachai as much as possible. Oh, Malachai recasting his slam, and just like that, Exile will finish the fight. Huge congratulations to Exile, claiming yet another rank 1. As we have more players. Keldorn already having dealt with Piety. Havoc now fighting her. Tai Killer so far behind. Hoping that one of the other players will die. Keldorn dropping super low against some of the adds in the Harvest. Havoc expertly dodging the beam. Getting chased down a little bit. Not jumping through the beam despite the possibility of doing so. Takes the safe way out, but that allows Tai Killer to really ramp up that damage with the cremation as his Piety doesn't move and kill her faster than Havoc. Kind of. No, not really. Havoc was still faster, but that definitely let him catch up. Well, it's gonna be a close one. Not just for rank 2, as Keldorn is now in the Malachai fight, but also for rank 3 between Havoc and Tai Killer. I do not think they're going to be able to catch up to Keldorn, which would be an incredible success for him. Again, every single race, Keldorn is improving so much, and this might just be the pinnacle of his gamer's ability in the Havoc Blitz. Havoc616.com is dropping low against Malachai. Has to back away. His fights have been so much more hectic. Uses his last portal, I do believe. Will not be able to TP out in the remainder of these fights. Dropping an Alchemy Orb, completely disregards it. Keldorn continuing his Malachai kill. Keldorn, such a strong showing. Will he get rank 2 here? Does this open a possibility for him to be able to get rank 1? Will this momentum that he's going to get from this race allow him to compete with Exile for the upcoming event that I can't remember the name of. I think it's a all-class Izaro kill, so it's a class competition anyway. Whoa! Keldorn dropping so low, but that instant flash saves his life. Both Havoc and Titan Killer on dodgery. Second card phase down. Keldorn already positioning himself around the third card phase. His cursor shaking. The excitement is unreal. Havoc having realized now that he is in a close competition against Titan Killer. Heart rate going up. You can see in the bottom left of the top right screen. 111 now. Titan Killer engaging Malachai first. Keldorn killing Malachai guarantees himself the rank 2 spot and another $30 in his pocket. Like he can donate to streamers and use to gift subs. Very cool. Havoc calming down a little bit before Malachai. One of the bosses must have been causing him issues. So close for rank 3 between Titan Killer and Havoc616.com #ad. Piety. Falling down now. Titan Killer falling a little bit behind on his previous time, allowing Havoc to catch up. And it is neck and neck. Malachai goes down at the exact same time for both players. Oh boy. This last phase. How will it go? Great positioning from both players. It's all about precasting now. Titan Killer having a little bit of an unlucky... Both players having a little bit of an unlucky Malachai. Both of them getting stuck in a slam attack, not allowing them to jump through to the next phase, which allows Titan Killer to jump ahead, taking down the second card. The third card will now be killing Malachai, and just like that, Titan Killer destroys Havoc616 completely. His damage proves supreme. His phasing and positioning proves supreme. Havoc616 claiming fourth yet again with Titan Killer on the podium. Wow. That was freaking close. Although Titan Killer, I think, has a little bit of a delay on this stream, so it actually wasn't close at all now that I think about it. But great showing. We still have more players finishing the race. We didn't quite have enough time with production being too excited about the outcome of the race. How well is everybody else doing? Do we have more gamers? Quantric not in it. Mr. Echo still going. Quantric is just not there. Me Shaman, another PvP champion from yesterday, done. He ain't gaming. Is Timmy the last one who remains? Timmy is in it. Timmy, the man of the people, is in Act 1. So not really in it all that much. I think everybody else died or finished. Unfortunate. Timmy's practicing pretty good. Well, alright guys. We still have more events to go as my throat continues to hurt me like a bitch. We still have an Act 5 Kitava All Skill Points plus Normal Lab class race. The winner of each class will get 50 buckaroos. So a lot of class diversity. We're going to be switching between all of the classes and seeing who can come out on top and who really prioritizes going for what sort of setup, and who's going to choose to compete against the strongest of players, the witches, the shadows, and some of the Templars potentially too. And then finally, the meme REVERTSUNDER, Izaro Blitz, #REVERTSUNDER. Please, GGG, bring it back. Obviously, giveaways in between. But still, we need more players to finish these runs. Timmy, quite a bit away. Chippy Cow. Oh, yes. Chippy Cow is the correct call. I think I caught him before when he was logged or something. No, Chippy Cow definitely still in it. 4 more players looking to have as good of a Malachai time as they can possibly get, having done a large part of the game. An hour and 10-minute Malachai is incredibly impressive. Hopefully they're going to be able to do so here. We have more clips for you guys, more giveaways. A lot of clips, actually. Wait, is this a lot of clips? Was this event 6 or 7? Oh yeah, I think so. A lot of clips in this one. More stuff coming up. We still have another 30 minutes, actually. 30 minutes? God damn, that's a long time. 30 minutes for giveaways and highlights. And there are a lot of highlights. And for these guys to finish. So if there is a time for you, maybe grab some popcorn and watch Techie die to comb. Now is it. Techie, a job well done, but it wasn't enough this time around. A lot of XP acquired by him, granting him that rank 2 position on the ladder, but unfortunately not for progression in this boss kill race. Techie will fall. Distinct, still progressing. Mr. Echo, still progressing. Chippy Cow as well. We're bringing back Timmy. In the bottom left, Timmy. Practicing, gaming, learning, adjusting. He's got his speedrunner overlay. Chippy Cow giving up on the skip due to the mobs there. Not happy with himself about that one. Thought he's gonna get it. Unfortunately, was not able to. It's quite a difficult skip. Although significantly easier now than what it was before, as it is not a pinpoint pixel perfect cursor positioning, but more so a solid read on the distance between his character and the furthest point that you can use your smoke mine in. There you go, and that's exactly what happens for Distinct, who does utilize the skip in perfect fashion, saving himself a lot of time. Mr. Echo now fighting Piety, finishing her up, not being able to do it in the very first attack, but kills her shortly after. Chippy Cow going for that comb kill. Timmy almost at the Great White Beast. Distinct, will he be able to get to comb before Chippy Cow? He's definitely got the pacing to do so. Chippy Cow still killing a lot of mobs, getting hit quite a bit too, having almost 300 less life than Distinct, who does end up falling to a box despite that incredible amount of HP. Distinct, just like that, is out as well. Mr. Echo, will he be able to secure a position with a lot of the other gamers falling, taking his time, making sure that he's positioned well on the enfeeble? He will be receiving less damage compared to the vulnerability, but he will not be slowed, although he will deal less damage. Chippy Cow, a super difficult pack right in front of Comb's stronghold. A lot of mobs paired up with a haste aura means that they will hit him before he hits them. And Chippy Cow with that ball lightning mine setup, yet again showing that you can still perform extremely well even with a little bit of an unorthodox setup, having to move around a lot. The ads are chunking him. The arena is stunning Chippy Cow as he melees Comb. Chippy Cow move away from those balls, leaving a portal in the middle of fireballs as well. Finally positions himself correctly and is now trying to DPS Comb as much as possible. That was a hectic fight with a lot of panic, but Chippy Cow comes out on top. Comb falls, and that would be one of the final mini bosses that he will have to deal with as he now heads over to the Reso to pick up that final quest item, progressing his way ever so slightly closer to the final goal of this race. Malachai, Mr. Echo, now having dealt with the mini bosses, finally engages the way too long dialogue from Malachai. Quickly gets rid of the first phase. Sets himself up for a piety kill. Malachai falls. Piety. She will get phased out as well. No extra animations from Malachai. Quickly penetrates Piety. Mr. Echo continues. Did Timmy die? Unlucky. Malachai fighting back, but it will not be enough against the might of cremation. Or will it? Caster Curse engage. Woo! Mr. Echo, some solid movement. Almost getting hit by 2 of those balls. They do have an incredibly high crit chance as well, so sometimes they can hurt a lot. Same for the traps that Malachai keeps laying out. Mr. Echo out of mana now. The heart gives him 1 more flask, and that will be enough for him to secure his kill. Finally, well done by Mr. Echo himself. And Chippy Cow, considering the rips from the other players, will be yet again our final player remaining in this Malachai destruction. Shadow, Ball Lightning Mines, an interesting approach, just proven to be quite effective. Takes down the Reso and moves. Let's go Chippy Co. I think. And before I'm completely mispronouncing his name. In just a little bit, guys. Can we swap to Timmy? No. In just a little bit, we're going to be doing 2 more giveaways for 200 points. And then also, obviously, the rib clippers, the highlights, and all that good stuff. A little bit of lag happening on Chippy Cows. And hopefully it's just his stream and not actually his game. He's having to run back quite a bit. These Belly of the Beast zones, so tricky. Okay, he's lagging a lot. We might actually switch to Timmy. What's going on? Timmy mode. Engaged. Psycho mode enabled. Thrusters online. And thrusting he is. Hillock could not withstand it. Great job, Timmy. Chippy Cow, we doing a little bit better. No more Lagarino. Ooh, he's dropping low, and Chippy Cow is dead. The caster curse will be enough, and just like that, the Malachai kill is over. Double haste mob. Chippy Cow getting cursed repeatedly by those haste mobs, standing in his way to success. First time wasn't enough. Second time wasn't enough. Third time, it will be so. Guys, you like that? Let me know in the chat, because if you do let me know just about anything, you will be eligible to win 200 points through the giveaway that will be happening in just a second. I'm gonna type something in, or if you have typed something in the last 15 minutes, you're fine. But more racing coming up very soon, as we do take this little break, slight break, just a little bit of a break, because we still have quite a bit more time between this and the next race. 20 more minutes. Let's do some highlights. Let's do some giveaways. Let's order some Chinese food. We're good. I might eat a carrot. Say something, chat. Say something to be eligible for the giveaway. Poggers, this is you guys. You're here. Look at this. Bam! 438 people eligible for the 200 points. There's a hype train going too. Thank you everybody for the incredibly generous support. I'm sorry that I haven't been able to respond to the subs. There's been a joyous amount of support. And I really do love you. Thank you for all the Twitch primers that you've been using every 30 days. Very cool. But we're trying to keep this professional, you know? A real caster time. Let's be honest, we're not trying to keep it professional, but it is what it is. Wait, what? Thank you, Rice, for hosting and spending your Sunday with us. Good luck, racers. Oh my god, this is our previous winner. What a nice guy. This is why I have Rise on the background during leagues resets? What do you mean on the background? Unbelievable. What a nice guy. Rigged? No, that was the previous winner from the previous giveaway that we had before. Now, 30 more seconds to type something in the chat. And you will be eligible to win 200 points. 2 giveaways now. 2. I'm doing a 2. I don't even know if my camera's on 2. You guys can't even see it. I'm so not used to not streaming without a camera. Oh, fuck. It's users active in the last 5 minutes. I lied to you guys. It wasn't 15. Let's make it 10. I'm a liar. Yo, type something. Make it 1? No. Okay, 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds now. No problem. 3. 2. 2 underscore. 1. Lucas. My name bearer. Following since April 7th, 2020. Are you here? Are you present? Do you want points? Congratulations, by the way. Yes! Alright, Lucas. And this goes for every winner. Make sure after the event to respond to your Twitch whispers with your PoE account. We will be sending the points to you directly. Very important that you respond if you have won. Obviously, otherwise we won't whisper you. So if you're a loser, then you haven't won and you won't get a whisper. But Lucas, congratulations. One more roll in this break and we will be going on to the highlights. 30 more seconds. Actually, no, let's give it like a minute and watch a highlight. Poggers. Wow, a lot of highlights. That Balar Brutus kill that we were talking about on the Ranger. Finally, we can witness it. No more Ballista. Very good. The puncture trap coming into play. And there you go. The main idea is to bait him out. You don't even have to use Caustic Arrow. Just keep him moving. Only use Caustic Arrow whenever he's using the slam. Otherwise, stay at a distance and make sure he keeps moving. Don't jump towards him. But okay. He's got the right idea, but he still needs some practice. But he's got the right idea. Balar has been doing really well. Pack. What happened? He's fighting Merville. Holy Flame Totem present. Mispositioned a little bit on his Orb of Storms. And wow. Dies almost immediately. One explosion. And a second explosion. Paired up with one of Merville's attacks. A melee attack, I do believe. I didn't even know she's got a melee attack. We'll do it. No, it is a wave attack, right? Wow, that was a big hit for our man Pack. But let's finish off the giveaway. Here it comes. Thank you, man. I'm rolling the second winner. Boom. Nice, not a sniper. Song name, please. A very prominent member of the Rice QT community, following since February 10th, 2017. Song name, please. Are you here to receive your 200 points? Guys, if you have not won, you will still be able to win 5 more packs throughout the course of this event. We have 2 more events. And then also, at the very end, the big one. The big boy, the Breach Core Supporter Pack worth $100 that I was supposed to buy, but it didn't. But we'll still get it to you because I don't know how to do it. Come on, GGG, make an easier system. You will get it. One of you will win. Very cool. Song name, please. Please respond to your Twitch messages after the event. You will be whispered. There's a prediction if it's rigged. What is that? But congratulations. We have more highlights for you guys. A job well done by all of our racers. And thank you for supporting racing. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for visiting Havoc616.com, the sponsor of the Havoc Blitz Preseason Day 2 event. Let's watch some rips. Show Timmy highlight. Just watch his stream. Every single one of Timmy's seconds of streaming is a highlight. What is happening here? We have Soupline. A super strong racer. A fellow race organizer. Struggling a lot with his shadow setup against Merville. No flasks. No HP. Dies at rank 9. Merville claims another. Such a tricky boss after the buffs. She is the endgame boss. Oof. Havoc 616 claiming 4th place overall. Apparently this clip is supposed to show us multiple close calls. He does not even flinch. His HP keeps dropping. Getting hit over and over and over by Merville and her ads. Drops low again. No portal for him. His flask is small, but his PP is big. He mans up and finally takes her down. Nicely done, claiming the rank 4 spot for himself. It's a medium. It's small. As in, not a big one. Okay, Shaman died. Mervo, yet again. The clip, he died so fast. The clip is so short that the quality doesn't even update. Just gets hit twice, and it's all ogre. That's all it takes. Mervo. She is just too much for too many people. Scar. It was Mervo. Scar died yesterday to Mervo. Then made a name. Scar. Merville is a slut or something like that. Dies to Merville again. And that shit talking has provided us with yet again another rip to Merville. Spoiler, he doesn't make it. Drops low. Keeps it cool. Will he make it? Gets hit again.
Oh putain. Ouais, c'est mon .com.
Ich spreche nicht Deutsch, but putain, I think I can understand the putain. Balar. With the Weaver encounter. What happened? That did not go oh. It's not a Weaver encounter. It was the Shrine Rip. It's French, not Deutsch. Yes, that is the joke. You figured it out. Here we go. I do believe that he clicks the shrine and is unable to move away, because when you click the shrine and these guys are spawning like that, they already have their hitboxes, not able to move away. And so yes, foolish jokes. You guys really think I can't tell the difference between German and French? Who the fuck do you think I am? Quinn69? Please, chat. How unbelievable. What an insult. I demand 3 Twitch Primes in offering. That was Belar falling. Selva. What happened here? Oh. He literally pulled Zizarin. Actually, Zizarin. Western Forest, check. Explodey Boys, check. Skill point adjustment, check. Rank 9, check. The Zizzer in cosplay is strong in this one. One trick. What happened? I think we saw it. Oh, yeah. We just... whoa! The Shocking Shrine providing some shocking ground that the mobs quickly take advantage of, immediately spawning a Devourer on top of him, stunning him, being followed up with a Red Beast. Oh. Not good. Suboptimal. Rec 9. Another potential close call. Or... oh, wow. Now that is a 2014 rip. The final boss off Path of Exile, Vol, used to be incredibly difficult, primarily due to those rocks and the random nature of them, but now they're predictable and he simply gets stun locked to death. The little HP that these guys have to play with will not prove to be enough to allow him to move out of the way. And that slight moment of hesitation as he throws his mines against some of the ads will be enough to send him to standard. Wow. I haven't seen one of those for a while. And Gravicious, a boss that I cannot talk about enough. Repeatedly killing our gamers. What? And axed. Oh, the off-screen shield charger. Whoa. That combo follow-up. That was a solid rip. A nice snipe. Clean your mobs, kids. Stay in school. Damn. Not quite enough HP or mob management. Damn, if he just had... he's using level 18 flask. If he was just using a level 24 flask... he is level 24, a little bit underleveled, a lot underleveled actually at this stage in the game. He would have survived, but not this time. We got a Havoc close call as he did finish the race, and we do know that. Oh yes, we saw this live. He thought that the boss was dead. The boss was not dead. He had to move away for just a little bit. And that gave Dominus an opportunity to fight back, and Havoc displaying his frustration with himself and the confusion of Dominus. Does Dominus not know that he's supposed to be dead? What is this? Unbelievable. Guys, more racing coming soon. We are... oh, only 5 minutes away now from the Act 5 all skill points plus normal lab class race. Which means that every single one of the class winners will win $50, a $350 total prize pool. So if you're looking for learning a specific class to potentially league start with, highlights and videos on YouTube, check it out. Hell yeah, you should definitely check it out. I was linking in the chat before. Here you go. Definitely check it out over here at havoc616.com. Very cool stuff. But if you're looking to learn, obviously we don't have the patch notes, and obviously things might change when it comes to leveling and all that. But if you want to learn how to be a real early game league gamer, this will be the race for you. The Act 5 all skill points plus normal lab class race. Very important. The most important thing when it comes to racing is always knowing your next step. If you want to be fast at the start of the league, and if you want to get rid of all that brain fog that you get at the start, just getting confused, not keeping up, seeing all those gamers going super fast, a plan and knowing your next move is your best bet, is your best strategy. And that's what we're going to be seeing here in just a second. But in the meanwhile, we do have more clips for you guys, actually, even more highlights. Let's finish them off before the next cast begins, as we just only have 5 more minutes. Chippy Cow, we were there. We witnessed it live. as he drops low repeatedly, but survives. Keldorn. What happened here? Our rank 2. We know that he made it till the finish line, but the final boss almost takes him down. Amazing reaction time on that flask. Damn, that was really perfect. How quick was that? So quick. Great job by Keldorn. Techie. I just barely missed this one, but we were there. The widescreen operator. There we go. The widescreen operator fighting Comb. Fight the Chippy Cow in particular struggled with quite a bit. He just gets smacked. He's a smacker. He got smacked. He should have dodged. Look at this dodging. I would have never gotten hit, dude. That would have been crazy, but no. Techie unfortunately did not manage to do it. And with that, he will fall. Distinct. Another late game finish. Although it was more so a trip to standards. Twitch, please. Twitch. All right. Super analysis on this clip. Not because it's lagging, but because we really want to study this one. Yes, you can really tell how the cursor positioning is indicative of how he has had 3 sausages and a piece of bacon for breakfast. And due to that fact, he had a little bit too much blood in his stomach, therefore taking away from his brain that is very wrinkly and smart. Clicking that box, not quite reacting to the freeze when you have activated the +5 level Nova will hit him, resulting in his HP decreasing to a state of 0%. Incredible. Well done by Distinct, but honestly, he should have had 2 sausages and a piece of bacon. The 3 was a little bit much. Chill out, dog. Your cholesterol is gonna go up, even though Joe Rogan tells me that cholesterol has nothing to do with food anymore, which blows my mind, and it should blow your dick off clean too. Great job, Techie. That was expert analysis by Cry QT. Onto the back to the caster desk with you. Chippy Cow. What happened? Running away from an Exile. Correct choice. So far in this event, everybody really has been running away from the Exile, or Exile has been running away from everybody else. The hasted mob will finally be his demise. A 3rd hasted mob that he was looking to dodge. And it wasn't enough this time around. Guys, next race coming up in just 50 seconds. You thought there's going to be a big break? No, there will not be a big break. Day 2 continues with the Act 5 all skill points plus normal lab class race. Who will be contesting Exile's class? Let's find out. As everybody is getting ready, the production is getting ready as well, filling in the slots here. Let's take a quick look at our players. Havoc in the top left, Tai Killer in the top right. I'm Exile with a crown apparently next to his name. The bottom left, Quantric, the Templar God, maining Duelist in the bottom right. What kind of classes are we going to be looking at? I am choosing to ignore Snarl Jim Cool. Havoc on a Ranger. I'm Exile on a Scion. Will he be going which? Tai Killer on a Ranger as well. This is going to be an interesting competition. Quantric on a Marauder. We'll be having an update as to who's playing what in just a second as everybody loads in. Again, this is a Kitava kill, all skill points. Normal Izaro race. I will have water. That is a great thing to point out. I opened my bottle like 2 hours ago to take a sip, and I never took a sip. I'm sipping. Good luck, dude. You're gonna need it. Tai Killer types to Havoc, laughing furiously. Havoc. His expression doesn't change. His heart rate goes up, though. It's going up. Is he feeling the pressure, or did he entirely disregard his competitor? He does not care. He is in gamer mode. The zone of the gamer, man. I'm Exile. Will he play Scion, or will he actually switch to the Onslaughter for the Witch? Nope. He's de-equipping everything. I do believe that he is muling. He will continue with a Witch. I don't think he has a whole lot of practice for everything else. Let's see. Why is Exile behind? It's because Scion is dog shit. And it's also really hard to position against Hillock to be able to do stuff well. But Exile has been doing a really great job with that so far. He messed up his character selection a little bit. They're still waiting for the update on the ladder to see who's playing what. Again, the winner of each class for this event will be getting the 50 books. 50 books, pretty big books. I could use a 50 books, maybe should have played instead. Keldorn is playing a Witch. I can tell you guys that much. Everybody's familiar now with the start and what these gamers need to do at the very beginning. But this is our class display. Is there a class that nobody is playing? No, it seems like we've got at least 2 players on every single class. Nobody's playing Duelist. What is Timmy playing, though? Timmy is playing Witch. Okay, Timmy is competing against Keldorn and Exile, who were the rank 1 and rank 2 Witch in the previous event. Timmy has a lot of stairs that he needs to get up for this one. No Duelist. Should I roll Duelist? Yo, somebody go roll Duelist. Somebody's gonna do it. Timmy needs to make an adjustment. Timmy needs to run. Okay, no, it's no, still no Duelist. A lot of Marauders, 3 Marauders, a lot of Witches. Wait, what's Timmy doing? Why is he still here? Timmy, what have you done? Is Timmy switching? I don't even know. You're still muling, I think. That's our that's how things are looking for us right now. So many Rangers, Havoc, Balar, Tai Killer, Soup Line, everybody competing on that Ranger action. We're definitely going to keep Tai Killer and Havoc on the screen. Huge competitors, kind of a nemesis to each other, with one or the other coming out on top in different events. Yesterday, the Havocs definitely defeated the Tai Killers, but the race results have varied quite a bit. They kill Hellrick both at the same time. Havoc going back for a portal on top of everything else. Quantric with the Marauder action, slowly making his way through to the title island. I'm Exile, still on a Witch. Poll results show Timmy. 70 people voted out of the 6,000 that are here to vote to show Timmy on a Witch instead of Exile. Oh, Pack died? Tai, first person to enter Skeleton Hideout. Timmy, please. Did you literally stop the count at 70 votes? Timmy, what are you up to? We've seen enough of Exile playing Witch. Oh, Timmy is sticking! Wait, I switched it. I did it. Production didn't do this. Pack's internet is pooped. Oh, that's why he's unable to play. Uh-oh. Unlucky. Was he planning to play Duelist? Chad greater than streamer. Timmy on the screen in the bottom left, playing a Scion. Furiously smashing his keyboard as his spectral throw swirls through enemies. Timmy, come on. At least buy freeze balls or something. Is he gonna play spectral throw all the way through? Maybe so. I think the best way to level a Scion is Caustic Arrow, right? That's what I would do. Woo! Quantric in lower submerged passage, which doesn't exist anymore. It's just submerged passage, but it used to be a zone. You guys know that submerged passage used to have 2 zones? How crazy is that? Act 1 used to have like 3 more zones. Used to be a zone called Shore before the Merville. How crazy. What a crazy video game Path of Exile is. Soupline, first character to level 7. Havoc and Tai Killer are sweating. Chamber of Sins level 3. That was a thing as well, yes. Sold the transmute? Wait, who did? Did Timmy? Timmy, what are you doing, man? I don't know about the cast for this one. Like, what is happening? Seriously. Who am I? How long is this one too? Wait. Oh my god. It's a... What? Wait. It's 2.5 hours? What? Hello? Why is this happening? I didn't do this. Production. Oh, okay. It's because they switched Timmy again. Timmy 123125 proudly displaying his account's password on his account name, progressing at a rapid pace with the Stormblast mine, now making the adjustment from the Spectral Throw Gaming. It's better, but it's still a Scion. Hopefully he's gonna go Summoner. Time to go SRS, you know? The Scion SRS. Bring back old school racing. Good stuff. Quantric. A melee expert. Ditching the duelist in favor of Marauder. Primarily due to the hairstyle. Havoc. Going back for his skill point. Everybody needs to do all of their skill points. Tai Killer, first person to get level 9 with a brutal shrine prior to entering prison. Interesting strategy. Other players already in prison. Tai Killer definitely over leveling a little bit, but you should be able to see what we were talking about when it comes to the Ranger Brutus kill with Tai, as he is very experienced with a lot of different classes. Absolutely so. Where's the schedule? Probably exclamation mark race somewhere in there. Yep. They have to do their trials as well. Very important stuff. The Crab posing a huge threat to Havoc's HP right now. Havoc finally takes him down. Puncture, very effective. Havoc checking vendors. Will he check for movement speed boots, or does he already have it? Or will the 2 green sockets be too important? Checking for bows. No 3-link. There's a quiver. He's unable to buy the 3-link green, red. And none of this will be enough. No 3-link still. Tai Killer, however, with a 3-link, the triple green. So important for anybody playing Ranger or starting off with Caustic Arrow. Does he have a 2-link on his puncture? No, he does not. No added physical damage from the bleed support. Oh, a Dead and Doom Shrine for Tai Killer. He throws in a quick PogChamp as he struggles a little bit with the layout, but it shouldn't be too difficult as he does have the start of the zone memorized. And excuse me, Bolar already in the ship graveyard? Wait, what? Hello? What is Ballard doing? Ballard is absolutely popping off. He's crazy. Wait, no, that's not the right clip. Wait, what the fuck? Where is Ballard? Something's not right. No. Production, come on, get it together. Here we go. Tai, level 11, prior to Brutus, way over leveled. Ballard progressing extremely well. His strongest showcase so far. Timmy has re-rolled into a duelist. He was not digging. Oh wait, Brutus fight for Tai Killer. Let's see. How good is this? As you can see, he's baiting out attacks, trying to get Brutus to move around as much as possible. Getting that short bow is important. Only a 3-link on his Caustic Arrow. No 2-link on his Puncture. And that single target will be pretty good. Just like that, Titai Killer takes it down. Brutus rewards him with an Alchemy. And the way the ladder is looking like right now is Titai is way over leveling. Havoc is way over leveling. Supline is way over leveling. And Balar is taking advantage of that. His progression is impeccable. He is destroying his competition right now. As Timmy rerolls to a duelist, giving up on the Scion gameplay, recognizing that he has competition. And that being Isich and Scar. And also Distinct. A lot of Scions coming in with different strategies. Interesting stuff. Timmy being the only duelist. Clearly, we need to keep him around on the screen. Otherwise, Chad will lynch me by the ball sack. Balar attempting to progress. Dropping a little bit low. Managing his flasks well. Rank 1 duelist Timmy. Let's go, dude. Quantric, so slow on the Marauder in comparison to the Duelist, but it's really the Rangers that dominate Act 1 with their incredibly fast clear speed, only needing to attack mobs once, not needing to combo or position a whole lot. As long as they can keep the mobs in one spot and not moving, the Caustic Arrow will always kill them if they have the 3-link. Balar, already at Merville. Last time, it was a hectic fight, but he managed to get through. This time, he's also got Burning Arrow. He's keeping up debuffs and then single targeting with Burning Arrow on top of that. He is not level 12. Is Titai Killer over leveled because he's looking to equip his Toxic Rain? And will that actually allow him to catch up to Balar a little bit? Titai Killer going for the skill point now. A lot of mouth movement from Titai Killer. What is happening? Is he an anime character? That mouth movement, he is channeling something. Satan is coming out. He's not stopping. Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ. He had a jaw attack. That was terrifying. Production switch. Oh, Balar dropping low. Oh, dropping even lower. Those stats just hitting him hard and Balar will fall. Overusing his Caustic Arrow, giving everybody an opportunity to catch up. Titai Killer in shock. Now that he has a genuine opportunity to become the rank 1 Ranger gamer, but so much more of his competition to get through. And one of those people being Havoc616.com. And Supline as well, still in it. Who will be equipping the Toxic Rain prior to engaging Mervale? Let's see. Quantric making it to Brutus. The Ground Slam proving effective, but not as good as his Duelist setup. Timmy fighting Hellrake. Can I at least show a Templar? Come on. Oh wait, no, the Templar's techie. No, Mishaman is a Templar too. Come on, guys. The most surprising aspect of the entirety of this race so far is almost 1 million XP being acquired by Titai Killer, who is already level 13 prior to Mervale. And I'm Exile falling behind so much. Titai Killer now on a 3-link Toxic Rain. With a 3-link Caustic Arrow, his single target and AoE will be so effective. Havoc utilizing his loading screens to get his skill points, as this is a Act 5 Kitava normal lab and all skill points race. A lot to learn from this, guys. Make sure to study their gameplay. Mirage Archer for Titai Killer enabled on the Caustic Arrow, getting a little bit more clear out of that. I personally prefer to have it on the Toxic Rain for the extra single target. Caustic Arrow deals enough damage and you don't exactly need it, but it will help him with the uptime on his attacks. Timmy with a Diamond Shrine making his way through Submerged Passage, level 4 now. Gamer is becoming the strengther. The portal scroll, he's fishing for in his inventory. He has 45 gems in his inventory. Doesn't quite know which one to use, but the one that he needs is the dash. One-shotting mobs with his powerful attacks. Timmy really showing us what he's made out of. Havoc. Still no Toxic Rain. Is he level 12? Possibly so. Tai Killeroo. The Cry Master. Fighting Merville, and that damage is incredible. Merville, despite the reduced damage while phasing, will be taking so many hits. And the 3-link, the double 3-link setup from Tai Killer will show us why Balar's setup for the Ranger wasn't quite as optimal as he might have initially thought. Toxic Rain just proving to be so effective, and even with Merville moving and him not being able to stack up those pods, the damage is much better than anything we've seen out of any of these players so far. Even the Witches takes it down. A lot of rare items and alteration drops as well. Tai Killer is set up so well to continue to progress in this event, and being the first person to enter Southern Forest, he's got a really nice shot at being the first overall player. Havoc sweating right now, being so confident against Tai Killer. Picks his class, his nemesis. The rivalry continues. But right now, Tai Killer coming out on top, hitting level 14. Havoc licking his lips in stress, nervously moving around his mouse, trying to get to the next boss, that being Merville. Timmy already in the ledge after re-rolling, not due to a rip. Timmy would never die, but instead due to a choice. A smart choice, a gamer choice, wise man. He's a wizard. Oh, a Jade Hatchet 3-link. He's unable to pick it up. Repeatedly attempts to do so, but he's going to have to move around with it on your cursor or remove one of the 3 onslaughts that you've got in your inventory. Timmy, come on. Toxic Rain for Havoc. A lot of damage, but difficult to deal with those ads. They've got a lot of chaos resistance. There we go. Pre-stacking those pods. Ranging Merville a lot more now. And as her damage reduction fades away, Havoc is truly able to engage her in the way that he was looking to do all along. Distinct dies. Is Timmy going to regret his reroll? One of the top scions falls. Now only Scar and Chippy Cow, I think. No, Isik remain. Timmy still has his level 6 scion. Will he roll back, or will he insist on blasting his competition with the duelist? Rank 1 duelist right now. Impressive stuff. It's his first time doing melee? No, it's not. Don't you know? I'm the only player in the history of Path of Exile to have never played melee. Ask Reddit. Pretty good standing so far. It is a progression race, so this is important to get some XP, but the progression is a much bigger deal. Got a lot of Rangers. I'm Exile, slowly catching up now, getting closer and closer to Tai Killer, inching forward. Will he catch up? Possibly so. Hiromi fan is online. Chip Idiot is playing, streaming too. What class is he? He is, in fact, a Marauder. Big competition for Quantric, who is sweating. Quantric playing it very slow, very safe, but he's got Mr. Echo to worry about and Chip Idiot. It's gonna be tight. I literally don't care. Fuck my life has fallen, which is Chip Idiot. I caster cursed him again. I think he's been having internet problems or something. I don't know. He's been ripping a lot. Well, suddenly a Quantric's competition decreases in number, and it is just now the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Echo, that he needs to game against. Titan Killer, level 16, engaging Fidelitas. Fidelitas moving around a lot. Titan Killer not able to stack those pods. Will the slow be enough? Not quite. But Fidelitas goes down nonetheless. Did he pick up the Baleful Gem? Oh, he did. Okay. I thought I missed it. That gives an opportunity for Havoc to catch up, but he's still quite a ways away. He does have his second Quicksilver. He does have multiple dashes in his inventory, none of them equipped. I do not believe that he's got either green sockets, or he's not even looking to equip the dash because the smoke mine is just so effective. Titan Killer first person to the riverways. Man, his triple green setup is just so strong. Titan Killer, very powerful. Running past all those yellow beasts and red beasts as well. Timmy, very close. Rank 1. First time seeing the passive tree part of the duelist. He's trying to desperately figure out where to go. Frantically watching Quantric's VOD in the background. Very nice. Quantric fighting Merville. First phase down. He's trying his hardest. Will he be able to catch up to Mr. Echo? Maybe. Maybe not. 3 endurance charges. The secret enduring cry strategy from Quantric. Very good. Making him really tanky. Mervale going down quickly as he is allowed to face tank due to those charges. Everybody's picking up their trials. Havoc, having done his Chamber of Sins 2, is thinking right now, how much XP do I need? When am I going to be doing the Crypt one? Should I be going for it early? Should I be doing it before Bandits or after Bandits? All little management that he has to figure out. Titan Killer fighting a box despite over-leveling, consistently staying ahead on XP compared to other players, but also in terms of progression. Chip, dead. Exile, unable to keep up on a witch. Will we have a rank 1 ranger overall? This is a class race, but there still goes a lot of prestige when it comes to that. Havoc has a spreadsheet out. He has a chat out. Fidelitas. So difficult for this Toxic Rain setup. You have to choose. Do you maximize your DPS by face tanking? Einhard is helping. Or do you move around and play it safe? Havoc plays it mostly safe. Mans up a little bit there at the end. Titan Killer fighting Weaver. Weaver quite tanky against that chaos damage, so the damage isn't as good as on a lot of those other fights. Finally goes down. Titan Killer does not pick up the blunt quiver, which could actually help him quite a bit. The extra accuracy. Wait, is blunt the accuracy, or is that the threshold stun thing? Not even sure. Exile in the lead. We're going to be seeing who's in the lead if we check out who's the first person to enter the Vol Ruins. Because, you know, a lot of different people have different approaches to how to clear this. Different classes will do different objectives at different points. Not sure. But the content is coming. Ballard just made a duelist? Uh-oh, Timmy's got competition as he approaches the first content machine, Brutus. We do know that Ballard in particular has been struggling a lot with Brutus. Will Timmy be able to continue? Let's see. He's thinking about passives. He's looking for Impale. Timmy has fallen asleep. Timmy, wake up. Timmy's thinking about it. No pressure, Timmy. Timmy is POBing mid-race. Timmy, what is going on, Timmy? Timmy! He's making a skill tree. He's going to be dual wielding. Doesn't go for the attack speed. Instead decides to go for the damage. He needs to get this figure out. This is important stuff right now. Timmy. Not a lot of time left, but his mechanics and his build planning, will they surpass the other players? Oh, Taita has a shark tooth quiver. Okay, okay. Okay, Timmy is making a level 100 build in this Act 5 Kitava kill. Finally, he gets the Taita Killer still in the lead. Now the first person to enter Vol Ruins. Timmy finally heading over to Brutus. Can he do it? Timmy Tims. Let's see. Correct pathing on the skill tree. Art of the Gladiator is super important as soon as possible. A lot of damage coming out of Tim. Let's see. He's checking his friends list for competition. Making sure that he's staying ahead. Rank 1 is in his grasp. Brutus attempting to fight back. Timmy, no life flask, no quicksilver flask, no mana flask. Has to TP out. Dodging the slam. TP's back in. Knows exactly what he's doing. Knows where he needs to be at what point. He's thrilling, lancing steel. Timmy jumps back in with the dash. Good uptime on his totem, and finally takes down Brutus. Impressive stuff from Tims. Finally takes down Brutus. Faster than anybody's ever seen in the history of POB Stoller Farmers. Havoc now in Riverways. One trick. Approaching Fidelitas, still behind Mr. Echo. Taita Killer will be the first person to level up and is frantically checking the ladder if he is able to stay ahead of Exile. Havoc falling further and further behind of his competition. Taita Killer, who is leading the charge in this event so far. We knew that Taita Killer is very good with a lot of different classes, frequently training and posting guides on YouTube, but we did not know that his best class was never revealed to us. The Ranger being so much better than his Witch, claiming rank 1s over and over. Timmy 23 HE. Stop it, chat. Wait, is Timmy doing his skill points now that I think about it? You need to do this, your skill points for this. Has he done the crab? Is everybody aware that they need to do their skill points? I hope so. Timmy is ramping. Not just in damage, but also in game knowledge. Quantrix still in Riverways. Really taking it slow and steady. Now Earth Shattering. Dropping the Ground Slam. Focusing on that. Increased single target damage. Taita Killer did not do the crab. I had a feeling somebody did not do it. Now finally running it. So he's missing that extra skill point. That's going to give Havoc an opportunity to catch up. Did Taita Killer forget about his portal? Most likely so. Potentially needing to log out. Havoc fighting those humanoids, and especially Oak, means that the chaos damage will not do as much as he was expecting. Those resistances really coming into play, and that is the main difficulty with this set of abilities. Mobs just have a lot of resistance, and some mob types tend to be very difficult. And Havoc is feeling it as my music stops. Very rude. Oak goes down. Havoc heading over to Alira. Will he be killing her in another 45-minute duel? Or will he be helping her the same way Exile has in previous races? There we go. He actually ends up helping her. Interesting approach. Different to what he was doing previously. Now Havoc, having picked up the skill point or the skill quest in Act 2, heads back to Act 1 for that skill point. Will he be purchasing another Void Manipulation? Or what is he exactly looking to get? Nothing! He messes up his planning. And Taita Killer is already back in. Havoc still hasn't killed the Weaver? What? Excuse me? How is the competition looking right now? Who is in the lead? I'm Exile, finally catching up to Tai Killer, who needed to do his skill point in Act 1, which meant that he wasn't getting any XP. But is he ahead on progression? We're gonna find out soon. Keldorn up there too, competing against I'm Exile. This is a class race. Havoc doing so poorly on the Ranger compared to Tai Killer and Soupline. How is the real competition going though? A Duelist by Timmy, level 10, progressing nicely, but Balar catching up despite the late reroll. Will Timmy be able to stay afloat? Hopefully so. There are no shadows. We did have one, but I believe he deleted his character. Time to make a level 1 shadow and win the race. Let's go, chat. Honestly, a lot more competitive than I was expecting. Techie leading the charge for Templar, destroying me Shaman right now. Or me Shaman too. Interesting strategy. I think Chipika was a shadow? Did he delete his guy after dying? Or am I blind? I don't see a shadow. Am I blind? You are blind? There is no fucking shadow here, chat. Oh, there is. Who didn't see the shadow? You guys didn't see the shadow? That was a test. I knew that it was a shadow all along. Unbelievable. Tai Killer not staying ahead as he enters Ancient Pyramid and continues to go through the steps of it. The city of Sarn has been conquered by Exile already. I mean, no surprises there. Honestly, if you're playing Witch and you're trying to win against Exile, that's a mistake. It is a mistake that will not be forgiven. Quantric, utilizing his Einhar in Riverways, sweating a little bit. He's realizing he is not the rank 1 Marauder. He could have gone Duelist, but he went Marauder instead and now struggling. Timmy. Still ahead of Balar. By a significant margin too. Will he be able to do so as he is approaching Mervale? Tai Killer now struggling against Vol. Damage not as good as on the caster setups, but still noticeable. Havoc so much behind. He has to really claw his way back. Tai Killer dodging, not modifying his sockets despite having access to the level 18 gems. Tai Killer's damage is just not what it could be right now. He's got the sockets, but he does not have the damage. You guys stop spamming Timmy. Yeah, Pack is apparently having internet issues. Chip is just angry. Something did not go correctly for Chip. It's not good. Quinn 69's blowhole is asking how long till next giveaway. All the time. The longest time. Forever, really. Tai Killer finally killing Vol. A lot of ads he had to go through. But as long as he's staying ahead of Havoc and Soupline, he should be happy. A Perandus something belt. No, what is the name of it? Peregrim? No, that's the helmet. Is it Perandus? I think so. Caster's voice is cracking. Throat is tightening up. It's Perandus Blazon, dude. Timmy getting a little bit lost in Caverns of Anger despite knowing every layout. But he will make it through. Quantric heading over to his trial. Everybody needs to do their trials. Havoc in Northern Forest in the top left, now speeding up as he is realizing Kitava Act 5 kill is drawing in closer and closer, and he's having less and less time to get his rank 1 that he was hoping for so much. Tai Killeru. The Brutal Shrine. Not helping a lot as it does not increase dot damage. Only an initial hit. The knockback could be useful, but not so much. It's actually kind of bad because it knocks things away from Toxic Rain. But he doesn't need to single target, so no need to worry. Timmy watching a Tesla stock price? Wait, what? This is average segment time. Timmy fighting Mervale. Will he be able to do it? Timmy, come on, man. He's doing well. Good movement. Nice stutter stepping. Making sure that he's managing the ads. Out of life flask despite not getting hit once. Out of mana. Does he have a portal? He does have a portal. It's his final one. Will he become a pussycat? No. Timmy, no. The boarding axe is better. For sure. Don't switch it. Switch out the copper sword. The copper sword is trash. Unless he crafted it. Not 100% sure. A lot of ads. Oh, Timmy's panicking a little bit. No dash. His keybinds are not set up. He's using Leap Slam. Mervo singing. Timmy slowly clearing out the ads. A lot of geysers. But Timmy's got the defenses to manage. Those Sapphire Rings really coming in handy. Face tanking. But he knows exactly how much damage he can take. Everybody rooting for Timmy. There you go. A nice big hit from that Coal of Steel. Boom. Just like that. Timmy takes down Mervale as the rest of the players continue through Acts 2 and 3. Tai Killer. No waypoint for him. What has he done? Did he not run his trial? I do not believe so. I'm so bad is what he types out. Tai Killer, no waypoints. And didn't run the trial, needing to run back yet again. But still ahead of Havoc. His competition, Soupline, ahead of Havoc as well. Oh man. Tai Killer just doesn't know what a waypoint is. Big mistakes. Quantric now marauding his way through the ruins. Quick look at the ladder will highlight just how everybody except Exile sucks apparently. Keldorn desperately trying to stay in it, competing against Exile in this class race. Templar from Techie moving up the ladder, and Chippy Cow on rank 4, I believe, is his best placement yet on the Shadow. Nicely performed by him. Soupline, head of Havoc. Mishaman desperately chasing Techie. Mr. Echo still ahead of Quantric, but the difference is a little bit lower. Who did that? God damn it. Wait, did I do that? No, something changed. Oh, Waypoint Killer changed and therefore Timmy full screen. Waypoint Killer does not pick up waypoints. Kinda nasty. Little bit nasty. Uh-oh, wait. Oh no, this is a message from an hour ago. Shit, this was during the XP race, right? Or is it? Guys, one sec. Listen, look how many races we've got coming up. Wow. This is super cool, right? Extra cool. Omega cool. So much more casting to be done. Boom. Switching back. No problem. Now, another refresh of this needs to be done. Very nice. No, that doesn't work. This doesn't work either. Okay, everything's fine. Don't worry about it, chat. Everybody continues to race. Timmy is gaming. In since now. Did Havoc manage to catch up to Waypoint Killer who is now running his other... what's it called? Trial in the catacombs. So he's getting full XP. Everything's looking nice. And that just means that he's still so heavily ahead of Havoc. Honestly, let's take a quick look at how Exile is doing. Is he ahead of Tai Killer? He is, but not by a large amount. It would be difficult to get there anymore for Tai Killer, but he will continue to try. This is a class race, so the first overall doesn't matter as much, but I'm sure it's going to be a massive boost to Exile's ego if he wins yet another event at rank 1. Take a look at Soup Line. Is he close to Tai Killer, another Ranger competitor, as he's loading into the Forest Encampment? Hold on. Whoa, it's not even close. Soup Line is Omega overleveled. Havoc is significantly ahead of him. Soup Line's just been getting all the XP in the world, but has not been progressing at the pace that everybody was expecting him to. Wow. Very interesting stuff. Scar. Let's take a look at him. One of our Scion competitors. What kind of setup is he using? He has Skitter Bots. Explosive Trap is what he's going for. Timer has not been started, which means that he... Wait, did he die? No. He has got 300 HP. Is he still in Act 1? Oh, okay, there we go. He was getting the skill points from Act 2. Very cool stuff. A quick look at the ladder will reveal the fact that I have closed the tab by accident or minimized it. Boom, there we go. The ladder is right here. How is Timmy doing? Timmy? Oh no. Our champion is getting bested by the Ranger main Balar himself. Quantric, I'm sorry. You have just not been performing up to our standards. Balar on the screen now. Timmy, is he ahead? Did Timmy already do the Baleful Gem? Maybe. Did he? Did you guys see it in his inventory? Balar only now doing the Baleful Gem. Shit, I can't see it. I couldn't see it there either. I think he did it. Lunaris Temple 2 for Chip. Move in with me. It is there? Wait. He's open long? I don't see it. Oh, I see it. Yeah, it is there. Okay. So Timmy is still ahead. Balar is just ahead on XP. Who can win this Duelist Championship? As Scar is entering Northern Forest, continuing to progress as the rank 1 Scion, I do believe. A quick look at the ladder will reveal the secrets. Chip Idiot has just retired from non-Exile Con races until he can get better internet/move. Oh, is that why Exile's name is Chip Moving with Me? Doesn't Exile live with his parents? Interesting. A bromance. Exactly what you need for a good storyline in PoE racing. Let's see. Is Scar the number 1 Scion? No, he is second. He's Racing is first. Interesting. Okay. Me Shaman still struggling against Teki. Let's see if Scar can stick around. Let's pay close attention to that 2-link explosive trap and 2-link frost bomb for Scar. This is X Noogie, now Chip X Exile. I mean, Noogie moved out, so I don't know about that. Lapis Amulet, 4 waypoint killer. Will it be good? Yeah, not that good. Timmy takes down Weaver. Nicely done. Ballard could not make it past Weaver in the previous event, and he is so close. Let's see here. A lot of damage coming out of Ballard. Not a lot of HP though. Still at risk of dying. Modifying his keybinds mid-combat. Did you say Noogie moved out? Yeah, Noogie was at Ziz's place only temporarily. Noogie couldn't satisfy Ziz Sag. Okay. Damn, Ballard taking down Weaver. His nemesis manages to do so and now will continue to progress in spite of chat, in spite of Timmy's aspirations. Will Ballard be able to catch up and pass Timmy? He's getting there. It's going to be a very close competition. Waypoint Killer, now third on the ladder XP wise, is still trying to progress. His damage is still looking good. His single target will begin to fall behind. He's got a 4-link on his caustic arrow, but his single target is just not quite there. Uh-oh, Scar, what's happening? Some lag. I do believe that is from his stream. He's fighting a ghosted essence mob, picks it up. The hatred essence will prove to be immensely helpful as he's most likely going to use it on a belt. I'm guessing it's going to be a belt. Aspirants Plaza for Chippy Cow, I think. Oh no, for Exile. Excuse me. That would have been crazy. And he will be the first person to do so as well. Timmy taking a little bit of a different approach, going to the Fell Shrine Ruins. Waypoint Killer in the top right. Sees an essence. Will he open it? He will. It's an essence of doubt, but he does not doubt himself at all. Wait, is he using a Toxic Rain Mine? I've heard about that strat, but when I tried it, I didn't really like it that much. I mean, it was a lot of damage, but... Oh, I tried it in the Gauntlet, and the Gauntlet... instant damage works better. So... pretty alright, though. Ballard losing to Oak. Oak regenerating more than he is able to dish out. Finally, Oak falls. Ballard not picking up his banner. Pick up your banners, kids. Scar. How will his 2-link end of Act 2 explosive trap encounter look like? Well, we'll never find out because he is managing his inventory still. He's got a 3-link. He's got a added lightning flame dash. Okay, he's making his weapons. Those will be super strong. Looking for sockets. He's got nice sockets for explosive trap, for a 4-link, for a Scion, for added fire and added lightning, but he does not go for it despite not having a chest piece, and those colors were on a chest piece. Interesting choice. Opts to go for the 2-link instead. And how powerful will this explosive arrow, flame dash, added lightning setup be? I mean, not that good. Not that good. Not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure the lesser poison is what is linked to his explosive trap, and yeah. I mean, explosive trap does have good scaling for added damage, which is why he crafted those weapons, because it is pretty effective. But it's still not looking so great. He's still struggling with his sockets. Let's see how it turns out for him in the end. Hopefully, He did not make the Tai Killer mistake, and he has done his trials as he did not have the waypoint for since. Tai Killer equipping a 4-link, but he already had a 4-link previously, now on a chess piece. Very cool. Timmy heading over to Alira, or having already dealt with Alira, I will be getting the skill point, but Balar already in the crypt. Wait, already in the crypt doesn't really mean anything. I thought it was in Vol Ruins. Keldorn dies, not a shot for rank 1 anymore. For our Witch Gamer will Exile, smooth sail his way to rank 1 Witch, claiming the first prize. Or will there be another that can compete? Keldorn most definitely hoping that Exile would have died. That never happened. Instead, he falls himself. Unfortunate. Balar in Vol Ruins. Timmy entering Vol Ruins now. It's still close. Okay. Difference in the way they progressed, but it's still working out pretty well for our competitors here. Balar still using Onslaught. Timmy, no Onslaught for him. He's using his level 18 gems. There's still a shot. Waypoint Killer now fighting Izaro. There's portals. That's not a big threat. But contrary to popular belief, the ads from the portals themselves do not actually, in fact, provide potions. I've seen many players leaving the portals app for additional potions, but that is not the case. It is just a threat that you might want to not put up with, as those mobs do deal elemental damage, which can result in a shock or a freeze or ignite. Make sure to pay attention to that whenever you're dealing with it. They provide Vol Souls? I don't think so either. Pretty sure. Another Dead and Doom Shrine for Tai Killer? Come on. Wait, it's a permanent one. He did the Dark Shrine. Oh my. This guy is a cheater. How can anybody compete? Havoc in the dump. As Tai Killer receives a 777 donation. Rest in peace, Billy. We will forever remember you. Scar in crematorium now. Timmy opening the ball ahead of Balar. Timmy skyrockets ahead of Balar, who is struggling with his layout. Now finally recognizing where he needs to go. You need to go to the right and down. Finally finds the ball. Balar, a common mistake, getting confused in Vol Ruins. An instance where a lot of people have a lot of bad habits in regards to running, but not actually that complicated, guys. It's like 2 different layouts. You can do it. Some skill tree decisions to be made by Balar. Seems like his skill tree is different, and now that Timmy is no longer sitting in POB during this race, he's able to pull ahead of his duelist competition. A Dead and Doom Shrine for Scar as he engages Piety. Tai Killer. The amount of fire resistance will provide a good enough buffer against the burning ground. And so quickly he can make it through. Level 31 for Exile. Whoa, what's happening on Tai Killer's screen? There's a lot of gems. He's looking through them frantically, but none of them are good. Don't need no gems. Potentially looking for some level 31 support gems, as they do tend to be pretty good for dot builds, and that will prevent him from needing to run the library, which I don't think he's even considering as an option. No. Tai Killer is getting a acceleration shrine in every single instance. It's actually crazy. It's not a dark shrine, guys, I promise. Yeah, but you can get Malevolence at level 24. So it's not a problem. Dark Steak, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate the support, guy. Very cool. Guy and guys. Waypoint Killer taking down Izaro. What class is he going to go for? Which Ascendancy drops a Ziggy Diggy ring. Very cool. Waypoint Killer. Big choice for him. Goes for the Deadeye. Gathering Winds. That Tailwind providing additional action speed, movement speed will be exactly what he wants. Timmy. Pooping now. Recognizes that Balar is no competition for him. He will be able to win regardless. Decides to go do his family chores. Oh, he's back. That was a quick one. Impressed by Timmy, the caster continues to commentate. Scar picking up Bus. Everybody needs all skill points and they need to do normal lab. For this format, it is still an Act 5 Kitava race, but those are the objectives for us. Well, for them, we are just observers. Okay, still pretty on point. Over here, both players in the Ancient Pyramid. Who will be the first one to make it to Vol? It will be Balar. Timmy falling behind yet again, but having a good read on this instance. Continuing up the apex. Einhardt in a... Wait, what? Why was Einhardt standing there? What? Wasn't that super weird? Alright, well, Timmy will have Einhardt for his Dark Altar battle. But he is a little bit late. Balar. How smooth is his Vol fight going to be? Not smooth. It's kind of bad. But, I mean, he's managing. It's working. Sort of. Okay. Timmy. How much can he do with the buffs provided by Einhardt? Einhardt dealing a lot of damage too. Vol is running away. He's being a little pussycat. Balar takes down his Vol, continues. Timmy, second ad phase coming up. Can we rotate Scar and Balar? Wait, what was that do? Can I get rid of Scar? You know what? Maybe we should put up Exile, actually. He's actually having the time of his life. Scar's not even #1 Scion. I'm Exile. Slightly ahead of Timmy. Ever so slightly. Timmy logs out after his Vol kill. Nicely done. Not too fast. Waypoint Killer. Dominus is a very challenging fight for his setup, especially since the Cycloner also destroys his mines for the Toxic Rain. It's not very good. Only on a 3-link, his single target isn't too great, and that auto-targeting makes this fight especially difficult. And I'm surprised by the lack of Caustic Arrow usage by Waypoint Killer. He should be stacking up attacks instead of just using the Toxic Rain. Interesting. Will he make an adjustment for the other mini bosses? I do believe so. He is now using Caustic Arrow on top of the Toxic Rain mines. A lot of damage coming out, but it's still not enough to take these bosses down quickly. And now with the aura stacking, finally he kills the titty bitch. The slow down Reaver looking to destroy his mines, but will not be quick enough. And first phase Dominus is up. Balar in Crematorium. Timmy not quite there yet. Little bit of a misread on the instance. Has the correct read now. All he has to do is go to the right and go then to the left or up. Misreading. Misreading again. Go up, Timmy. No, this is... Wait, what? Timmy is a genius. The caster misreads the instance. Timmy knows best. The caster thought Timmy was way closer to the sewer than he actually was. I thought he was running into the guy. My bad, chat. Timmy proves yet again to be the ultimate gamer. I'm Exile. Wave of convictioning his way through King Combs' ass. Oh. In standard Exile fashion, despite the empty inventory, leaves all items on the ground except the quest item. Has to do the skill point. Waypoint Killer finally taking down the second phase of Dominus. Such a tricky fight for his setup. Still trying to fish for a +1 for that extra damage. Still looking for a 4-link. Not gonna happen. But still, he remains the rank 1 Ranger with Havoc desperately trying to chase him. And Soupline so far behind on progression. Will it ever be possible for him to get it back? I'm not sure. Particular 2 levels ahead of his competition, Havoc. Keldorn unfortunately falling, leaving an opportunity for Selva, if Exile were to die, to claim the rank 1. Oh, Havoc died. Whoa, Timmy's dying. Timmy is dying. Timmy is dying. Timmy is not logging out. Burning Ground's about to pop off. Timmy has no mana, no life, no flash, clicking everything. Timmy running into mobs, unable to jump, no mana, finally gets over them. Wilkie exit, finally looks like, he's out. Timmy! What was that? Yo, is Timmy using a flash macro? I'm not gonna lie. Looking kind of weird the way he clicks his flashes sometimes. I don't think so, but his flasks are always fully empty. Wait, I gotta pay attention to it. No, he's clicking flasks individually. I think he just like smashes his flask whenever he's in danger. Yeah, I think he's just a pro piano player. Well, kind of. Except he's always out of flasks. It's not good. I use flasks like that, all 5 at once. I mean, I do the same thing, but I don't use my flasks when I have full HP and I'm gonna need my flasks in a second. Well, that's actually not true. I pre-pot really hard and usually I end up with no flasks when I actually need them. So, you know what? I take it back. But Timmy is always out of flasks and HP. It's sketchy. I don't like it. Timmy 2-0 against Rise. I agree. Exile, level 34, now in Belly of the Beast. 2. Balar continues to beat out Timmy. Timmy's in danger. Timmy needs help. Help, 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 help. Timmy has to speed up. No adjustments to anybody's sockets. It's really the onslaught that's making all the difference for Balar. Without that, Timmy has higher damage, but damage is not everything in this format. Waypoint Killer continuing through the mines. His damage is looking pretty good, but unable to one-shot those blue mobs. I'm Exile taking down Piety. And a quick look at the ladder will reveal for everybody that Havoc is dead. But how? Let's find out. I can't wait. We must check now. I mean, he did a oopsie, little bit of an oopsie. Happens to the best of us. Tai running past another essence. Doesn't have to go fast. Now that his competition is dead. But Soupline is still in there. Tai needs to stay alive. And that's what essences help with best. Timmy better than Havoc. I mean, who knows? This race might be a fiesta as well, and Timmy might be better than everybody. Exile. Killing Dodgery, picking up the items, making sure that he's got all the quest items, and the 1 hour and 6 minute Malachai approach. He has done... Wait, wasn't the... How long did the previous Malachai kill take? Wasn't it like under... It was like 107, right? Oh no, it was 58 is what it was. Right. Man, those are some freaking fast times. Okay. Timmy is better than everybody. Yes, yes. Calm down. Don't... it's fine. Yeah. I remember. It was 55, now 105 that he wanted. But now he's having to do his skill points. He's having to do his lab. And that takes extra time. Those extra 10 minutes paired up with the kind of a slower run due to the rerun in the previous event will mean that he's still looking at a pretty good time. Now he does this essence. Waypoint Killer does the Contempt essence, but doesn't do whichever one he was passing before. Waypoint Killer with the skip. Will he manage to do it finally? Waypoint Killer lands the skip after multiple attempts in previous events. Nicely done by him. Does not need the extra XP and will continue forward. Good job by Waypoint Killer. Timmy needs to not die because Balar is in the ground. Balar has fallen. The disappointment is immense. I can feel it from here. Timmy is quaking in his boots. Such a massive opportunity for Timmy to claim rank 1, despite all the hardships, despite the consistently bad RNG that has not allowed him to get rank 1 overall in a multitude of races today and yesterday. Timmy finally has an opportunity to become the gamer that he was always meant to be. Impressive stuff from Tim Tims. Take a quick look at the ladder. How is it looking right now? Who will Balar be replaced by on our tracker as production frantically checks streams? Who's ahead of who? Who's doing what? Chippy Cow not competing. Quantric finally passes Mr. Echo, and he has already ascended. Quantric is back in it. A Berserker. Who? Let's see. Okay, Quantric doing his lab prior to doing Dominus, which should make for a much easier Dominus engagement, but his lab must have been complicated. Interesting. That still might mean that Mr. Echo is ahead on progression. Find out in just a second. Exile. Difficult zones ahead. Control blocks, hard. Slave pens, already done. Has to go for the passive point. 4 Link for Quantric. The Earth Shatter. How much damage will he do against Dominus? That's a lot of damage. He practically insta-killed it. Waypoint Killer. That's the big issue with Caustic Arrow and Toxic Rain. And especially with Ranger on this setup, that the further you get, the less damage it does. It does not scale nearly as well as a lot of other abilities. You can get the pretty early +1 and +2, but there's a lot of RNG to it. And Waypoint Killer did not have the RNG that he was wishing for when it comes to dealing out that single target. The 3-link Toxic Rain, effective, but not incredibly fast. Good uptime on all of his abilities so far. And Comb will die. Comb doesn't decide to leap almost at all, which allows Titai Killer to deal more damage as he stacks up those pods with increased duration. That was a really good pattern for Titai Killer. Timmy, with his newfound confidence, gets to Solaris Temple. Templar Courts have been reached by Exile. closing in on the second to last boss for this event, having already done all of his skill points except the one in Reliquary. How good will his time be? Do you guys remember how fast the Kitava kill with all skill points and Izaro was yesterday? Because I don't. Nope. Yep. 115. You're the caster? Yeah, but I'm an old man. I can't remember stuff. 119? Some people are arguing 115. Some people are arguing 119. I see a lot more 119s. 119.02. Okay. He should be able to beat that by a pretty significant margin. Exile, fully focused, knows that he can do better than what he did before. Runs past the movement speed craft. And is already at Innocence. Cremation, so strong. A lot of phases for this boss. Trying to prevent him from moving as much as possible. The Reso for Waypoint Killer on the top right. Stacking up those mines. Making sure that he immediately phases the Reso. Ooh, Timmy! Some great inventory movement. Picking up the amulet while moving away simultaneously from Diala. Now needs to get to the... Wait. To the docks? But he... Didn't he pick up the amulet? Did you pick up the amulet from the first part? I never noticed that. But then why did he go to her? Timmy, come on, man. Okay, Timmy's fallen asleep. Timmy. Techie is second. Yeah, but Techie's widescreening it and lags out the stream. I don't know why. Besides, it's a class race. Wait, is Techie second? Let's take a look at how Techie is doing. Quantric pulling ahead of his competition. Still pretty far behind. Techie will be replacing Quantric for just a little bit. Our Templar representative. Okay. Techie is gaming. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Obviously, with Templar, you don't get a smoke mine, so your mobility is limited. But damage-wise, he's got one of the best skill trees. He's got a little bit more defense too, so that consistency really comes into play. But the wideness really triggers the bejesus out of me, so we're gonna go back to Quantric. Quantric was competing against Mr. Echo, right? Let's take a quick look as to how Mr. Echo is doing. Is Quantric actually ahead? Quantric is so far ahead. This is a blowout. Mr. Echo over leveling so much. And Quantric takes the lead with his lab already done as well. Will Mr. Echo be capable of catching up? And really, will Timmy make it to the end? That's the biggest question. PvP tournament when? No PvP tournament today, sorry. Rewatched yesterday's. Although I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of thinking about talking people into another PvP tournament today. That shit was so much fun, it was incredible. Taking a sip? Jesus. Doing a single man cast was a mistake. Too much yelling yesterday at 3 a.m. My throat is shutting down. It is tight. Too tight. Yesterday, the 3 a.m. shouting, and people were asking, hey, Rise, so did your neighbors call the police on you for yelling so much at 3 a.m. at the PvP tournament? They did. But how I played them. I called the police on them first, and it worked. Now, they didn't have an argument. It was easy for me. Oh, Quantric with the skip. Boom, boom. Oh, the triple. Well done. Oh, will he skip again? Oh, he has to go all the way around. Ooh, That's a huge skip, and both of those zones, pretty unlucky in that way, are not just difficult to skip, but also generally very crappy zones for XP as well, because you're not able to stack those mobs. Quantric really showing us what he's got in his sleeve. Wait, Quantric's... I just realized that Quantric is widescreen too. I mean, it's not as widescreeny, but it's pretty widescreeny. Exile now running the Reliquary. Waypoint Killer. Killing Piety. Not a lot of HP for him. Needing to regain it as soon as possible, as she does hit pretty hard and she will die. As Timmy is observing that he is in fact in possession of a helmet for a very extended amount of time. He doesn't like his helmet though. He's gonna look for a new one. He's looking for a weapon. The double axe is looking spicy, but it's level 23. Wait, no, it's a double axe? What level is double axe? No, wait, what? No, there's no way he's level 23. What am I saying? What level is double axe? Wait, he's not level 23. Double X is 23. I am correct. He's level 22. Timmy! Timmy, you're throwing. Timmy, you will not be getting any XP. In this zone already, Timmy, you are getting like 40% XP total. It's like a 60% XP penalty. Timmy, you are running it down mid right now. He is inting Omega hard. Will he be able to battle this Gravicious? He needs to go back to docks and farm. He needs to go back to City of Sarn and farm. Get level 23, then go to docks, then get like level 26, and then go back here. Timmy. Somebody tell Tim Tims. Oh my god. I was like, man, but Double X is level 23. Timmy is dying. His potions are out. His HP is gone. Gravicious relentlessly continues his barrage of attacks. The molten shell explodes. Timmy mans up. Continues to battle. The firestorm is coming out. Timmy moves him out of the way. Wookie portal out. No. Still continues to man up. Does not let Gravicious regenerate his energy shield. Boom. Dodges the axe. Perfect reflexes. No mana now for Tim Tims. Decides to finally portal out. His last portal fully calculated. Oh my goodness. I surely should commentate on Exile's Kitava kill, but who cares? I care. Timmy takes down Gravicious. Exile battling. Kitava will not be able to beat his previous time, unfortunately. The 119, now at a 119 already. Exile is killing the man, stopping the timer at exactly the point in which he loses his resistances or the explosion occurs. Some genuine contemplation as a person in the background goes through his room. Exile, displeased with his final time, but should be pleased with his overall result. Overall rank 1, yet again, third event in a row. 6 overall out of the 7 that we've done or something, with 1 more event remaining, the REVERTSUNDER race. Great job on Exile, and racks in another 50 bucks, making the total prize pool, I believe, for him how much was it? $250? I think $250 so far. Pretty good. I think it was 5 races that he won, right? Or did he... Wait, did he... No, he won everything today, and this was the 3rd one, right? So it was 6 races. So 300. Pretty okay. Is this live? This is not live. You're watching a VOD. Make sure to use your Twitch Prime every 30 days. Support the stream for free, and I love you. Very cool. Quantric Progressing through Belly of the Beast. How will his piety fight look like? I don't know. Probably not so good, honestly. She has a very tiny hitbox. Earth Shatter's kind of weird on open zones like that. Quantric manages his keybinds perfectly. A lot of buttons that he's got to press. Let us observe this Alkaiser cosplay. Waypoint Killer. Fighting Dominus. Quantric's genuinely catching up now. Pretty strong setup. Like I said, the single target is just... well, it's kind of bad for Caustic Arrow. That's why a lot of people, when leveling ED or some form of ED Slinger or Chaos Slinger, whatever, will level with Caustic Arrow and then switch as soon as they hit level 24 or level 28, because already in Act 3, Caustic Arrow Toxic Rain begins to fall off unless you are playing a Shadow, in which case it can keep up a little bit. Timmy and Docs. Oh yeah, Exile in the top left. Production, come on, dude. What are you doing? Havoc is dead. Let's take a quick look at the ladder. Waypoint Killer surely will come out triumphantly. A lot of rips so far. Not many players remaining. No shadows left. Exile should roll a shadow and win that too. But he won't make it before the cutoff. Oh, will he? I believe it's a 2.5 hour situation. Let's see. Techie is actually second. Quantric slightly ahead of him. Killer falling so far behind in XP. Will not be able to keep up and will be penalized. Timmy finally going back to Docs to gain some XP. That's a good job. Me Shaman, the Inquisitor, is in there. All right. I don't want to do Techie, dude. Techie is too much of the widescreenness. What is Issues doing? How's his setup? Is he also using Explosive Mine? He is a Scion, rank 1. And he is playing Armageddon Brand Cremation. What a surprise. Never would have expected that. A late transition, obviously, which makes it pretty difficult, but he's coming in prepared. It seems like there's been some practice and he knows exactly what he's doing. Waypoint Killer slowly making his way through Slave Pens, being super cautious about that vulnerability, making sure he never gets hit. He cannot stun the mobs as he is using a degen build, and these guys attack quickly, so if he gets stuck like he just did, that can be the end of it. Obviously for him specifically, he is a Deadeye, so he's got that additional 1,000 evasion, which is a massive amount at this point, and that will provide a massive amount of difference against all forms of attacks, with leaving him still quite vulnerable with just 900 HP, 2 spells. Quantric not PMBing his tree, but taking his sweet time. Timmy, so much XP, level 25 now, looking a lot better. Level 26 is most likely what he's looking for. Did somebody actually message him in game to tell him what to do? Timmy, where are you going, Tim Tims? Timmy, kill go back to the ledge and kill those mobs. He's out of portals, I guess? So he reset it here? But there were 2 blue packs there. Okay. Waypoint Killer sees the waypoint, sees the skill point. Has to pick it up, whether he wants to or not. That is the objective of the race. All skill points, normal lab, and the Kitava kill. Timmy going back to start encampment, thinking about his skill tree, carefully considering it. He's using a 2-hander with dual wield nodes. Interesting approach. Good movement on the vendor. Gets a blacksmith. Will be crafting his weapon. Finally. Wait. Did he? Did he fuck up the recipe twice in a row? Wait, did he actually, was the belt un-ID'd or was the belt ID'd but too high item level? Because that sure looked like a wide weapon by the time he finished it. But then it would have vendored into scrolls. Timmy dropping low. Interesting strategy. Interesting approach. What race are we currently? We are doing the all skill points, normal lab, class race, Act 5, Kitava kill. Exile, having already done it on a witch. We're looking for more finishers. Looking at the Scion in the top left by Ishis. Tai Killer in the lead. After his competition, Havoc has fallen. And Supline not being able to keep up in the top right. Closing in on potentially being the second or third player to kill Kitava. We've got Timmy, the man of the people, the champion, the legend. Duelist gamer. Who after disposing of his competition, Balar, now progresses through Lunari's Temple 2. Like the gamer that he is. Cautious, strategic, but quick. And then Quantric in the bottom right on a Marauder. Ever so slightly beating out Mr. Echo. Finally sped up. And is looking at a pretty good finish time, potentially. Marauder really speeding up, having a kind of a rough start due to the early shittiness of the points that he has access to. But then eventually really doing well. So that's exactly what we're seeing here. Quantric really starting to blast around the time of midway Act 3. Act 4 looking a lot better. And now Act 5 being an absolute joke for his earth-shattering skills. Which is a combination attack, but his single target has been just so good. Waypoint Killer still XPing. Killing a lot of blue packs. Chamber of Innocence, probably the best XP zone in the entire game when it comes to the story. Not even close. I don't know why I said probably. It's actually ridiculous. Anyone playing Templar? Yes, Techie is playing Templar. And Timmy is fighting against Piety. Leap Slam super slow. Will he be able to triumph? Production? How's Timmy doing? Timmy, Matrix style, weaving and dodging his way through the arrows. Call of Steel, so effective. Shattering Steel, still his primary form of destruction. Boom, boom, boom. Piety is stunned. She cannot move. She couldn't get away. And dies just like that. Timmy claims another head for his Headhunter belt that he surely has in some league. Waypoint Killer, more like Innocence Killer, now getting quickly through the phases. Quantric attempting to catch up, but still so far behind. Is Quantric rank 2? I believe Techie is rank 2. Take a quick look at our widescreen gamer. And he is fighting Innocence as well. Techie and Waypoint Killer. Neck and neck. So close. Who's going to be able to win? I don't know. Do you know? They are literally on the exact same phase now. Exile already claiming rank 1 for his class, the Witch. This is a class race. Techie is a Templar. Waypoint Killer is a Ranger. But you still want that overall rank, especially if you can do it on an underwhelming class such as Ranger or Templar. That would be an immense accomplishment for either one of these players. And Techie has been improving event by event by event. If he can show us now that he is more powerful than Tai Killer, that will surely leave. He will leave his stamp in the racing history forever and ever. Yeah, he sees so much more on widescreen. It's actually crazy. He sees like twice as much on the widescreen than Tai Killer does. But you do see a little bit less. Like you see more when it comes to width, but when it comes to height, you see a little bit less. You know, it's got a downside. False, you see even more height? I don't think that's true. Doesn't it make it so that you see less? Wait, we can see now actually. I know in the past that was the case, but Techi's setup is weird. Like for Quantric, it looks like he definitely sees less up and down, but more when it comes to the width. But then for Techie, it just seems like his character is omega tiny. You see way more? Yeah, you see way more on the sides, but not up and down, I don't think. I don't know. Not a widescreen user myself, but that's what I always thought was kind of the downside. I don't know. I could never imagine myself playing like this. But then again, I could never imagine playing myself on full screen in Diablo 2, and eventually I got used to it. So, just depends on screen resolution. Well, yeah, but you have to like... I mean, what is his screen resolution? Because that's really what it boils down to, right? Because there's the aspect ratio, but then there's the actual screen resolution. And does widescreen have better resolution than the, what is it, 1080? No. $1440. I mean, if it would be $1440, then it would be better. The downside is small inventory and small items on the ground, kind of scuffed for racing. Yeah, things are much smaller, so it's harder to click things. Yeah, but I mean, if it's 1440, then it would make sense for it to be bigger. Widescreen equals longer XP bar. True! Therefore, you're leveling slower. I never thought about it that way. Correct. But, I mean, the widescreen against widescreen competition for Quantric here, too. Quantric finishes early. Techie now in the Reliquary. Tai Killer still needing to run over Tai Killer itemizing. Will this work for him? Again, they're only playing for class rank. And yeah, it seems like Techie does actually use the portal strategy. Tai Killer goes for it too, but is behind. We're playing for the second rank overall. Demi. He is alive. It's good. Quantric, done with innocence. Heading over to Kitava, the final obstacle of this event. Techie, first person to get level 41. I look at his screen, I can't see what level it is. I look at Quantric's screen, I can't see what level it is. Finally, I look at Waypoint Killer's stream. Okay, it was Techie, and he is level 41. Very cool. Okay, Techie already done with his Reliquary. Waypoint Killer only on his first item. Plus, his single target is not nearly as good. I think Techie's got this in the bag. The second overall, #1 Templar, getting those 50 bucks on top of an incredibly fast run. Whoo! Little bit unfortunate for Tai Killer here. But I'm sure he doesn't mind. As, again, this is a class race. And he's already had some rank 2s. So why not go for a rank 3 now instead? Yep. Timmy Dominus full screen, but we've got a Kitava kill. You're fine. We can see Timmy. In the bottom left, Timmy gaming against the Dominus. And his powerful ads. No Quicksilvers. Life Flask coming up. Timmy has a very... He really loves to click his flask when his HP is full. Little bit panicky. Taking down the mini bosses. Getting rid of those ads. Nice Call of Steel. Okay, in a little bit of trouble. Only 650 HP. Getting stunned. His defenses are good. Running with the titty bitch attack. Timmy, without portals, is going to get stuck, and the man of the people goes to... Timmy, no. No, it's impossible. Faith in humanity lost. Tim's come back. GGG, bring him back. No. All duelists have fallen. All shadows have fallen. There is no God. 100 Dolores on the line remains. Because you didn't full screen him? I didn't want to give him the extra pressure. Alright. Plenty more gamers racing though. Right now, we're going to be replacing Tim with Ishis, who is the #1 Scion. Teki manages to kill his Kitava ahead of Tai Killer, claiming the second rank overall, getting his $50 for the rank 1 Templar. And just like that, the widescreen abuser user blasts away into oblivion with a really respectable time too. Again, this is with everything done, guys. Normal lap done. Templar action with all passive points. 1 hour and 38 minute kill. Fully ready, prepared, and leveled to continue his character if this were to be a league start. Something that you can most definitely check out if you're looking to learn some Templar action on his Twitch channel. Who do we have left? Tai Killer fighting Kitava for the 150th time this weekend. Seen that before. No need to worry about it. Wait! Chippy Cow, the Saboteur is still alive. The shadows continue, but no duelist left. As Tim falls. Okay, we're gonna switch to Chippy Cow then. Go. Whoop. Tai Killer succeeds against Kitava or more. Nope. Totally done. Passive's done. He's done. He's a winner. Top 3 overall. Rank 1 Ranger for Tai Killer. $50. The jaw movement is back. He is excited. What noise does he make when he's doing that? He finished on a clap too. Incredible. Wow. Who's next? We have... the Witch is done. This we have Scion, Inquisitor, Necromancer from Selva. Well, 3 classes are done, right? And there's 9, so 7. 3 people finished. There's no duelist. Who are we missing? Chippy Cow. Witch done. Templar done. Berserker on screen. Shadow on screen. Scion on screen. Well, we can show the competition between Quantric and Mr. Echo, I suppose. I think that's the way to do it. So we're gonna move Ishi's here, and then we're gonna move Mr. Echo instead of Tai Killer on the bottom. The Marauder action, as Quantric has already fucking killed Kitava. He didn't even wait for Mr. Echo. Oh my god. Everybody's finishing too fast. Is there any other competition that's close? Nope. Everybody's just looking to finish. All right. Yeah, that's it. Marauder has been claimed. No duelists. Everybody's dead. So who's the highest then? Mr. Echo's showing. She's showing. Me Shaman, I suppose, would be the next person in line as Quantric finishes. Scar versus Ishis? Yeah, but they're not close, are they? Yeah, Scar is like Omega Giga behind. Like super duper. I don't know. Let's see how Mishaman finishes off the Templar action. Typical, our only shadow remaining, finding innocence. But he's ascended? Wait, I thought it was one was ascended and above. Oh, he's ascended and Ishis isn't. Will that make a difference? Hold up. Let's see. Scar. I mean, normal lap takes a minute, but not this long, guys. Scar needs to go way faster. He needs to stop AFKing during loading screens. Yo, I gotta get some food, chat, or I'm gonna die. No problem. We can totally watch this, and I can get food at the same time. Don't even worry about it. Hopefully the timer... Oh, it won't show my address. Cool. Don't even worry about it, chat. Oh, about to sneeze. Oh, I'm using the technique. Didn't sneeze. Boom. That was so easy for me now. Oh, shit, I'm gonna sneeze again. Nope. The technique works. No sneezing for me. I am most definitely going to explode at some point, but right now, I am remaining an alive person. I'm getting a pizza. Don't tell my girlfriend. Last time she came over, I had like 7 boxes of pizza in like a week when we were doing the racing for the demis. She got angry. She threatened me with a heart attack, and I got scared too. So nobody tell her. Okay, I get it. Yes, you want the thing. Come on. Give me the garlic bread too, dude. Yeah. Give me the garlic bread. Almost done. Kind of almost. Maybe, sort of. Where do I get the sauces? Oh my god. How do you buy the sauces? Oh, found it. Yes. Boom. 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 By the way, one more race coming up as well. After these guys are done, I'll be showing you guys the schedule in just a minute. Just making sure that your caster does not die. As yesterday, I kind of overdid it a little bit. The PvP matches were a little bit too exciting, and I might have forgotten to function like a person over the course of the 12-hour stream that we had. But man, that PvP shit was fun. I'm still hyped up from it. It was way too good. I genuinely think that we might have a return of some PvP events. I mean, I say return, but it was never much of a thing. We did have that one PvP championship at some point an extremely long time ago, but kind of a meme. I feel like what we did yesterday was so much fun, Except the first 3 matches, in which case, yeah, I'll be honest, I was at fault. I had no idea how to commentate or spectate that shit. But I feel like over the course of the event, we've improved quite a bit, and eventually it was nice, right? Yes? Yes. You're welcome. You had some good excuses, Dad Bod. I'm a moderator, I gotta do my job. Dad Bod came up with the cry killer. Oh, he's just dropping low. Scar really liking what he sees, even though he doesn't know he's missing the vital information. All right, pizza has been ordered. Gaming shall commence. Chippy Cow extremely close now to Kitava, having dealt with innocence, picking up his last items from the reliquary. Mr. Echo progressing, but already behind, will not receive the rank 1 prize as Quantric has claimed the Marauder prize. Will Ishis ever go? He has to. The objective of the race forces you to do your trials. So realistically, there is no point for him not to do it early. Well, actually, the stronger his character, the faster the lab is going to be, because Scion doesn't really get anything from the lab. But the point of the race is to do your No More lab. So even if you don't want to, you have to do it. But it's just an extra skill point that you get out of it. Normal lab for Scion is an extra skill point. Or is it 2? I don't even know. It's trash. It's fucking shit. It's trash. Okay? But Scar already did it. So we'll see. It's 2? 2? Well, that's a lot of firepower right there. Where's Timmy? Timmy has taken a 1 train ticket to Standard. Well, engaged in a fierce battle against Dominus, Scar dropping low. This fight has been causing him a lot of trouble in all of our events. Ishii's finding innocence now that will not result in a rip, and we will take a quick look at how exactly the situation is looking when it comes to the remainder of the schedule for today's day. This is the Act 5 Kitava all skill points plus normal lab class race that will be finishing up at 5 p.m. in 10 minutes. So 30 minutes from now. During that time, we will have giveaways after. As in, we'll have giveaways, we will have a highlight reel, and then the final REVERTSUNDER Izaro Blitz. My favorite format, personally, with everybody playing Sunder as a form of a petition for GGG to revert it back to its old state. Hashtag REVERTSUNDER, please GGG. That will be beginning at 5:25. So still a little bit of time in between, no need to worry about it. And obviously after that event, we will be having the final giveaway of the day, the Breach Core $100 supporter pack. So if you want that, stick around, support the PoE community, support the racing community, and have an opportunity to win. We still have also 5 more. Wait, how many packs do we have? We gave away 5, right? So we have 5 more 200-point packs to give away. I'm pretty sure. Pretty good. Plenty more to be had. Timmy is true MVP. Timmy is pretty good. I don't know. In my eyes, Quantric is still the true MVP. Yesterday, Quantric in the PvP match, he was a fucking madman, dude. What a crazy man. And in that final match, him double stunning Exile and Misha, man, that was crazy. It was the most hype moment of the year. Scar and his explosive trap now on a 4-link, duking it out, battling against Piety as Chippy Cow, the Shadow, waves at the camera, finishing his Kitava, claiming the rank 1 Shadow, and $50. A nice, successful finish for the man, the gamer, the legend, Chippy Cow. Very well done. Staying true to the Ball Lightning. Ishis has ascended. He did it just after Malachai. Super quick. Well, it's Ogre then. Did he do it while I was ordering pizza? Unreal. Has Me Shaman finished now that Chippy Cow is done as well? I do believe so. So who is still going? Almost all of our classes have finished here. I think that's it. Soup Line is still going. I think. Soup Line, yes, we'll be replacing Chippy Cow. Only 4 people left. And we'll be jumping into the highlights, into the giveaways, and slowly preparing for this upcoming juicy REVERTSUNDER Blitz. Scar dropping so low against Malachai, but staying cool. Flasks completely used, but he's still regenerating. Getting melee and double melee gets him. Scar will fall. Ishis, no need to worry about your competition anymore. Ooh. That's going to do it for Scar. A successful story, making it past Merville finally. Will die to Malachai, but a win in my book. He's still playing it safe, doing his essences. Mr. Echo now fighting Kitava, unable to claim the rank 1 anymore as Quantric already did the Marauder class. But Mr. Echo still wants to finish his run with a pretty decent time, an under 2-hour Kitava with everything finished and levels acquired. His Marauder is an inspiration to us all. Earth Shatter doing a lot of damage to those ads. Pre-stacking some explosions, but they will not entirely be able to reach Kitava, but it doesn't matter. It's still more than enough to blast away. Marauder is yikes, says Scar. Wait, no. Mr. Echo says Marauder is yikes. Scar says, what a super build. Confusion ensues by the caster. Mr. Echo did it. Wow, Mr. Echo, great job. Soup Line and Ishi's remain. Ishi's closing in. The ruined square is available to him. And we can somewhat slowly start transitioning. Boom. Double the juicers, double the fun. As we cannot have the 2-person screen. Make sure to follow Timmy. You know, Timmy has been doing the good stuff. Oh, Silva is still playing. Never mind. Sorry. Didn't he have a early rip? Maybe I'm thinking about a different race. Is that everybody? Oh, right. Silva was the Necromancer. Correct. Yeah, I think that's going to do it. Because Mishaman already finished. Yep. Selva in the bottom right now, closing in on Kitava, the witch has been claimed by Exile, who was the first overall witch, but still pretty good stuff over here from Selva. Wait, why are these mobs green? Oh, he's got the when you summon, when there's a corpse thing, right? That's why they turn green. He's just not summoning any. Double Soup Line. What is Soup Line doing? He's missing a passive. What is he missing? Dweller, Way Forward, Victorious, Dominable Spirit. Oh, he's missing Piety. Skill point. Right? I'm pretty sure he's missing Piety. No, he's definitely killed Piety, so he just needs to go to Act 3 and pick it up for the win. Selva now battling Kitava. Ishi is shortly behind, still looking to claim that #1 Scion prize. You've got double Soup Line on the left side. Will not be able to get the Ranger, but still wants to finish his run, which we very much respect and encourage the players to do so. Tai Killer was the first ranger. Disqualify if he doesn't pick it up first? Wait, really? I mean, it doesn't really matter, but maybe. Watch me die here. Soup line. Not very confident in his gaming ability. Oh god, I get triggered so much. There's different stream delays on the two soup line streams. Passive tree in Reddit? Oh yeah? I'll be checking that out tomorrow. Well, I will anyway. Maybe you guys are going to be checking that out today. A super strong setup despite the Scion actions by Ishis with the cremation and the Armageddon brand. I did it! I finished one run. Selva, extremely happy about their performance. Selva cosplaying Steel Ziz. Is that about the ribs? Makes sense. Wouldn't want to talk shit about the caster, huh? Better be. Good job, Selva. Nicely performed. Everybody else finishing up. Soup line still alive despite the lack of confidence. Ishii gets hit by one of the rings on the X mark. Pretty deadly, but takes it down. Passives. All passives have been done. Not sure about the time. The time was like 1 hour and 57 minutes and 10 seconds or something. If you're listening. Pretty good. Soup line. The final gamer remaining. A full screen will be in order. Production, wake the fuck up. What are you thinking? Will he be able to finish? He doesn't believe in himself, but we do. Dodges the X mark. Will get slammed and dies to a Dejin. The caster curse is real. Soup line does not manage to finish regardless. An incredible performance. And now all that remains is another race. Wait, I mean, technically he killed Kitava, but he never picked up the passive point, so he's disqualified. So he would have finished if he got the skill point, but he didn't, so now it's all over. Supline says, yep, I'm trash. Do you realize that the last passive point that you needed was the piety one? Because that's a tilter. But you can see the remainder of the schedule. We still have another 30 minutes between now and the REVERTSUNDER race. Well, 3 giveaways coming up. And highlights and probably a break. I mean, let's be honest. What the fuck? 30 minutes? Who planned this thing? Unbelievable. Unreal. Let's see. Started off with a quick mention that if you guys want to be eligible for the upcoming 3 200-point giveaways. All you have to do is type in the chat havoc616.com, the sponsor of our event, and you will be eligible to win. You're gonna have about 5 minutes to do so. No problem. And in the meanwhile, we can watch some highlights. And highlights, there are plenty. Balor with the close call on Brutus. How close was this call? I think I missed it. Okay, that was close. What? 21 HP, not a lot. Survives though. Keldorn. How well did he do? Ooh, that's... Ooh, he didn't move up. Oh, okay, that was a little bit scary, but he survives. No problem. Valar. Mervale claims another. How good was this fight? Oh, I think we watched this, right? Slowed, and bumped. Oh, still alive. Never mind. Ooh, ads. Oh, yeah, it was the ad hit. Yeah, the one additional caustic arrow with the starter step was too much, and he does end up dying. We did see that live. I was there. You were there too. Wow, a lot of HAVOC616.com. Does this even work as a link? Can you click that? My chat is scrolling too fast. I actually can't click it. Wait, what? I clicked, the only one that I clicked was double. Wow. HAVOC616.com with Havoc merch on it too. Oh my god, that's incredible. Listen, chat, I got a surprise for you. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold up. Boom. Wait. I, in fact, am such a fan of Havoc616.com that I will go open the door for a pizza. I am, in fact, such a fan, okay, that I am in possession of the world first rank 1 in queue at ExileCon, the only Havoc 616 shirt signed. You can barely see it. You can't see it. You won't be able to see it. Fuck, you can't see it. Signed by Havoc himself. I even have it. Dude, it's ridiculous. It's crazy. It's the thing to be. Alright. Okay. But more highlights. I have to open the door. Wait, that pizza came in real quick, no? I'm gonna be taking a break after the giveaways are done. What's this? Uh-oh. Somebody's lagging. Oh, it's Chip. Oh, no. Oh, no. Chip. Oh. Oh, Chip. Oof. That was not nice. Chip struggling with the internet. Wait, Selva had Wanderlust? In Act 1 too? No, not from the Essence. Not like this. Wow. Nicely done. All right, guys. Give me just a second. Be right back real quick. All right, we're back, and it is time for the giveaway. You guys have been furiously typing Havoc616, and I will not disappoint. 3 giveaways coming up for 1,000 users who have typed something in the last 10 minutes. We're gonna roll it. Are you ready? I'm rolling it. I'm gonna do it. Better not be a Stream Sniper follower. Boom. Eureka. March 3rd, 2019. A subscriber. Very thinking face. Are you present to receive your award? Congrats. 2 more to give away. Rigged? Hey. Gotta make a living, you know? Sometimes a little rigged. Or is it? I don't think they're here. We're waiting until a full minute At which point, we're gonna roll over. Kureka, are you here? Eureka? Wake up! No, my subscriber is AFK! No! Please, don't do it. You went to piss? But you know who it is? Did he say I'm pissing? 30 more seconds, and then we're actually gonna reroll. No way! No way! Is this how it all ends? Is this all ogre? 15. Oh man, I'm gonna feel bad. We had to reroll once yesterday, and that felt pretty bad. Okay, well, turns out we're giving away 3 more. Another reroll. Boom. Casual place, February 9th, 2019. Are you present in the chat to receive your award? Yo! He likes that. Okay, casual place, listen to me right now. Listen to me carefully, all right? You will receive, after the event, you will receive a whisper on your Twitch. You will need to respond to that whisper with your Path of Exile account. And the points will be delivered to you directly. All right, buddy? And the same goes for every single other winner. And especially the one that we're gonna get now. Boom! Koopa Slayer with the March 1st, 2017. That's a long time this man has been following. Koopa Slayer, say something. Tell me. What are you thinking right now? Do you want your points? Something? This guy is not excited at all. Yo, dude, respond to your Twitch messages. You're gonna get your 200 points. It's gonna be sick. Just wait for until after the event. I love you, dude. Very cool. I'm rolling. Here we go. Last roll. Short break. Next event. This is it. Silencer. May 11th, 2014? 14? Holy shit. That is a gamer. Congrats, dude. Same thing goes for you. Please be sure to respond to your Twitch messages. Once the event is over, with your PoE account, and the points will be delivered to you directly. Guys, we still have 2 more packs to give away with 200 points and a Breach Core supporter pack after the event. This is the schedule. We still have another 20 minutes until the REVERTSUNDER Izaro Blitz. We still have highlights from the previous event to go through, but we're going to take a 10-minute break. Come back, watch the highlights, get ready, talk a little bit about Sunder, the importance of it for the Path of Exile community, and get into some serious gaming to finish off the last day of the preseason for the Havoc Blitz. Day 2. Be right back, everybody. All right, and just like that, we are back with just a couple minutes remaining until the world famous REVERTSUNDER race. We still have some more highlights to check out. We still have more giveaways to do and a final race to finish things off with this weekend's preseason Havoc Blitz, sponsored by Havoc.com. Havoc616.com, excuse me. Definitely not Havoc. I take that back. Please don't sue me. I don't even want to check what that website is. Make sure to focus on the 616, my friends. It's very important. No, don't link that, Faye. What the fuck? What is that? But more highlights to be had for right now, as we still have another 8 minutes to go. We were done with the Selva highlight, and there are many more. Starting things off with the Rec 9 close call on Piety, a challenging boss, but the damage was calculated totally fine. Man, that pizza was delicious. I'm not gonna lie, chat. That was exactly what I needed. Still alive, Exile? Very much so. Manages to survive and continue their run. Keldorn. Is that a martyr ghost? That is most definitely a martyr. Even on these low levels, proves to be too difficult. Keldorn, rank 2. Displeased with his final moments. Unlucky. The one and only Havoc616? What's this about? Ooh. A huge... Whoa. The double hit. What toppings? The best ones. Naturally, I'm not about to start a war in the chat. Oh, we've seen this one. Whoops. Happens to the best of us. Sometimes it just be like that. Timmy, the man of the people, coming out with a highlight to be admired by everybody as he frantically runs around in between 300 mobs and on burning ground, pulls the lever, checks the ground, clears space, no mana to leap, gets hit a little bit but not enough to die, picks up the ascendancy trial and leaves. God damn it, Timmy, why you gotta be so crazy like that? Putting all us crazy gamers to shame. What an impressive performance. Scar with another close call. Let us see what happened here. Oh, that's not the right clip. That was not Scar. I think that was Balar. Frostbite, coldness, death. Unfortunate, unlucky. Scar, clutch level up. Correct? Will it be? Looks away for just a second. Ooh, just in the nick of time. Perfect play. Wonderfully calculated. Ishii with the... Something's gonna happen. What is it gonna be? Ooh, a close call. Ooh, immediately TP's out. Understandably so, you know, gotta shake it off. Timmy with his dominus kill, showing us how much of a gamer he truly is. Just kidding, he dies here. Timmy, no! We have to move on. Forgive ourselves, chat, and live another day. Rec 9 with the control blocks. What is gonna happen here? Who would have thought? He's dead now. Pretty sure that was a caster curse situation. Me Shaman, who Maybe finished, maybe didn't. Potentially happened off stream. Dropping low. That was a very short clipperino. But surviving. Well, Rec9 dies at the same time. Nice. The sacrifice has been made and Me Shaman survives yet another day. Scar. One of our the final contestants in the race. Really taking their sweet time with those potions. Repeatedly getting hit by Malagaro. Laughs at his own misfortune. Through the tears. He will emerge again in the Reverse Sunder Championship. And Soupline, our final highlight from the previous race. Will he manage to succeed? Take down Kitava. He wasn't very confident of his skills, and justifiably so, as he does, unfortunately, as the last player die while simultaneously taking down Kitava, which would normally still make him eligible for the reward. But in this race in particular, you needed to do normal lab and all of your skill points. And he forgot to pick up his skill point from Piety, and therefore is disqualified. Kinda weird. So he kind of won, but then did it? A little bit. And also, we have a special request from the organizers. Guys, in this upcoming REVERTSUNDER race, there are 2 things that are going to be happening. Well, technically 3, but I have 2 on the list. First of all, as you might have noticed in the previous class race, the players who would win their class would be receiving $50 for their rank 1. However, due to the unfortunate demise of Timmy, no! There was no duelist winner. Therefore, we will be moving those $50 million to be the rank 1 reward in the REVERTSUNDER race. Incredible. Now, it is no longer a meme, but a championship. Forever. And to celebrate that occasion and that glorious moment that one of the players will bask themselves in, I encourage you guys to go to Twitter. I know, but hear me out. Go to Twitter and tweet hashtag REVERTSUNDER. REVERTSUNDER. Hashtag REVERTSUNDER. And apparently we're going to harass GGG into reversing it, which I will not encourage, despite the organizers mentioning it. But do tweet it. It would be cool if it got trending. You know, I would heavily appreciate it. The entirety of the PoE community would appreciate it. Honestly, you guys will be doing goddamn God's work. As the REVERTSUNDER race is 30 seconds away, we will be setting up the production so you guys can video game the video gamers. Let's see here. Oh, with a special appearance from the REVERTSUNDER man himself, most positive man. We will be moving into the event in just a couple seconds. Wow. But if you're still watching, please do go on Twitter. Nobody would mind if you also typed in, please GGG do it. You know, just saying. A tweet or 2 like that, or 25, or maybe 325 would be appreciated. Thank you, guys. The REVERTSUNDER race is beginning, where the players can only use Sunder, and the objective of the event is my favorite one, to kill Izaro. A lot of min-maxing going on. A lot of duelists, but a single Marauder, Havoc in the top left. We'll be bringing back the old school. Many people in the past believed that Marauder was the superior class when it comes to sundering. Quickly we realized that was not the case, because attack speed is king. Tai Killer in the top right. Will he cry killer this time? I don't think so. A Sunder expert himself, Tai Killer, will look to claim first. I don't think Exile... Oh, no, Exile is participating. I was going to say he's not participating because it's not a witch, but no, he's totally participating. Quantric in the bottom left has been practicing Duelist all along, except the one class race in which he played Marauder, and now back on the Duelist. Will his melee maining result in a successful finish? Most positive man, the REVERTSUNDER man himself, the 50-hour gamer long sessions, level 1 to level 99 in a single session. Most positive man, as a special guest appearance, will be playing in this race as well. Incredible. Wow. Where is Timmy? Timmy is in the top left. Timmy 123 125 hashtag REVERTSUNDER smiley face. Already progressing. Clearly an expert in Duelist. Will not be playing it to give a chance to his opposite competitors. Now expanding his knowledge in Path of Exile on a Marauder, the hairstyle giving him superpowers. What kind of strategy will Timmy go for to demolish his competition? Hashtag REVERTSUNDER. Timmy, let's go, dude. My man, Timmy Tim. And yet again, just a quick mention that we are moving the Duelist prize. Timmy, stop typing. Game. Oh, Timmy typing to Balar. Making friends. Path of Exile Racing, bringing people together, everybody loving each other, friends now, enemies before. This is the true Dragon Ball story that we were expecting. Oh my god, the bromance of a century. Balar and Timmy, both unfortunately not managing to finish the run on the Duelist previously, will now come together into making a Duelist baby that in approximately 20 years will destroy all of the competition in the world. Oh, the best storyline. I couldn't wish for a more successful finish. And everybody else is doing the standard stuff, you know, picking up the quest items, doing getting to the title island, getting the, you know, the Quicksilver. Nobody really cares about that. The main point of this race is get to level 12 and equip Sunder, okay? And once you equip Sunder, that's all we care about. But preferably, once you do equip Sunder, you go on Twitter and you tweet out hashtag REVERTSUNDER, okay? And then preferably also say, bitch please, GGG. Don't be like that. Gamers don't need hair has died at position. Who cares? Because it wasn't Quantric. Who died? Please. But again, the $50 from the Duelist has been moved. From the Duelist not finishing the race has been moved to this race. So the winner will also be receiving a grand prize equal to any of the rank ones in any of the other races, which I think is most definitely worth fighting for. Gamers don't need hair was always scared, never dead. A Marauder. Wow, a pretty big split over here. A lot of Marauders and a lot of Duelists. Let's see who will be able to triumph. Right now, Duelists definitely in the lead, but that shouldn't necessarily be the case, as a lot of the issues stemming the problems that Marauder had was the fact that he just didn't have accuracy, but that got normalized, and attack speed isn't much of a factor at this stage in the game because the players don't have access to too many passive points anyway. But let's wait and see what kind of tactics, strategies will these guys come up with. Most positive man, extremely confident in his playstyle. A lot more hesitation on the other screens. Titacular, very much familiar with melee too. He has a 3-link. It is a green-green-red. Players are looking for a red-red-green for the bleed damage, the main ability, which in this case would be Lancing Steel, and also Onslaught for that green socket. No need to do any of the skill points in this one, but you do need to do the trials, as this is an Izaro race, and that will be the final boss for our contenders. Again, a friendly reminder to everybody Oh, actually, a friendly reminder and also another positive surprise. Apparently, who would have thought I'm an idiot? And we only gave away 9 things yesterday, which means that instead of doing 2 200-point giveaways and a Breach Core supporter pack, we will be doing 3? Wow. Never would have expected that. But it's gonna happen. Right after the REVERTSUNDER, hashtag Twitter, REVERTSUNDER race. Very cool. Unless the production missed somebody, in which case I'm sure it's gonna be really cool to get that angry email in a little bit. But, you know, we'll be good. Self-cammed 100. Hey, I'll do anything for racing. You hear me, GGG? You want to embarrass me? I'll do it. If anybody from GGG is watching, come at me, bro. Honestly, at this point, I'll do anything for PvP too. God damn it, that PvP event yesterday was fucking fun. We're gonna have to do more of that. Hopefully people won't figure it out too fast. Alright, everybody progressing nicely through the ledge. Picking up those evasion items, getting their transmutes, getting their alterations. So in these situations especially, there will be different weapons being utilized, but players will be primarily focusing up until level 12 when they equip Sunder. They will be focusing on either Frostblades, like in the case of Titan Killer, or Lancing Steel. Now, the biggest difficulty at this stage in the game is choosing which weapons you're gonna go with and remembering which bases are the good ones. In ledge, we need that Jade Axe at level 6 or a Copper Sword, which drops for Titan Killer, but he will not be picking it up. What the fuck, Titan Killer? Your weapons are level 1. See, so Titan Killer made that mistake. Unfortunate. Whoa! Anonymous gifter with 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much, my friend. And everybody supporting the stream and the event. It's been cool to have you guys over here staying up late. Some of you guys staying up until 3 a.m. yesterday, myself included, 4 even. Thank you. It does really mean a lot. And it's so cool to see such a positive response to these events, as there's so much going on behind the scenes and people putting in so much effort to really organize these. I cannot thank them enough, and I cannot thank you guys enough for participating. And also the racers, obviously. They put in a lot of effort to practice, get better at PoE so that we can all learn something as well. What a wholesome community. And now we're even gonna get a Timmy Ballar baby too. Wow. Titan Killer going for the skip, but not quite getting it. Still is melee, so he had to come a little bit close, dropping down the goat. Timmy, still in it, sticking around, doing well, but most positive man. Many people expected him to win. A guest appearance, a celebrity, some might say, has already entered the upper prison. You can see his gaming skills in the bottom right. Pleading you guys to encourage GG to revert Sunder and maybe add the current Sunder as another skill called useless piece of shit gem that nobody likes because it isn't fun, as opposed to Sunder that is a real skill and everybody enjoyed and just needed numerical tweaks. That skill, I'm totally fine with it existing in the game. No problem. But the current state of Sunder, it needs to be hashtag revert Sunder. Honestly. Let's go! Most positive man. Still currently first in progression. Heading over to Brutus. How good will his fight be? Titan Killer going for the Frostblades. The Frostblades, very much known for its incredibly garbage single target, but massive amounts of AoE with that Ancestral Call make up for a large part of it. The biggest difficulty being that due to the dual wielding nature of the build, without good weapons, you cannot clear fast enough. You simply do not do enough damage, and that's why it is so crucial for him to be picking up weapons. Eventually, he does end up picking up one of the Copper Swords, as we saw earlier in the climb. But he's primarily focusing on two-handers, as he's already preparing for the two-hander Sunder swap that is inevitable for every single one of these players in this hashtag revert Sunder. Race. Brutus fight. 4 most positive man. Good uptime on his totem. Trying to bait out some of Brutus's attacks. Obviously, he's trying to utilize his banner as well. Lancing Steel not doing a lot of damage. His weapon's not particularly good either. Running out of mana. No second mana flash. Does he have a TP to get out? The ads are spawning now, but his HP is dropping. Level 1 flask. Will most positive man fall here? No TPs. He cannot get out. That was extremely close. He stabilizes a little bit. His flasks are coming back up. This should be more than enough life and mana to sustain himself against Brutus's HP. The first person to enter Prisoner's Gate will be Exile. Most positive man took way too long on this Brutus encounter. His single target simply wasn't there, and Exile takes over their leaderboards. Meanwhile, Timmy is killing a crab. Why? Can somebody tell Timmy not to do that? We are friends of the crabs with this race. Please. Tai Killer. The 2-link dual strike proving to be extremely effective against the melee prowess of Brutus. Lord Incarnator. A very serious name for a boss that falls like a sack of shit every time at level 4. Impressive stuff. He must have been like one of those guys that named himself Taserface. That dude. Except he's the Incarnator. Get it together, Brutus. Nobody likes you. Hashtag REVERTSUNDER. Tai Killer. Wisely picking his gem. Not sure what to get. Ends up getting a seismic something. I'm pretty sure. That does a thing. Does not buy Smoke Mine. MPM also without Smoke Mine. Quantric knows the drill. He's got his Smoke Mine. He had the transmute to purchase it, and he's happy. Does he have Vitality? No. No Vitality equipped. Only a small mana flask. Will it be enough to sustain his mana pool against Merville? Will he have to fish for another one? Timmy is opening a box. He got a transmute and a wisdom scroll. A lot of items in Timmy's inventory. He's going to have to take extra time to clean them up as soon as he's done with this pack. Okay, Timmy's going for a trial. That's a good thing. This is an Izaro kill. Very tactical maneuver from Timmy. Really showing everybody else how it's done. Caverns of Anger. Entered by Exile. Exile in the lead. Outdoing Tai Killer. Quantric destroying the competition. If I remove Timmy, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be lynched. So we have to remove Tai Killer and replace him with Exile, who has dominated the racing scene, winning 3 out of 4 races yesterday and 3 out of 4 today. Will he be a 4 out of 4 flawless winner, or will MPM or any of the other contestants stand in his way? Does in essence still respects the currency in these early stages, not so much later on. Not sure what he's doing right now with the Soul Conduit guy. He already has his essence, isn't particularly helpful. He's already up to Merville and will be battling her in a duel to the death. Not really much of a duel because she spawns ads, but I mean, sure. Why Timmy has wand in his inventory? Somebody ban that guy. Do not question the Timmy Tim. Ban this man. How do you get unbanned? The only way you get unbanned is if you post a screenshot of you tweeting hashtag REVERTSUNDER GGG please. That's it. Okay? Get him out of here. Just because you don't understand why Timmy has a wand doesn't mean that it's not a good play, alright? How despicable to ask that. Timmy gets an Iron Ring. Very good stuff. Exile. Good damage. His Merville's looking much better than MPM's Brutus. Not gonna lie. Picking up a lot of items. He's still fishing for transmutes. He's got that Smoke Mine. Leap Slam. Ain't nobody got time for that. Banner in usage. No Vitality. Will that bite him in the ass? Possibly so. Focusing on weapons is so important for every single one of these players. And Exile will be the first person to get level 12. And you know what that means. It's time for Sunder. He needs that transmute to get the Sunder. I think. Was it Marauder that doesn't get it? Yeah, no. It is. You need the transmute from the... Whoa! He sells the boarding axe that was yellow? Does he not know what a one-hander is? Oh, he gets Vitality? Okay, yes, 2. Sunder. There you go. And Exile is a new player. He's only been playing since Metamorph. He might be extremely dominant in racing, but he's still very unfamiliar with a lot of aspects of the game. And unfortunately, for himself and his children, he will not be able to tell them stories about how... Use Sunder, bitch. Alright, there we go. He will not be able to tell the stories to his children about how he would destroy his competition with Sunder because he wasn't around when Sunder was the real deal. It's been a long time now that Sunder is shit, GGG. Please revert it. Revert Sunder! Timmy, battling Brutus. Timmy's attacks are so powerful. They're stunning Brutus. He's quaking in his shoes as he lays dead on the ground and Timmy lifts a goddamn yellow pair of boots. Timmy, I'm gonna freak out. I swear to God. Timmy doesn't need those boots. That's why he has perceived the future and he is aware that in the 372 simulations that he just ran in his head in a split second, none of those boots had movement speed on them, therefore does not pick them up. I'm Exile. You can see by his expression he is very much enjoying Sunder right now. If I've ever seen a happy gamer, this is it. Look how pleased he is with the current state of Sunder and how enjoyable the ability is to use. Thank you so much, GGG, for changing it. Fucking reverted now. Thank you, GGG. Revert Sunder, please. Hashtag it. Bad mana. NPM. Still terrible pushes. NPM. Whoa. Runs past the geyser. No mana. Does he have a TP? There's ad spawning. Finally gets a little bit of mana. Still no second mana pot. Those small life and mana flasks are really not doing his gamer abilities justice. Does he not know that he's playing for $50,000 here? Most positive man, take this seriously. He's getting squidded. A single Come on. Tai Killer with the comeback. In the bottom right. NPM already finished the race. Rank 1. Guaranteed, winning $50,000. Most positive man triumphs with his celebrity appearance in this format. This is really what he excels at. Oh my God, who will be the second person to win? Wait, what's that? Hold on, guys. I'm getting news. Huh? Wow. Okay. Most positive man. Not only has he already won the Izaro race, but he is as well level 100. And will be quitting the remainder of this event. Okay. All right. Congratulations to most positive man. Very impressive performance. Let's watch the rest of the contenders. Who can get rank 2? But let's be honest. We already know the answer. It's Timmy. But who will put up a fight? Who will not suck against the might of the Tim? Tai Killer doing pretty okay. Timmy, not in the lead right now, but that's only because he's giving them an opportunity to win. One trick. Not picking up the waypoint. Okay. Unbelievable. Taking the waypoint killer way out. Will it bite him in the ass? He does need to do the trial. Wait, did Quantric do the trial? No, he's just now in 2. 2? Okay, Timmy. Getting the name in lights. First to enter ship graveyard. Timmy in the lead. Timmy, you're making my job so hard, Timmy. Ooh, Tai Killer with a nice smoke mine pre-plant against that freezing box. Allows him to jump away despite being frozen from the box, getting him to safety. You can see the amazing damage from the new Sunder. Look how good that is right now as Tai Killer is blasting away through mobs. It only requires 4 attacks to kill a single pack. And I mean, if that's not impressive, I don't know what is. I'm Exile fighting a ghosted mob, but Sunder's attack speed is so fucking slow that the ghost is repeatedly hitting I'm Exile and stunning him before he's able to perform a single fucking action. GGG. Okay? Now up to Weaver. Finally, I'm Exile, after his 45-minute duel, will be attempting to obtain the spike. Okay. Pretty decent boss fight. Pretty good. Must have gotten so upgrades, because that was alright. Tai Killer. Killing Fidelitas. Quantric. Already having done the Baleful Gem. Wait, did he? Yeah, he did. He's picking up his level 16 gems, making sure that he's got that Blood Rage to make Sunder even remotely playable. Frenzy charges help a lot. That extra attack speed makes a massive difference. Portal. Poleaxe. Players primarily prioritizing... Exile. Keep the wand. Why drop the wand? Timmy's keeping the wand. Why would you drop it? Exile really learning nothing from the racing god that is Timmy himself. Finally manages to exit the instance, but a lot of players prioritizing two-handers over one-handers. An interesting approach now as Exile acquires his level 18 gems. Unable to equip them just yet, he will make sure that he has enough alterations to purchase everything that he needs. And Tai Killer jumping over ledges with a lot of red mobs chasing him down. Timmy, having already finished the race twice, will now be running through Act 1 on his 3rd character. Getting to Merville soon. Very nicely done. Lapping all of his competition besides Most Positive Man, who already has 2 level 100 characters. Broken Bridge has been entered by Exile. Quantric on his way to Weaver. Chaos Orb picked up by Timmy. He can add it to his collection of 3,455 million Chaos Orbs. Very impressive track record. The richest player. How good will Quantric's fight be? He is used to melee, but is he used to Sunder? Sunder, unlike other melee skills, requires a very tactical mind. A smart player will know what to do. And that's why Quantric's seeing a lot of success with this powerful ability right now. Exile. Trying to kill Kraton. Kraton not trying to not get killed. Unfortunately, will fall. And Exile continues to dominate. Timmy. Almost at Merville. Almost kills a rare mob, but leaves it at 1 HP as a tribute. I fucking did. I got the Ranger Merville world record after failing 3 times in the race today. I should not be defeated. Balar, huge congratulations. I don't even know what that means, but hell yeah, brother. Great job. Woo! That is impressive. Not as impressive as Timmy's Merville kill right here. Look at the way he stacks up those ads to get those seismic explosions, dealing damage to Merville. And the damage is really showing. Timmy by far with the most powerful single target that we've seen out of all these players so far. Taitai Killer struggling against Weaver. Missing every single Sunder. These caster guys, they don't even know how to aim anymore. Everything plays itself. Timmy playing it up for the crowd, dropping a little bit low, but still completely destroying the Mervels. Totem DPS is insane. I'll have you know, the players are not able to link their totems, or not allowed even by the rules. And obviously for this race we have the most rules. The cutoff time is 1 hour and 10 minutes. But Sunder is so good, everybody's going to be able to kill this hour faster. Players must visit and complete all 6 trials. In an Izaro Blitz, the race timer ends once the player ascends. Okay, yeah, they have to ascend. Normal lab Izaro is the race objective. Players must use Sunder at level 12. Sunder must be their highest damage ability. Players must use Sunder to do the majority of the damage to Izaro. Players cannot use more than a 2-link for their totems. Ancestral Protector plus Maim is fine, but no additional support gems can be linked to Ancestral Protector. Exile has linked Ruthlessness? Wait, really? Isn't it Maim that he has linked? Wait, really? Oh no. Can we have a confirmation? Is Dadbot here? Could you look it up? Fuck. Wait, let me check. I'm here. Wait, I can check myself, I guess. No, wait, it's not linked. At least not for me. Wait, no, but it is totally linked in the game. So confused. Is this the snapshot? Vitality? No, it is Maim. You bunch of little baby dicks. Ancestral Protector linked with Maim. Confirmed. Unbelievable. Little snitch is trying to get my boy disqualified. I see it. Maim is totally allowed. Unbelievable. Imagine trying to get rid of Exile instead of Timmy, who's clearly the favorite to take it all. Wow, what an annoying instance for Exile. Look at that. Look at that monstrosity. This layout is always the same, but having to go so far to the left and then to the right and then up. Ugh. Not a favorable instance whatsoever. Taitai Killer. Everybody needs to do the trials. He's heading over through the Fell Shrine. A zone that I am in particular very much familiar with, as I spent 3 months in it farming chests in Onslaught 60 years ago. Very fun times. But he needs to get there. He needs to get to the crypt. And in the crypt, he needs to do the trial. Exile looking for a chest piece, some links, potentially something that would allow him to replace his weapon. He needs those red sockets. Decides to replace it anyway. What will he do now? With no chest piece, he's unable to move his gems. Only moving the Ancestral Protector, taking out the rest of his gems. No Enduring Cry and no Maim on his Protector. This will make for a very hectic Oak fight, despite Sunder's immense damage. Oak's HP is dropping rapidly, but not as fast as it could be with that Maim. Wait, that was actually pretty good. What the hell? His weapon is insane. What type of race is this? It's the fastest race. It's the REVERTSUNDER Izaro kill race. Is it just me, or has Taitai Killer been in a river race for like the past 45 minutes? Okay, finally he finds a way out. I think he couldn't find the road to the exit. I'm Exile. Talking to Alira, helping her. He's friends with Alira. He needs that resistance. Going to make for a much easier fight. Timmy battling a box right now. It's looking good. There's a ghost. He has a lot of resistances. Timmy really knows how to gear up and stay safe. It's being perfectly displayed here. Will he pick up the superior unearth to then vendor it into a GCP and increase the quality of his Sunder? No, he will not. He does not need it. Sunder already does plenty of damage. Quantric in Northern Forest, ahead of some people. Doing pretty well. Wait, is Quantric actually in the lead right now? I'm confused. I think so. Yeah, Quantric second on XP. Oh, wait a minute. First on XP now. First on progression as well. He's a gamer. First person to enter Caverns. But has he already done his Fell Shrine trial? I do not believe so. Exile just did his. Trials will be really what this boils down to. Who does which trial when? Titacular picking up his Apex, also helping out Alira. Is going to make for a much safer run. Exile finally gets a chest piece, but needs to move around so he doesn't die. Running past a large amount of mobs. Wow, look at that clear from Sunder. Insane. My favorite part was when he sundered 2 times and the mobs were moving towards him, so they just went through the gaps of the Sunder explosion and received 0 damage. Wow. What a fantastically designed skill. Incredible. Why don't we reverse it? Quantric finding an arsonist ghost necromancer, looking for some powerful weapons. Wait, he's gonna run past it? But the ghost was almost dead. Quantric, what is that? Giving up halfway through? Not even 90% done? Go back, Quantric. Kill it. I know you can hear me. Go kill it. Damn it, he can't hear me. Or he's pretending. Smile if you're pretending. Quantric. Fuck. He's not listening, chat. He would have smiled for sure. I gave him the smiling voice. He would have smiled, absolutely. I see Tete Killer smiling. But for all the wrong reasons, I think. Because he knows Timmy is coming for him. It's a nervous smile. He's freaking out. Picks up a Chaos Orb though. Very cool. The game helping out wherever it can. Quantric already in the Ancient Pyramid. Exile already in the Ancient Pyramid as well. Does anybody know if Quantric has done his Crypt trial? I think so. He looks like Chris Wilson. He looks like Templar. I'd say. Timmy trying desperately to hit 4 mobs that were on his screen, and unfortunately after 4 Sunders, eventually he gives up as the mobs keep moving left and right, seemingly too fast to be hit by anybody ever. What a disaster for Tim Tims. Exile. Quantric. Top right, bottom left. Now at Vol. Spawning at the same time. Who will have the superior damage? A lot more attacks be coming out of Quantric. Are they saving their banner? Exile still has his. Oh, never mind. He already used it. This is going to be close. Exile over 50%. I think Exile has it. Timmy levels up. Level 17 now. Quantric going in. But Exile will get it. Exile take back the lead, or does he? Never mind. Vol expertly dodges his 60-meter hitbox. Does in fact somehow fucking miraculously help him and do not receive any damage from the repeated Sunders that Exile is throwing at him. What in the... what? And Quantric takes it. It's easy. Easy for Quantric, the MVP. Tight Killer with a Dead and Doom Shrine. Not going to be doing the Essence despite the Shrine. He is in the Caverns. That could have been worthwhile for him. Especially with that Chaos Orb. That's essentially 2 rerolls that he gets out of it. But no. Timmy finishing his Weaver. And really the practice that Quantric has been putting in is showing. Seriously, all the melee races that he's done throughout the entirety of this event, so good. Oh, wait a minute, but Exile is the first person to enter Sun Encampment and the slums. Quantric taking his time, sneaking around, staying behind, just barely. Keeps Exile guessing. Where is his opponent? Where is the rank 2? Is he catching up? I don't know. Maybe. Quantric knows. He's got it all calculated. And a great read from both players on this zone. Who will be the first person to crematorium? It will be Quantric. But he won't be the first person to enter the crematorium because he wants Exile to be the first person to enter so he can sneak in. Quite obviously. That's the strategy. REVERTSUNDER. Oh no, Quantric made a crucial mistake. He was the first person to level up to level 22. And that will give Exile an indicator that he is in fact being chased. Unlucky. Both players still using their level 21 weapon. Waiting for the level 23 axe. Most positive man has rerolled? Oh yeah? Oh, I see. He's level 9. Currently last on the ladder. But he's almost all the way up to where he started. If you want to take a look at the ladder from the people that qualified for this prestigious event, this is it. Pretty good. Oh, now we go. The update. Damn, Quantric is really far ahead on XP. Looking good. Will he be able to claim it? Mr. Echo dies on the rank 3. I was just about to mention how he's been popping off. We're gonna be sure to get you a clip of that very soon. Uh-oh. Not good, chat. Death is the last thing that you want to do. Suboptimal performance. Tight Killer killing his Vol. A solid fight. Quantric dropping low. And him having to dodge so much with those terrible flasks will mean that Exile with his good flasks will have a much nicer opportunity to craft the weapon now and get further ahead. You just get Warlord's Mark? There we go. Crafting his level 23 weapon with the rare rustic for that recipe. Will he be using an augment on it? He should. It's an Izaro kill. Next weapon is level 27 or 29, preferably the 29. Nope. Not even gonna bother. And Quantric manages to miraculously catch up and enters the instance right after Exile. Is he stream sniping? That is a serious possibility. Timmy running his crypt. That's great. Tight Killer through the slums like the slum lord he is. Seriously, that's why Chip's internet is so bad, because he's actually living with Tight Killer right now, and Tight Killer repeatedly cuts off his internet or lowers his bandwidth to play himself. It's insane. But I mean, that's why Exile is trying to get Chip to move in with him, because they're starstruck lovers. Well, Tight Killer, knowing that Chip has the potential to be the superior gamer, repeatedly holds him back. True story. Ooh! A lot of action on Timmy's screen. He's using Herald of Purity Something that none of the other gamers have even considered to utilize. In their ignorance, they have forgotten about the most powerful gem that they possibly could utilize for the setup. But Timmy, in his infinite knowledge, does not forget, or in fact forgive either, as he kills yet another passive point mob. Honestly, I don't even know, like, why these people are in the same race with Timmy. Spectacular. Fighting Piety. Oh! Timmy gets his passive. Good job, Timmy. Quantric running the catacombs immediately. Already high enough level. Doesn't have to worry about any of that. Exile already done with his. Having picked up the bus, will now get his skill point as well. The Quantric do the bus for the sewers too? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if he did it. NPM is using Sunder. Everybody is using Sunder. It's a reverse Sunder race. Sunder is in the rules and is in fact mandatory. We are making all of these players suffer just so you can go to Twitter and tweet hashtag reverse Sunder. Please, GGG, do it after a spacebar. And they suffer for you. They suffer so you don't have to. Nobody wants to play this. Okay, well, they have to. Wait, did I say revert or reverse? I don't know what I said. It's REVERTSUNDER. Reverse it. Just don't keep it the way it is. You said reverse cowgirl? Damn. Oh no. You know how hard I'm struggling right now to hold back on the 20 mom jokes that just came to mind? Please, dude, don't fucking set me up like that. This is a professional cast. Exile finally equipping his level 23 weapon. And the damage is there to show for it. As he continues to deal 0 of it. Tie-dye killer. Is he going for the busts? I think he picked up one of them, but isn't going to be going for the one far right. Or will he? No, totally, probably will not. Quantric, now in the docks, finally hits the quest item and is level 24. Again, this is an Izaro kill, guys. They don't have to XP that much. They just need to XP enough to get their character to a powerful enough level where they can face down against the Lord of the Labyrinth himself, Izaro. A very challenging fight if you're trying to do it as fast as possible, which is why this makes for such an interesting format, especially considering the usage of the best skill in the game, Sunder. We're gonna have to wait and see. The truth is that the only reason why they're killing mobs isn't to increase their power level, it is to keep up their flash so they can move through the story faster. With this ability, any single one of these players could have killed Izaro at level 12. But this is simply the game, the way the game is designed, and they have to abide by the rules, even though Sunder doesn't care about the rules. It drinks your chocolate milk. Milkshake? Timmy using MTX? Oh! That's hot. He's also using a Diamond Shrine. That's a lot of damage. It drinks it up. I don't know why I said chocolate milk though. Still thinking about that one guy's mom. Oh well. Tai killer. Done with the catacombs. Will progress. Is he going to pick up the plum? No. Runs past it. Quantric. Back in the sewers. Approaching the butthole. Will carefully open it. Step through. Wait, where's Exile going? He's already in Imperial Gardens and heading over to his last trial, and will then proceed to the lab to encounter Izaro. Incredible. Yeah, I know it's not the plum, okay? That bond, nobody would have known that except you. It's unbelievable. Okay, how can you betray me like this? I know you're a moderator and you need to do your job, but this was too far. Timmy is Fernandinho? No. Never say that again. Back checker God? Okay. Alright. It is true. He is correct. I lied. Oh, Exile gets a belt. He's actually itemizing. Did he just not have a belt? Where's he going? Oh, he never had Intimidating Cry. I see. Will he purchase an alchemy with the Regret Orb to then use on the belt? Absolutely not. But why not? Aspirant's Plaza has been reached at the exact same time that Quantric enters his. This is going to be close. A battle to the death for rank 2. As Timmy has already claimed the rank 1 spot multiple times. Timmy. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Timmy. Timmy, please continue. Elaborate. Let us know how you really feel. I like how Tai Killer is always fishing for the Giga Skip now. You can see him like approaching the wall and he sees it too. Oh my god, he gets it! There is no wall! What? What a lucky rat. Tai Killer, what are you up to? I was just joking around. I see him fishing. I'm seeing him walking to the wall, but the probability of getting it at that stage especially is so low. And he still does get it. The Giga Skip in action. Two-handed Izaro, Quantric, and Exile duking it out. Neck and neck. So close between these two. Who will get the $50,000? Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Not exactly sure even about the layout on these instances. It seems like both Quantric and Exile are going the exact same way, and both will be entering the next aspirant spots at the same time. Quantric's ever so slightly ahead now. Nope, never mind, he's behind. Okay, it's gargoyles. Will either one of them be killing any? Quantric kills one of them, making sure that Izaro dies before the second one spawns is crucial so that they don't have to wait around. Both have spawned, neither one is killing the other one, and no waiting around, never mind. But struggling from Exile with those gargoyles up, he's going to take a lot of damage. And Izaro is significantly tankier too. A big misplay from Exile, not taking down those gargoyles, allowing Quantric to pull ahead. Does he have the fire resistance to get through the burning ground quickly? Yes, he does. His flask is down, however. Only a medium flask up. Quantric taking a big risk right now, but it's paying off. Exile and Omega Giga misplay. Will it cost him the race? That little fumble in that encounter might prove to be too much for him to recover from, and the flawless gameplay from Quantric could be enough. Exile stumbling again, planting himself on top of a door, not opening the right lever, getting stuck a lot with his smoke mine, and Quantric is already in the last encounter. How fast can he get this done? Exile still nowhere near. Heading to the wrong exit as well, right? Wait. Did he? Okay, I don't think he's gonna catch up anyway. If Quantric doesn't die to the gargoyles, He will claim it. Exile burst out in a laughing fit. Quantric throws it all away. Oh my goodness. The Gargoyles paired up with the buffed up Izaro will be too much for his 444 HP character. Will Exile be able to do it now? He's got 3 Gargoyles that he has to deal with. Quantric died with just 2. Wait, does he have 3 or does he have 2? Oh god, he clearly takes out the Gargoyles. There is no way Exile and his 600 HP will go away here. Izaro is still juiced up, however. Being a little bit tankier. Exile really has to take his time with this encounter. Getting hit. But unless he runs over a powerful Izaro Sunder, he will claim it. No way. Exile cannot believe it. Exile winning 3 out of the 4 races yesterday and 4 out of 4 today. 7 out of 8 races have been won by Exile. What a dominant performance. Huge congratulations on the $50 billion. What a display of power and superiority as Quantric in shame closes down his stream, giving an opportunity for other players to be showcased alongside Timmy, who is now on his 16th character, finishing up Izaro, lapping everybody. Most positive man making a comeback. Havoc, is he close? Havoc crafting. Most positive man in the Vol Ruins. Tai Killer already in the lab. Not too far off of the current position of the Timmy Tims. Very nicely done. Again, a huge congratulations to Exile. Guys, stick around. There's still a massive Breach Core Supporter Pack giveaway and 3 200-point packages. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be sick. A nice ending ceremony as soon as everybody finishes up their runs. We've also got a highlight reel to go off of. Incredible stuff. Thank you for being here, everybody. I know it's pretty late for some of you guys, and still, you're here. Very cool. Tai Killer, will he be making the same mistake as Quantric, or will he be dealing with the Gargoyles? He is dealing with the Gargoyles. Can Timmy do it? Can he get his 18th rank 1? Monday? Oh yeah, it's Monday tomorrow. Ooh, Timmy. Timmy's struggling again with this trial over here. Very calculated maneuvers. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought Havoc was going into Lunaris. But no, he is going still into Solaris. So pretty far behind. Oh! Tai Killer. Thank God he was respecting the power of the Gargoyles. 474 HP. Trying to min-max his speed as much as possible. Does end up killing the Gargoyles. But receives a lot of damage while doing so as well. Havoc and Solaris to Timmy. Timmy clicks a portal instead of the quest item, quickly recognizes it and moves his cursor in frustration. Don't get mad, Timmy. Most positive man, desperately trying to catch up. What means revert Sunder? It means make Sunder non-shit, but instead good like it used to be. Yep. That is the goal. That is the mission. Go to Twitter. Tweet out hashtag revert Sunder. Tell GGG how you really feel. Bring Melee back. That's slam shit. It's bullshit. Ain't nobody got down for that. Sunder is where it's at. Make it a reality, chat. Make a real melee skill. A real melee skill again. Tai Killer. On his last phase? I do believe so. Will he be the second one to succeed here? I'm not even sure, to be honest. I'm not even looking at the ladder. I think so. There's still a lot of people gaming. Most Positive Man, unfortunately, still last, as he did reroll pretty late. But he's catching up. Wait. Tai Killer is level 21. Uh-oh. The highest level is still Quantric, who is dead, and now getting passed by Havoc finally. Uy. Havoc so high level. A 56-minute kill for Tai Killer if he manages to do it here. Getting him in rank 2. This is a really long fight. Tai Killer's level 18 weapon. No, it's level 21 weapon actually. It's not quite what it could be, I think. This build isn't defensive either, but this is taking forever. And this is what we were talking about, min-maxing how fast you can get to Izaro versus how fast and well you can deal with him. But he does manage to do it. He just needs to click on the altar and ascend to finish up his time. Huge congratulations to Tai Killer. Second or third rank 2 today. Well done. As the remainder of the players are still heading on over to the finish line. Keldorn, how was his run? He's been doing so well today, getting rank 2 in one of the races. Now entering the Aspirants Plaza. Will shortly be done with it as well. Very nicely done. Quantric Sag. I mean, honestly, if you had to choose between being the PvP MVP from yesterday and winning this race, I mean, it's meme versus meme, but one meme is a bigger meme than the other meme. And I think being the MVP all the way, dude. Both. He could have had both. He was close to having both, but then he did the thing that he shouldn't have died to do it, you know? He could have won. PvP and PoE. Check out yesterday's VOD, bitch. I guarantee you'll be the most excited about PoE PvP than any other PvP in any game ever. Forever. Clapping Tai after talking shit has more value? This might be true. Whoa, Keldorn dropping roll low repeatedly. 100% true? Hell yeah, dude. Yesterday's PvP was honestly... it brought back my faith in humanity. Keldorn is just riding the low life wave right now. Is he gonna get slammed? Oh, jeez. He just barely blocks it. Or moves out of the way, sorry. Most Positive Man, up to Vol now. Forgot Curse. Uh-oh, not a lot of damage coming out of Keldorn without that vulnerability curse. Pretty painful stuff. Havoc in his lab now as well. Will he be able to catch up? I do believe so, as he did not in fact forget his curse. He just never wanted to get it in the first place. He doesn't have a curse, guys. But he's got nice supports, and he's got the war cries. That's cool, right? And he's like level 27 as well. That by itself is very powerful. Most Positive Man still fighting Vol. The bottom left almost done now. Nice. Just like that, Vol falls. And Timmy continues to inch his way forward. Keldorn dropping low again. Will he be able to really... Ooh, Havoc dropping low as well. Will Keldorn be able to deal again as he drops low with the portals, with the gargoyles? This is so much pressure now. He doesn't have enough damage to deal with the gargoyles. I don't think Keldorn's going to be able to do this, and he will fall. Oh my goodness, Keldorn. It was just way too much. I can't dodge without Flame Dash. Blaming it on the Flame Dash too. Well, who is this? Cry Killer? God damn it. Poor Keldorn falls. Lack of preparation was his demise. But Dash probably would have been helpful. We still have more contestants coming in. How's Chippikow doing? He's doing something. I think he's heading into the Lord's Labyrinth now. Havoc still dealing with all the gargoyles, playing it safe, doesn't want to die, almost 800 HP. Is this guy racing or is he leveling a new character? Havoc 616 got 6 done calm. What's happening? 3.13 patch notes. Sunder's power has been shown to be too high in a recent $50 million prize pool race where every player used Sunder. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me, dude. Absolutely would not. At all. After what they did to SRS, my baby, and Cyclone. Hey, I can believe it. People don't understand that SRS got nerfed every single patch besides global buffed, like global buffs to Necromancer since like 2014. Every single time. Ridiculous. Still good. I mean, it's subjective, you know? Some people think Quinn69 is a good player, right? Like, it's very highly subjective. It's hard to tell. Chippikow. Now going in. He's got his level 23 weapon. And it is a decent one. Not too crazy. It's alright. Are still worse skills than SRS or Sunder. Good. You're like that dude where somebody says, dude, I'm freezing to the core. It's so cold here. And you're like, yo, yeah, I'm from Canada. And I fucking walk to work uphill both ways in minus 40 Celsius temperature. As Chippikow drops low. Receiving a lot of damage, but fortunately dodging the slam. Havoc gets through another stage. Finishes his last Izaro. Will now ascend for a final finish. Congratulations to Havoc616.com for getting there, showing off his juicy Marauder. Something that many people got extremely excited about at ExileCon a year ago now. What about our other contestants? Distinct. How's he doing? He's still going. Very well. Chippikow. Oh, for a second I thought Most Positive Man's going for the for the lab, but no, he's still quite a ways away. He is on his reroll. Unfortunately, he did die at rank 1, might I mention. Can't quite remember what he even died to. So many highlights, holy moly. Whoa. Distinct. Hopping around with Leap Slam. Does he not know? Is he not aware? There's no smoke mine in sight. But he's Leap Slamming. Man, Leap Slam is also just not what it used to be. Leap Slam Sunder is no more. Hashtag REVERTSUNDER. Chippikow. Now engaging the gargoyles, which was the demise of a lot of our contestants so far. Will he choose to entirely ignore the gargoyles? That's exactly what he's going for. Trying to speed up the fight has resulted in just about everybody's encounter becoming way too difficult to deal with. Chippikow, will he be able to do this? Check Twitter. What? There's still 2 more gargoyles remaining. One's almost dead. Check Twitter. Is it time to reverse Sunder? Tell us what you think. Whoa! Hell yeah, of course. Everybody. Wait, what? What the fuck? Yo. Destroy Sunder boy. I'm here for the memes. The official Path of Exile account tweeted this. Yo, revert Sunder, chat. I'm here for the memes. No. Everybody, go vote for yes. Destroy this ball. Annihilate it. Do not let them win. Sunder boy must never be allowed to come back. What in the holy moly? Yo, does Havoc know about this? Somebody tell him. They actually tweeted this. And I hope somebody from GTG was watching the PvP tournament yesterday. That shit was so much fun. The last matches. I wish I did a better job at commentating the spectator stuff, but I just didn't know how it works. Wait, Chippy Cow is alive? Hold on. He's actually doing it. He's a gamer. Distinct. Still pretty far away. Most positive man. Making up a lot of ground. Timmy Tim. Still going. Havoc replied to the post. Yo. Actually very cool of GGG. Hashtag revert Sundered. You guys did this. This is thanks to you. Because you guys were tweeting. Good job, people. Wow, I see all those hashtag revert Sunders that you guys tweeted. Good job, everybody. Oh boy, let's go, team. Let's go. And we're crushing it on the poll too. 50% now on the yes. Keep it going. I hope they didn't hear that one thing where I said how it's trash skill. Yo, actually, I was so happy. Real quick, breaking in. Yesterday, there was a post on Reddit of ours when we were in Standard about like the guy running around and everything. And for once, there was a Rice QT post at the top of the PoE Reddit that wasn't me talking mad shit. What a massive success. Holy moly. I was so proud. It's the first time ever. It's always me talking some mad shit. It's bullshit. You know? I'd rather have Corona than play Heist. Which I do agree was in poor taste, alright? But it was after I had Corona, so catch me a break, alright? That usually is the thing that gets me to the top. But now? You guys did that. Ain't that crazy? Wow. Timmy is in the lab. Go Timmy Tim. Is Timmy going to destroy most positive, man? Timmy, we believe in you. Distinct. He's fallen. Rank 1, 2. Wait, Chippy Cow is dead as well. Whoa. What happened? Where did they go? Everybody's making room for Timmy. They know they can't compete. Oh man, I was kind of, I'm not gonna lie, when we were looking at the tweet and I looked back and Chippy Cow was still alive, I was like, oh, why? I was kind of expecting him to die. The triple portal strategy plus triple gargoyles has been the demise of just about everybody. Nobody's made it out. I think the only person that managed to survive that was Exile? Pretty sure it was, no, I'm pretty sure Exile actually did portals as well, right? Yeah, it's pretty deadly combo paired up with a two-hander. It's a lot. Distinct, dies to piety. She remains in her fire form for all eternity. A beautiful tribute. Soup line potentially still going. And I think that's it. I think we're down to our last 3 players. Most positive man on the reroll. Soup line, first time playing duelist ever. And then we've got Timmy, who's being a Timmy Tim. Very sicko mode, Timmy. Let's go, dude. He's clearing things nicely. Is he getting any XP? What level is he? Timmy Tim. What you up to, dog? Timmy is level 25. 8 levels under the zone. Will not be receiving any XP. Strictly doing it for the flasks. Do we believe in the Tim Tim? Entering yet another Esperance Plaza. 3 portals up. Timmy is a man. Man mode! Timmy Tim! Supline entering his trial now, or his lab. Most positive man getting his last trial. What is going to be the strategy for Timmy with the gargoyles? Disregards them. If there's one player who can survive this, it's Tim. But will he? Maybe. Sunder is pretty powerful for clearing out those gargoyles once they do spawn anyway, and will provide an increased amount of damage dealt to Izaro as long as they stack up. The Herald of Purity, honestly, has been keeping Tim alive for quite a while now. As you can see, many players were struggling with getting picked off, stunned, and attacked by some of the ads coming up from the portals. But his Herald of Purity strategy that none of the other players appreciated. How did I not take damage? Timmy is surprised. A lot of the other players did not appreciate. Tim knew exactly all along. He's acting, you know, as if he doesn't know what's happening right now. But he knew that if he has that Herald of Purity and he repeatedly attacks the boss and destroys those ads, he will continue to spawn them, therefore baiting out the gargoyles and the portals to sit on top of his Herald of Purity, allowing him to then continuously deal damage to Izaro, therefore increasing his overall DPS to levels never seen before. Nobody's ever done that. Tim, the true mastermind behind Path of Exile's racing, and the frontman, the spokesperson for hashtag REVERTSUNDER. Incredible. Supline. Also using Herald of Purity, he quickly recognized the strength that Tim was having and success with it as he blocks a slam and then dies. Fucking. Come on, Supline. What? But Supline, 2 unfortunate final races for him. In the last Izaro race where he needed to do all his passives, he manages to kill Izaro. but then forgets to get the passive from the piety kill, and therefore is disqualified despite finishing the objective. And production is stepping in because they probably don't have the possibility of going full screen, so instead they Timmy Timmed on all 4 screens. I don't even know what's happening. Timmy is everywhere. Why can't we just do this, production? Isn't this better? Right? Oh, okay. Yeah. Apparently it's not better. Production demands this. Wait, no, is it? What happened? Who's doing this? What is my life? This is a professional tournament. The official Path of Exile Twitter account is watching this. And you're fucking around like this? Hold up. I'm going full screen mode. Nah, I'm stepping in. I'm taking over. Tim, can you do it? If there's one person who can, it's Timmy Tim's Earth. Wait, he killed all the gargoyles. It's just the portals. Tim can do this. Tim. Okay, Timmy Tim using nice portal onos, or utilizing the heralds to keep away the portal onos. Sundering away. Very good usage of his mana flask. You can see how he exactly lets his mana deplete and only then uses his mana. Very good play. Sundering a little bit much into the portals, but it's not a problem. Keeping up his Herald of Purity, that's really the primary focus, making this fight so much easier for himself. Izaro is glowing, but Timmy's shine is brighter. No gloom effects can hold him back. Timmy Tim, the man behind the REVERTSUNDER hashtag, stepping in, taking over, beating out most positive man, and will he claim his righteous place on the throne? Izaro falls. Will Timmy manage to get his ascendancy? Yes. No. He stops the timer without doing it. But you know what? I just realized the cutoff time is 1 hour and 15 minutes. Timmy is disqualified. He's 10 seconds over time. I forgot. Timmy lost. Like, no meme. The cutoff was 1:15. I even read the rules before. Not like this. Oh no. Timmy is in shock. He must have cried me on stream. I feel bad. Oh. My friends. Hello? Who did that? My friends, I would say that this will conclude today's Havoc Blitz Preseason Day 2. But it will not. We still have 3 giveaways and some highlights. Three giveaways of 200 points. But also a Breach Core supporter pack for a lucky winner. Guys, you have 5 minutes as we will be watching highlights to do 2 things. First, go here and vote yes. Second, tweet out #RevertSUNDER. And third, you don't have to do those first things. And third, #RevertSUNDER in the chat. And that will make you eligible for the giveaway rollings. Here we go. In about 5 minutes, we're going to be rolling. You guys can get an idea of what it looks like here. 700 users currently eligible. But in the meanwhile, we still have a moment. We still have some time to watch some of the highlights of this most recent race. First of all, most positive man, what happened? He's looking to REVERTSUNDER smiley face. A goal we all admire, respect, and understand. He's getting squidded. And he's dead. Okay. It's kind of rude. Not gonna lie. Merville's a little bit of a beautiful woman. Most positive man, Scar. What happened, Scar? This time, we're skipping the Merville death. We're going straight for the Brutus one. Scar, always with a good reaction. Our German friend.
Bori, vad sa till då?
Says a bunch of German words at the end. How mad is chat right now? Timmy, God Gaming again. What happens here? Ooh, Timmy, nice dodge. Wow, I think this was the first time that I've ever used anybody actually used the hold still dodge. Wow, that was like a scene from Naruto. What in the hell? Yo. Look at this. Whoop. Incredible. It's like that Sasuke versus Orochimaru in original Naruto fight. That was ridiculous. Who else do we have here? Mr. Ika, what happened? We needed a follow-up. He talks to Einhard. #1 mistake. Never talk to Einhard. That guy's a pervert. Red Beast. Okay. I mean, honestly. Alright. Oh no. Is this what happened? Hold on. Oh, okay. He forgets this key. I thought he forgot Piety key. That would have been so bad. Quantric. Rank 1. God, he just gets double smacked and dies. 444 HP was not enough to withstand the might of the one and only Izaro. A lot of close calls. Chipical, what happened? Distinct, a follow-up. Wait, we still had Soup Line that was going, but he apparently died too while we were watching the highlights / complaining about Sunder. Oh! Breaks his heart.
Oh, mataron.
Guess what? What happened to him? Distinct. Oh. What happened here? Distinct is... Oh, I remember this one. We were there. He's talking to Piety. He's like, hey, what's up? You want to get a drink? And she's like, yeah, no. And then he just doesn't get the cue. And then she starts throwing icy bolts at him. And then he tries to get away, but it's too late. And now it's all over. And the last pepperoni. Oh, more rips over there. Soup Line almost making it all the way through. Ooh. Blocking a pretty big hit. Doing really well. Spicing it up. And is that... All right. Clap us to our contestants. Thank you everybody for participating. Huge congratulations to Exile, who has won 7 out of the 8 fucking races, which is an incredible display. And now it is time for #Sunder, you guys, to win some stuff. We will start off with the 3 200-point packs. First of all, boom. Pogazoo, May 30th, 2020. I'll take it. Pogazoo, are you here, my friend? Let us know. You gotta be here. No pressure, buddy. Uh-oh. Oh, he is here. All right. Pogazoo, congratulations, my friend. You will be receiving a message on Twitch. Make sure to respond to your whispers with your Path of Exile account, and those points will be delivered to you directly. The same advice goes for our next winner. Wait, let me type in chat so I'm eligible as well. Our next winner, Rice QT, Bave OS, July 30th, 2020. Also a newer follower. Okay, appreciate it. Thank you very much, man. Come on, type something to me. Tell me things. Wow, NPM ascended seems good. NPM has clearly peaked, my friend. Congratulations. Make sure to check your Twitch whispers, please, after the event. One more 200 pack and then the Breach Core. Cry, cry, killer. Congratulations on your win. Tien! And I most definitely mispronounced the name of... Whoa, what's up with this June 18th, 2020? Everybody's following since June? Sick. Congratulations. Please type something in the chat and then respond to your whispers with your PoE account on Twitch. Yo! Very big. Very nicely done. A fantastic job. Congrats. And now the big boy. Here it comes. The Breach Core Supporter Pack, $100. Previously sponsored by Havoc616.com. Now sponsored by RiceQTNo.com. Twitch TV. What? What is Havoc saying? What is this? Havoc wants to talk in Discord to talk to viewers. Yeah. We'll do it. Don't worry. After or before the giveaway? After. Before? After the giveaway. Yeah. Greasig, no. Greasig says after. He just wants the juice. Before? After? We only need the real ones. Everybody's going to leave after the giveaway. Only the real ones are going to stick around so we can do it after. Here it comes. Here I go. I'm coming. Oh! Mumbly J! December 18th, 2020? How? I didn't even stream that day. Wait, was that the last day that I streamed that this guy actually followed on? Hashtag reverse cowgirl. Well, he deserves it nonetheless. Mumbly J, huge congratulations. Thank you for actually watching the stream and following it closely as the reverse cowgirl I see has sent waves throughout the universe. Mumbly J. Honestly, I have no idea how this is going to work, but make sure to respond to your Twitch whispers because that's probably how we're going to deliver all this to you. All right? Huge congrats on that Breach Core supporter pack, my friend. You're going to definitely get it soon, TM. Thank you for watching. Really appreciate ya. Guys, some final words from Havoc616.com himself. Coming up for you right here, right now. Calling him Is that the real Havoc616.com?
That is the real Havoc616.com. I am not Havoc616 the streamer. I am a website, Havoc616.com. But enough of that though. I just want to say thank you for everyone for showing up and supporting Pee-wee Racing. Dude, we did pretty good, Bryce. That's pretty badass. Like,
we did pretty good. You did pretty good. The viewers did pretty good. A successful event, I would say. And again, Havoc, congratulations on your massive success yesterday in the PvP event. Definite surprise for many how fun that was.
dude, that was crazy, man. But, whew. Well, I'll just say it right now. There's gonna be another one. There will be another one of these. Ideally, we can make it bigger. Just gotta run the numbers in and all that jazz. But this was a massive success. So, I mean, I just want to thank chat, thank everyone that participated. You know, thank you, Rise, for the casting. Thanks to all the behind-the-scene people. You know, we got Brittle Me, we got Gunu, we got Mukve. You know, we got a ton of people. Rex helping us out. We got the support staff. We got Dad Bod. You know, we have like people contributing to like the racing content. You know, Ballard making like 27-page marketplace layout guides, dude. For literally a single layout, dude. Just imagine that, 27 pages for one layout. And I'm Exile literally memorized it. I'm not even kidding. He actually memorized it. He's insane.
Nice.
Yeah, we got Timmy, man. He's just coming out of nowhere, taking over the scene. Like, dude, the next one, we're gonna make it crazy. We're gonna make it big. But yeah, there is a feedback channel in the Discord. Go in there, give us feedback, let us know what you liked, what you didn't like. You know, if there's anything you think we could have done better, whether it's regard to the races, whether that's how we advertise them, you know, the downtimes, the uptimes, you know, maybe you just want to say like, yo, good job, guys. Whatever you want to say it in there. Let us know. We're going to read it all. And we're going to try to make it even better next time. And
absolutely
yeah,
so.
Hey, man. Yeah.
Awesome.
I mean,
thank you so much,
YouTube as well. So,
yeah, and a friendly reminder to everybody too. Make sure to check out the highlights on YouTube, like Havoc mentioned, but also Path of Exile and on Twitter has made a poll for reverting Sunder. Make sure to check that out and vote. And you know what? You need to vote. We do get the results of this poll. So if I see anything being voted other than yes, Timmy will get ya. All right? So be careful. This is no joke. Don't play yourself. Yeah, you better be monkcasting. But guys, again, thank you so much for participating. Havoc, any final words?
Try to die
less than he does. Oh no.
Do you say anything when you end your stream?
Yep, I'm ending the stream. This is it. That was the ending. Yep. Only tears now.